no Kage, no Buffer, hello Kurubix, hello Sinram, Retreat, Narcissus, hello Cooper, hello Uwurst, hello Orphan Zulu, of Norway, hello Zawa, hello Melfa, hello whatever, hello Aqua, hello Floro, hello Johnny Piccolo, hello Josh, hello Yusu, Grumpy Edge, hello Shift, hello Begins, hello Panic, hello Octofan, hello Bumble, hello Eric, hello Reality, hello Ban, hello Peter. Okay. Only uncommon colorless. One fire. You could get 4 fires, 2 elites. The elites would be very late. Or you can do here more hallways. There's like 5 hallways, and you do fire number 1, fire number 2, elite, fire number 3, and do this. It's an okay value act with Burning Elite too. Gold Transform 2 is nonsense, so yeah, just take this thing. I'm sure. Or I can do the other part, it's like 1, 2, 3 here. And then from here we can do fire into elite, elite, fire, elite. That's good too. If from here you have to pass for the right side, then it's a little bit worse than this because you get 1 fire but you gain like 2 question marks over some fights. If you go to too many fires but not enough fires, then of course your upgrade value is lower. Yeah? But I guess this fire is optional, you can trade it for a whole way too. Actually, I'll just start here. 13. I think I will allow the triple block because of the blind. Blind should be killing this turn. Really. Running sure. Doom and Gloom. It's okay. Can take the leap as well. Do have the bow landing to push the Dark Orb, and yeah, if you go to the heavy fire path, then the Doom and Gloom value is a bit higher. If you go here, also advanced Soy, so yeah, I guess Doom and Gloom can play a little bit. And yes, the Dark Orb is possible to evoke. If the Dark Orb is not possible to evoke, the Doom and Gloom is very, very bad. Yeah? And we can't evoke the Dark Orb, so it does deal okay damage. Still not a very good card in the North fight most of the time, but yeah, it's okay. And no need to shop, man. Like this, I don't think we care even about evoking this Dark though, so I play... I mean, it doesn't make sense, because if the Dark can be evoked, then it's already better than Lightning, so of course we play this order. Kill next turn. Beam Cell, no tanks. Technically, Beam Cell blind is a small thing, but yeah, not interested. Transform Strike can upgrade the Doom or something, but yeah. Yeah, on this one probably just Transform Strike. And transform this into Apotheosis, yes. Okay. Now it's easier to evoke this, and of course this card is like way better than Strike later on, yeah. So the long-term value is high, but of course the short-term risk is like here. So now I need to decide the path. I think this can maybe do the 3 elite path. There's still 1 empty pushing slot, so even 2 more hallways usually we don't throw away plots. Eh? For chance 50%, so it needs to be 50 into 40. It's a 20% that I get 2 potions in these fights, and then we maybe waste a pot. 63 HP. This is already advanced hallway though, so we fight 2 advanced hallways, the chance of low roll is a bit higher, yeah. But this potion could maybe be used, and then we have to kill 2 elites. After the 2 elites, and of course here we get fire safety, and this is optional. So in this way you get the burning, and you get a lot of fires, but the fires are not even that good. You upgrade like what, Doom and Gloom, and after Doom and Gloom I guess you can upgrade Coordinate and do a cast. it's an okay thing to do. Upgrading these 3 cards. And of course this side is a lot safer, but you also have less card rewards in this act to find sustain or focus before entering act 2. So your deck is like good-ish, but it's not ready at all for act 2 without relic support. Yeah, so you do need to at least to drop something. I think I go left. I go left. Double hit here is a bit weird. Playing cool-headed is believing the defect doesn't suck. Yeah, what's the chance of missing when I play cool-headed? Yeah, when we cool-headed, we need 1 lightning to hit here, yeah? Either the evoke or the thing, so we had 3 chances. Of course, I can also just top deck like something, but then not playing the defense is also losing out on a little bit. I mean, either way, playing defense is difficult. You know? This turn needs to be, yeah, it's either the board in Doom and Gloom or just this plus like a strike or something. Yeah, let's assume that I want to believe. So we have 3 bounces here, and the chance to miss is 2 out of 3, so it's 19 out of 27 to hit. And that's pretty high, you know, that's pretty high. That's like 75%. Slightly higher. Actually, no, lower, slightly lower. It's like 73 or something. And the punish if it miss is minus 10. That's kind of harsh. It's not actually minus 10. It's minus we gain 4 compared to, but basically if I have to play an attack here, then we lose 4, yeah, because it would take 4 from this. But if I play the defense, then of course we gain the 4, but the punishment is 10, so it's like minus 6. But regardless, I think I do play the bolt lightning, and then cool-headed. I mean, I can cool-headed first. What if I cool-headed first? I should cool-headed first. Oh, dual card. So we have 4 bounces then. Dual cast first? Is there any reason? Not really, right? Okay, hit the first try, so now I can play defend. You know, I can play defend and full block this. No problem. My defect's broken. Actually, minus 0, yeah, against the three lies. No potion, but 60, no card. Unless you want darkness and darkness upgrade, I don't. Just for the lies of Doom and Gloom upgrade is a bit weaker, but I think I still make it. Yeah, I think it's still the Doom and Gloom upgrade. You could do dual cast first, but seems a bit weird. But yeah, not going to pick this darkness. Yeah. You can take double energy into double energy upgrade. No, that's spicy, but no, probably not. The O for 1 with the blind. So you take the O for 1 and then upgrade the cool-headed, because now suddenly you have like O for 1, not cool-headed but dual cast. Because now suddenly the O for 1 can pull back 2 cards and these are good cards, and then you have the dual cast to manipulate this thing. Yeah, probably not skip. One chance now is 60. Motif is fine. So we got one easy advance away, and the other one is slightly harder than average, but the draw was good. So overall, yeah, the first 2 advance away have gone well. It also does mean that the low roll chance here is pretty high, yeah. And you want to this whole way, like usually something pretty dangerous. No potion, 70%. So we do 5 whole ways and then drop 1 pot, yeah, 70%. Of the eyes, already have a blinded deck. What about the barrage? The deck is, yeah, only off cards. It's like 1 base card removed and only offs have been added. And here's a barrage potential. Do I want to add one card or not? Because adding one card, of course, is 15, so we don't shuffle badly in sentries. But the deck has a co-headed that I kind of want to play anyway, so it will shuffle badly regardless. Yeah, honestly, I really want that. Yeah, barrage into... It's like barrage here is still only 12 maximum, usually it's 8, yeah? And then here finally we get the upgrade, maybe, but here maybe after 2 elites also need to rest if they drop nothing and one fight goes badly. And of course any card they add is making the Doom and Gloom a little bit worse, yeah? It's like any card that doesn't manipulate the orbs, it makes the Doom and Gloom a little bit worse because now it's harder to evoke the Dark Orb in a fast fight like the Orb. Or even the Sentries. Against the Sentries, you play Doom and Gloom, you still want to evoke the Dark because 2 energy deal 14 AoE is not not exactly the cream the crop, you know. And against Lagavulin, we also don't even care about drawing Barrage because they want to draw the blind and maybe some block after playing this one time. Yeah, this is all nonsense. Yeah. Trees have Doom and Gloom plus. Yes, it will be played. Don't think we spend the upgrade pot now, so we'll probably just do co-headed. If we do co-headed, we can evoke this with the two cards here. Unless I draw into one of them right now and then I'm set. Okay. And yeah, if we can evoke this, we can maybe kill another one next turn. Not quite. So yeah, getting on, but you know, that's fine. How much do I take? 8 on turn 1 and then 30 on turn 2, 21 damage in total, yeah? For now. Hopefully that's all the damage I take. Okay, next one is 18. Flipping artifact. If we redraw blind, the next one will replace. And next turn we are killing this, and 2 turns from now we kill this guy, so I should do like this. This guy is still on 18, no? Because the bolt landing. Wait. The way to waste the least amount of damage will be bolt landing here. But because if we bolt landing here, then killing this next turn is difficult. But I guess it's roughly the same because otherwise you hit here next turn you need to kill an 18 HP anyway. And this guy is at 20. So I should still bolt landing mid though, yeah? To waste the least amount of damage. That's why we hit here, kill perfect. So we waste 0 damage, and then this guy is on 20, this guy also on 20, and we get 2 lightning orbs. I mean, seems fine. I mean, I could do strike here because there's 14, yeah, 14 there's a number. And this takes 3. Probably not, because if you draw Doom and Gloom or whatever next turn already blocks, so I get only -5, yeah? And again, only 3 here. I don't think it makes sense. And yes, lightning can also hit. Ow! Ah. Oh, every single lightning hits here, so I guess if I did the... If I hit here the first time, it would actually have worked. Yeah, now it's guaranteed lethal no matter what I draw, yeah? No potion, 80%. Ah, and 31 HP now. Suddenly, maybe Knock would be slightly dangerous. Bullseye can be taken. Bullseye can be taken. Yeah, Bullseye I think I do take. Cheap artifact for the blind way later as well. Or the other way around also works. A bullion. Okay, that's a good draw next turn, so we open now, yeah? Like blind lands on both turns and Coordinate can be played. In fact, I can even shuffle in the defend if I'm confident in damage output. So we can do like defend into... I don't need to shuffle in this blind. So it's like defend into Coordinate first and then we do some blind bullseye. Unless you also want to shuffle in the bullseye, but that's all my energy, so I cannot block extra. Either way, next turn Coordinate will be played. So what is the order? If I do my Gloom into bolt landing here, yeah? The Dark Orb middle, and then next time I play the co-header, the Dark Orb will be in front. And then we can evoke, but redrawing Bolt Lightning. Nah, I think Bolt Lightning goes first. Bolt Lightning goes first and Doom goes second. It's what should happen here. Oh, yeah, defend first and then go ahead. I mean, play Bullseye, Squid Evoke is more damage here. But I actually just want to play a defend here, draw a defend. Still weaken next turn. And yeah, exactly why the ops were ordered. How they were ordered, because they had like 3 other cards, you know, that push an op and only 1 dual cast. And now we have like perfect fight. How much do I attack here? 6. Very good, yeah. Yeah, 6 damage, no potion use. Yeah, very good. Can I do Panic Advance by doing Strike into Doom and Gloom instead? Strike into Doom and Gloom 38, 44, 44. We need to draw 1 damage. I technically can break. Technically, it is possible to break if I play Doom and Gloom Strike. I need to draw 1 damage. Of course, it will die to taunts, and they will have to take a hit, and taking a hit is terrible. And what would be the break? Could the cycle itself? So we need to draw exactly 4 defense and a blind. Or the dual cast, I guess. So we have yeah, we have 6 bricks and we need to draw 5 of them, which is blind. But if that's the case, they can just blind and play 3 defense and only take like 4. Okay, I get Penny +1, yeah? I get Penny +1. Actually, it's +2 even, because I draw an attack next turn and I kill with that. So Penny goes to 6 instead of 4. Which could matter in this fight. I mean, I could have played the Strike to guarantee, but yeah. No potion. I'm at 90%, yeah, just so you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights, and 1 potion. I'm at 90%. I don't really like going to 90% potion chance like every other run, you know, that's not very cool. Equi attack. Probably no potion now into a dangerous advance away on 25 should rest. Even though the upgrade is quite decent, upgrading on Bullseye and upgrading dual cast. If we can make both of these upgrade and leave, would be quite nice. But energy upgrade plays with this, and then this upgrade also plays with like everything in my deck. But yeah, and the penny a little bit too. But I think I should rest here because we have no potion, and these relics don't guarantee anything. Okay, we actually roll another easy advance forward. So 3 advance forwards and we did not roll any difficult one. I mean, the triple lies was slightly above average in difficulty, but the pattern was good and the draw was good, so we ended up taking 0. Like, this is actually quite nice because can even save the penny for the elite. Yeah, penny on 9. Did not go to 100, so yes, 80% winning chance. Second Guiders and take algorithm. Penip setup. HP is still high. 2 potions here. Penip and only 1 elite left. Because algorithm will not be strong immediately into Act 2, but again, picking another Frost Orb here without focus is not even blocking that much in Act 2. Yeah, when I mean, it does improve Doom and Gloom a little bit. Maybe it's go-headed, but not necessarily. I just take the algorithm. Unless you tell me it's time for Beam Cell Penip, like the Giga combo. Here's a knock. We have Penip set up. Wow, 6 damage. Thank you. Do I need to potion? Potion chance right now is 80, yeah? So yes, you can potion here. And the upgrade pot plays this turn not that much because the energy upgrade here is wasted. This upgrade does nothing, which means you are getting 3 damage and 6 damage. Here is only a 9 damage potion if you use it now. Seems weird, right? Considering that we can definitely lack energy with the dual cast here, or even upgrading some. Upgrading Bullseye doesn't matter, but upgrading even like Equi for +3 HP later could do the thing. And yes, 80% potion chance doesn't mean it will drop a potion. Yeah, I can even upgrade freaking algorithm. Exactly. Also, Zap is deployed turn 1, so yeah, like this, it might even die next turn, no? Like here, I just play Bullseye Doom and Gloom. We deal 22, yeah? 22, this is another ace, so it's 30, 33, it's on 31, and 31, yeah, I mean, there's plenty of draws that kills next turn. Yeah, this is one of them. Can I draw into my freaking algo, please? No. Yep. Oh, too bad. At least we killed it in 3, I cannot complain too much. Yeah, I cannot complain too much. At least kill it not in 3. But my algorithm is I just Giga set because now you enter X2 on 3 block, which is, you know, not exactly great. Yeah, it's back. Except we could not use this potion for the algo. Actually, I could. Oh, I could have Blessing the Force for the cool-headed, and now we get a new potion back. Ah, oh, that was the lie. It's Blessing the Force for the cool-headed to guarantee you don't bot your algo, and then play the algo, and then get this potion back, and then it just plus 2 block. How amazing! The recursion. Oh, the scheme. You can take the scheme. Scheme with lantern a little bit, and scheme for later. The recursion plays well with Bullseye and plays with Doom and Gloom, plays with Equi. If I take the recursion, we do not upgrade the dual cast. Yeah? If I take the recursion, I probably upgrade the recursion itself. And it does okay. I can also upgrade algo. Honestly, upgrading algorithm right here is not the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Because it leaving it alone as is, it actually scales too slow to block Act 2, yeah? So on average I will actually lose HP in Act 2 if I don't upgrade the algo. But if I upgrade the algo, it goes to 4 blocks, so the first fight is negative and the second fight is already positive. And then of course from third fight onward it scales very fast. So mid Act 2 it becomes a real blocker. I can even block like some slavers or something if I see slavers. If I will play, yes. Yeah, dual cast was 24 damage. How stupid is it to upgrade algorithm? Yeah, how stupid is it to upgrade the algorithm here? Yes, maybe it's not so stupid, you know. If I upgrade the algorithm, I probably should not pick the recursion, no? So I should pick like the scheme. And then I break energy and then I cry. Wow. Oh, that was good because if I click like 4 times or something, I don't get anything. We need to rest, yeah. And suddenly now my algo is in shambles. But 1-click echoes, okay. Is Guardian fired or can I totally disrespect the Guardian with only 1 frost on the deck and no focus? And no real guarantee to split turn 2 either, but HP is 35. I would never die to Guardian 2 days in a row. Yeah, the thing with the scheme. So I only never die next turn, I guarantee, but how do I split the most often here? Because playing the strike in here, we deal only 9 damage, so it's 26. 26 next turn, evoking is possible if I draw 2 orbs and we can evoke even the dark. No, we cannot evoke the dark, but we can evoke this. Otherwise, if I play strike, then of course I open Pendant, but Pendant needs to draw all these 3. Of course, I could also use the upgrade pot right now. If I use the upgrade pot right now, the chance to split is extremely high, and then of course redraw, we have dual cast plus. Because the spawn chance still 70%, and this fight is not exactly giga trivial if I take a hit next turn, yeah? The thing is that if I don't draw split at all defense, I can just upgrade my defense instead, and then defense redraw, defense plus redraw is better anyway, and it's quickens, it's only 27. So like why? If I do a cast, it goes to 10, goes to 19, and 19 is actually not really possible to do. I guess we play strike and the next one maybe I wait for some defense, yeah. And sometimes I draw well and then we don't even need to... Yeah, I mean, if we draw like this, we have with defense. But this is not splitting. So I have with 3 defense here, we take 3 damage. Unless you want to take 12. Taking 12 when saving the potion is okay also. This potion right now is +2. Yeah, it's minus 9. It saves 9 HP right now, so it's +2 into next act. Of course, you can save HP later. So maybe I can be generous and say it's maybe +3 or +4. With the current potion chance still being 70%. It's probably worth it, right? To use a 70% potion to save around 4 HP into Act 2. And guarantee that, you know, I don't somehow get owned later to cheap damage. We can bless on the force here and then play 3 defense. This doesn't split, right? It would be, you know, panic, yeah? And this would be 11 plus 9, 20, 24, no. I mean, it will split, but I also get hit 27 first and then it split. Which is not exactly what I want to happen. Block. Could shuffle out, but I guess that's fine. Exhaust is now I make a new Dark Orb. We have drawn scale, so honestly I don't need the Dark Orb to split future cycles so much, and this Dark Orb can still split like the next cycle. Let's play this now. Get it out of the way, and this Dark Orb still cooking. Yeah, now I can just equip. Can I even play the Bullseye? Lock on will work for the 20, yeah? Or we can nuke this now for 90 damage if you want. Can scheme and then blind immediately, but I don't have the dual cast. But I have a normal evoke. Most of the time, not really, right? Can I save the Penif somehow? There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way I can actually save this Penif here. We need to go around somehow, but I don't think we can go back around to 9. But I do want to go around. If I want to go around, I mean, Penifing this is still too much damage, so I guess we play Strike. We intentionally, we set back our damage output, yeah? We deal less damage than we could in order to advance Penif further. Take 1 here, sure. Blind. Actually, I should not have played the Bullseye. I should not have played the Bullseye. Now it's too late. Is it too late? Maybe it's not. Can I die next turn? No. So I will try to advance the Penny. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. No potion. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we missed a 70% roll, yeah. Meteor is basically a way to deal damage, and yeah, with the lantern you can play Meteor on turn 1. The buffer is not actually very strong unless you can upgrade it, and yeah, without sustain there's no guarantee you can ever upgrade in Act 2. Also, Fusion Hammer is one of the things that are really nice right now. Probably just take this, the Meteor, yeah. We already have the reusable Dark Orb here, so no need to do Rainbow. Rainbow gives you a second Frost Orb, but the deck doesn't have Focus or Orb slot yet, so the Rainbow doesn't matter. And the only Rainbow for Frost right now, the Frost is not even that strong. Yeah, sure. Yep, never Snecko. His Energy Relic is garbage. As usual, you know, most Energy Relic on Defect is garbage. But still, it plays. Yeah? Like, of course, it's garbage later, but it plays now. Like, we have freaking 2 costs here, like 5 costs here sometimes. 5 costs only playable on turn 1. There will be some charge battery every gate can happen. And we do have card draw, code the skill. And then, yeah, of course, EQ also doesn't mind energy. Now, the dome with the generic algorithm is actually very annoying because you... Usually, what you want to do with the algorithm in the hard fight, yeah, is that sometimes you high roll and draw it first cycle, but otherwise you just save your like giga big algorithm until the third cycle or something when it becomes hard to block with your frost off. And now you play the algorithm one time, you full block the 90 or something effortlessly on energy. Now we cannot do that if we take the dome. But the other 2 options are a little bit too bad, yeah, so I guess we are blind. Yeah, the other 2 options are just a little bit too bad. Yeah, of course, collect the dome, yeah, always. Yeah, pick the dome, yeah, always collector. So what are we doing? Early shop. With the anchor we can be a little bit more aggressive, but the right part is higher value anyway. Of course, it runs the Burning Elite, but it's also optional. And this shop is earlier. Of course, earlier shop means that, you know, let's go more bang, less information from here. If you go with this shop, then you have more gold, all the hallways, and then do elite number 1, elite number 2. Here maybe 5, elite number 3. That's pretty harsh with a sustain, no? But here you only have to fight 1 elite before the fire for safety if you need to, and all the hallways are mitigated a little bit with the anchor, maybe. Only maybe, you know, because a lot of the hallways in Act 2 actually don't attack you on turn 1. And then you get owned later. Now, hopefully they are doing the thing, as in they are attacking. We can play Meteor Strike, but I'm not going to, yeah? Yes, we can just play this Meteor Strike around 24 damage and then boom, and the next one infinite energy, but no. This guy is dying to the full multi. This guy is dying to 2 hits already, and this guy dying to 3 hits. So right now, if they all attack, I'm not taking any damage, yeah? But we need to prepare for the case where some of them are buffing. There's no more way to evoke this Dark Orb next turn. Even if this guy is buffing strength and now, unless he's swooping, he would die to 2 hits. So I think what should happen is I should strike here. Okay, this guy's dead. This guy's dead. And this guy's dead. Recursion. Oh, we go infinite. Yes, the infinite is already in the deck, yeah, by the way. The infinite is already in the deck. Yeah, you take the recycle and then you upgrade your cool-headed or whatever, coded scheme, and now you recycle down, you do coded scheme meteor strike. That's energy. I mean, actually, it's not. I need a second cool-headed. This is energy +1, this is -1. Yeah, +1, -1, and this is negative. But you have a second cool-headed, then suddenly you have energy neutral, block positive. Yeah, energy neutral, block positive, and billion damage. So you can take the recycle to have a long-term scaling plan immediately. Oh yeah, dual cast, yes, dual cast can work. Dual cast works too. But you need all the draw to be green. So we need a lot of upgrades, yeah, if you want to make this recycle work. We get like 2 upgrades in this deck, maybe 3, if you don't need to rest at all. But I don't actually mind this with having the scheme and coded already in the deck, you know. I don't mind just adding a recycle to hedge. Because we don't have any focus, and even if I see focus, we only have 1 frost orb, and it's like not so easy to build up the engine from here. I don't mind just taking this thing to hedge because I do have card draw. Any reason to not dual cast now? Yes, because we could play 2 orbs and into a dual cast next turn, but of course I get a daze. Probably not, I just dual cast now. Also, we can recycle the meteor itself as well. Yeah, thank you. 2 days is for free. At least it will die this turn. Potion 60%. Big garbage. Big shop. I've seen bigger shops. There's no more shop in this IKEA, by the way. Yeah, I have definitely seen bigger shops than this. Yeah, there's no more shops. So do I buy white beast or not? Do I just buy white beast so that I can sustain myself through this act? And then later on is not such a terrible thing either, like long-term value. Yes, panic button with anchor already and the algorithm plus is a little bit weird. And of course with the dome also like extra weird. I can also buy the singing bow. Yeah? We claim that we are skipping every card and go infinite. Yeah, that's probably a wild claim. I don't think so. But yeah, remove white beast. That's 352. I still have 120 left. I could buy a potion here even after buying the white beast. But none of these potions are very inspiring, you know. I could use this just to use in the whole wave fight. My charge battery to play Meteor? Nah. I mean, if I skip Turbo, I would not buy this because Meteor, if you do the recycle thing, you only need to Meteor one time and one time only. So the Turbo does the same. That does the same job, except you can play the Meteor like the Turbo plays more with the scheme and such, and you can do the thing. And also, you can already play the Meteor with the recycle. You know, upgrade recycle like 1 cost or 2 cost. You can play this immediately. And yeah, so we have like all the base cards to recycle. But yeah, let's remove. By straight, I would prefer to not take. We do have the anchor and the algo and the equi. Turn 1, drawing strike and defend. Anchor is blocking, but the anchor doesn't block like for all the damage for you. Playing defense is still okay-ish, and strike still sucks. If I see bites, I probably will take bites. So it's an annoying part. So maybe just remove defense anyway. Yeah, with the anchor here. Combination of things, claw, attack focus. What do you mean attack focus? I mean, I pick claw when I need the claw to not die. If you want to see the run where I manually pick claw, there was I don't remember when that was, but pretty recently, maybe within 1 week. I picked like 2 claws the next one because it was dying. 2 attacks it was. And then the claws were just there. Yeah, basically, they are just bad attacks. They're stuck there forever and they play a normal run. But you know, I picked the claws. Okay, shooting with the red pitcher lot. But it's very simple. Yeah? It's actually extremely simple. It's a claw is a very bad damage card. So when will you add the claw? Yeah, when you need a bad damage card to not die. Because every other option is not present. So you add the thing and not die. Now reprogram has nothing to do with claw. If you think reprogram and claw goes together, you have like no idea what the reprogram is actually doing. Reprogram is a footwork, yeah, and that is all it is. It's a replayable footwork if you ignore the strength portion. Like the strength portion can be completely disregarded. It's a thing that gains you 2 dexterity. And that is all it does. Oh, attack base, yeah, I wouldn't answer the question though. It's like when no better options are present, so extremely rare. It's like the worst option out of all the options, so yes. If I have no other options, then I take the worst option. It's that simple, you know, it's not overthink. It's not like I pick the claw and suddenly now I have to go all in and I don't pick ops and whatever, I just play Frost Focus. Like every single claw run, yeah, Frost Focus is the same thing. Except your damage engine is bad. That is the change. Don't focus on things that don't matter, you know, because just treat the claw as it is a bad damage card. And reprogram is bad defensive scaling. So that's the thing. You are still thinking about like ops this and claw that. Like, they're not separate. Like just treat them as the output cards. And one of them is good and the other one is bad. So like when you pick the bad output, yeah, when the good output is not there. It's that simple, like don't overthink. Instead of thinking, yeah, okay, here's a claw, I need to play a claw run, here's a physical damage, I need to play physical damage run. Yeah, okay, that's not the case. That's not how this game works. That is how you stay bad forever, if you think about those things. Like, you know, just see the big picture instead of doing, yeah, okay, these cards go together and blah blah blah. Okay, back to this. The shop sucks. And yes, I was talking about removing defense, and yes, I think I will remove defense. And yes, I will buy the white beast because there's nothing better here. Yeah. So do I buy the... Do I buy a potion to save a little bit of HP or not? Yeah, or I can save gold. After buying the white beast, maybe I can claim the white beast is strong enough and act 2 and dome is bad enough later I should save gold. Because I do want to have enough gold to remove in every single shot from here that I see, yeah? If I remove here, I can still pay the cleric, but I cannot pay the vagrant anymore. I think not to remove it, I buy a potion here. We go to... I will probably buy the explosive pot to use in the hallway. And then we go down to... And then we go down to, what, 64. 64, yeah, same... After hallway we do have 75, but not 85. Surely what? Surely the anchor and what? They're not strong enough, yeah? And then we walk into like chosen +1 here, and then with the dome I can destroy. I walk into... What is the nasty thing that doesn't attack on turn 1 and this deck is very bad against? I mean, yeah, besides chosen +1. Triple cultist maybe we can do with doom and gloom, sometimes panic. Baseball sentry could be pretty bad, but you know, maybe it doesn't hurt that much. And the potion in that fight doesn't help that much either. Could be his deck play that decides to debuff on turn 1 and I'm like extremely sad. I don't think so. I don't think I spend more gold. And if we get owned here, well, sucks to be me then. But hopefully we don't get owned. Tanko, well, thank you, Anchor. But this Neko is maybe stupid. I don't know whether it would actually be stupid or not, but maybe it is stupid. In order to make sure that I don't own myself, maybe I should not even play scheme this turn, but then I float energy. If I scheme into the meteor, then I am stupid. But right now I'm floating 1 energy here at least. Okay. And now suddenly we can spend energy better, yeah? Like Equi, Doom and Gloom, and store the other stuff. I just do play the Equi instead of doing like this. I want to recycle in hand for this Neko though. Hello, this? What was a meteor? Oh, this? Ah. Okay, so what do I actually do though? Because the meteor playable is nice and all, but it actually is not killing it, yeah? And the next turn it hits me in the face and I'm sad. So I play meteor, we go to 0 energy, and then I play the zap, we go to 2 energy, and then play the dual cards, we go to 5 energy, and then play blind, we go to 2 again. And next turn I have 2 energy, and yes, I do want to play the blind because I have no frost, so next turn this is my freaking hand and going in. Oh, I can be more aggressive. I can recycle this strike and then go to 3 energy, and then we can play strike into pen nipping the meteor, which probably sounds a lot better. Yeah, recycle the strike and then do the thing. And now maybe we can even kill it next turn. Okay, no debuff hit is good. And this will kill, so Penny is on 3 where we lose no HP and I get new pot. And I did play the Argo, so it's not too bad. 5 pot. Upgraded, I have almost no interest. Only have to recycle and it doesn't actually help my short-term issues either, like this card. This could do something, but it takes a bit too long to build and I don't think I'm allowed to... I really don't want to have to rest at any fire here if possible, yeah, after buying the white beast and having like this kind of recycle idea in the deck. I would like to be able to upgrade like the recycle itself and the draw cards. Then we can actually get something to do boss fights. I have a favorite card? Well, probably after image. But yeah, skip, yeah. Dead. I have no shop, by the way, in this side. No more shops. This will cost me 1 upgrade, yeah? If I take gold here, I'm pretty certain it will cost me 1 upgrade. And we don't get to spend the gold until next act at the minimum, unless I roll a question mark shop, which could happen. One question mark, so it's a 6% shop. Go to 36, yeah? If I take 1 tab. And yes, 90 gold for 6 HP is a good trade. 90 gold for 7 HP is still a good trade, except that maybe you're in that range and no longer a good trade. But it usually means that... honestly, even if I don't take the gold, I probably will still have to rest here the moment I see this event. Yeah, just take 1 time gold, yeah? But 1 time only. We already have too much gold interact with, especially with force parting sometimes. Dubbing, I have bronze scales, hopefully it doesn't do the thing. This hand is awful. This hand is completely horrendous, and I have 0 attachment to this Gambler's Brew, yeah? So I think I gamble immediately. As a most go, I mean, I've seen it with Bloody Idol Tungsten Rod before, so a lot. Yeah, I have seen the event 1 time with Bloody Idol Tungsten Rod, so a lot. If you ask without Bloody Idol, then I think I click. I think there was 1 time I clicked like 450 or something. But yeah, I have 0 attachment to the Gambler's Brew, so we gamble 4 cards now. And then it's doing 24 this turn, and then I'm getting old. But let's gamble 4 cards. I keep the bolt lightning though. Why is it making me greatest sandwich ever? Good bread. And you know. It's just good flavor, but yeah, overall the bread is just very nice. Okay, gamble 4 cards and then sure. Do I play that? Because playing that is allowing it to spend energy nicely, except I still don't have damage. I could play the scheme freely and play this and play that, and then more energy every single turn. I would take 4 damage this turn and a wound. Otherwise, I could go and see the card first and keep the wounded around. I think I should play the meteor though, so I will play the meteor. Yeah, please do not be doing the thing. Okay, it's not doing the thing. So this turn usually is doing 20, the other thing, yeah. So I will initially take 2 damage here, and then save the algorithm for next turn. Okay, it's doing the normal pattern. So this turn is doing 18, and we have, because I play the meteor, we have infinite energy effectively. I'm saving with the red pitch a lot. So now I suddenly can play hand and still play scheme. That's very good. No need to meteor, no need to replay the meteor. And I do want to evoke the Dark Orb like very soon, so I should do Doom and Gloom first. Do I shuffle in the dual cast? If I don't shuffle in the dual cast, it's also not exactly super easy to do. So I could see doing dual cast first and then Doom and Gloom. Maybe I don't even want to shuffle in the Doom and Gloom. I don't care about shuffling in the bullseye either, yeah? So this I don't care about shuffling in, this I don't care about shuffling in, this I might care, this I don't care. This is always played this turn. I mean, I shouldn't say always, because if I scheme into algorithm, maybe it could, I scheme into the equi again, it could change. But either way, I think we start the turn with dual cast the plasma and then scheme, because I do want to redraw the dual cast. And I don't want to redraw any of these, yeah? Not now though, redrawing it now is bad. Oh dear, that's potentially pretty dangerous. I mean, I'm still playing hand. It's only doing 18 this turn, so we will full block, yeah? I can play the meteor though, Pandemic meteor if I draw it now. Yeah, load this. Ah, no problem. Suddenly this meteor strike pick is allowing me to kill the book stopping. Like without this meteor strike damage, how on earth do I actually kill the book even with the taunts? Because I cannot block it, you know? It's like doesn't have frost focus to passively block. So like without this damage, we actually need to withstand the 35 cycle somehow, and that is not possible. I just like get on. But this meteor dealt around like 100 damage or something in that fight. On both energy and also the 2 times play with the Pandip. The boot, wow. Well, thank God I found the elite and got this amazing reward. I upgrade coordinate now, yeah? Yeah, upgrade the coordinate now. I think coordinate is the most important upgrade in here, so I should do it first. And I am believing that I do not die from 30 HP on these draws, with potions and the anchor. We know exactly what I do this fight, so at least the dome is free. I did draw the Doom and Gloom one, so it's not the worst thing. And yes, the potion explosive pop can be used. This draw is not the greatest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. I would say this draw is not exactly the greatest thing I've ever seen. When I know they're attacking me for like 18. We can do... We can of course kill one of them right now. There's no clean way to not waste damage, so is there? Actually I can explosive pot. And then zap into dual cast, yeah. And then dual cast is 12, but we can bullseye to make it 18. But yeah, explosive pot already, this is 17. This is 20. This is yeah, even if you bullseye here, the Dark Orb doesn't hit here. But I guess if you also put the strike here, then what happens? If you bullseye and strike here, it's minus 25, so it's on 14, and then it works. On 14, you do a cast, it hits here one time, and it hits another time, and then we can blind the other one and take only 5 damage. I think I still want to preserve the 5 pots, so you know that will stay. And this we can do. Can I do a cast the... I mean, we can also do a cast the Frost and believe that the Defect will not suck. Because you can do a cast Frost, play this, and then bullseye strike here, and you need like 1 lightning to hit this. Otherwise, the punishment is only 6 HP, though. And the first line in here is taking 5. And of course, you still keep this Dark Orb around. It's not like this Dark Orb is like next turn you don't have... And this guy at worst will die to taunts. So next turn you're only facing 22, and this is full block guaranteed. So I think I will actually go for the dual cast Frost line. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for the dual cast Frost line. Yeah, okay, let's dual cast. And the chance to hit is 4 out of 9. 5 out of 9, yeah, 5 out of 9. Defect sucks. Ow. It's only -1 no, compared to the other one. And now we get the dual cast on this Frost. On this Dark. I still block though because we got the Advanced Pendant. That's kind of bad, yeah. 24 HP. Like this is already kind of dangerous. This elite is absolutely no go unless this is, I don't know, like apparition or something. And the fire is also hard to. Oh yeah, we have this too. So of course, staying for that. And sandbagging damage, yes. To do penny to 6. So that makes the infinite a lot faster. Like a lot. Yeah, this card makes the infinite potentially a lot faster. And we can also do Snecko. Yeah? Snecko is still extremely on the table. Right? This deck is Giga Snecko. This relic is very good. So turn 1, turn 2 we are protected. And of course we have the algo thing. Yeah? Ow. Mid. I play the meteor now if you want. I think what should happen here is like this, no? Yeah, I will play this and then kill. It's back and it's still green. Yeah, it's back and it's still green, but I don't want it, yeah. And we have the lantern as well, so it's not very good. Can take a second Frost off here, the Cold Snap, but again with no focus. Now, if you pick this Cold Snap, it's easier to pivot back to Frost Focus if it shows up, but the recycle... I think we basically commit to the recycle thing now, yeah? Yeah, of course it is. Meteor, cool-headed, just think about it. You play your cycle, yeah? You play 2 cards. You play 2 cards every loop, and your cards will be Meteor and cool-headed. And Meteors give you 6 energy, so even if both of them roll 3, you're still energy neutral. So of course Meteor cool-headed loop is infinite. Because the Meteor gives you 6 energy. But yeah, we do not pick this thing, yeah. Skip. Absolutely not, because 1 remove right now is worth an insane amount. Yeah. The 1 remove right now is worth an insane amount, so of course we never take this. And I have 0 interest in fighting this elite. And we go here... Probably with Echo Form now I should rest, because we don't need the skip upgrade as much anymore. Because I can simply just Echo Form Equilibrium. And then the only upgrade I really need would be the Recycle. I mean, even Recycle is not so needed, yeah, but the Recycle upgrade does make things faster because I can scheme freely. And it's easy to play Meteor Strike while not taking damage immediately as well. The next Recycle thing? Well, not that I want the team next Recycle thing. I need to Recycle to win boss fights. At the moment, that's the only plan I have, yeah? I mean, maybe Corrector can still kill otherwise because the Echo Form damage with the Panic could do something. But right now, the only scaling plan for this deck is to Recycle down the Infinite. So whatever doesn't lead to a different plan, or helps the current plan, has no space in my deck. So there is some, like Cold Snap Minus, for example, extremely mediocre. It does nothing. I go here and rest. Finding Burning Elite, this could be Burning Leader, or this is either Burning Leader or Slavers, and yes, Burning Leader is with the dome is a little bit suspicious, but I would like to fight this. It's like a dual card scheme, yeah. And honestly, you don't need to go truly infinite. It is truly, it is real infinite, but you know, you can be infinite enough and it's fine. Is that instead of playing Instead of being able to play like 100 cards per turn, you play 20 cards, but 10 of them will meteor strike, so like which enemy is living. Yeah, if you can only play like 10 cards, I don't think you lose energy gradually and then your turn ends. Yeah? Then you have dealt like 200 damage and block for 50. I think that's enough to win fights. So you don't need the actual loop, but yes, the deck does have a real loop. After you recycle down, yes, this is a dual cast. Yeah, go ahead and rest. Yeah, that's why the loop is right here. And then we can make extra energy with this. So those are just totally fine. Can recycle dual cast if you want. These potions are okay, and right now there's no reason to use it. Let's recycle this. Okay, they're going in. She could still be buffing this turn, no, but this guy is always attacking. We can just take the pyramid. Mid. Okay, they both attack, and so this guy, she never attacked this turn, but this guy can attack, yeah. And this attack will be for 18. Now it's 13. I really want to double this though. But I could take damage this turn if I wait to double this, and otherwise I could play the arrow and full block and then just do and gloom. Maybe single is fine, yeah? It's already blocking 28, you know, 28 for 1 energy, kind of strong. But the meteor coded loop? No, you have 2 coded. That's the most common thing, but you can replace the coded here with the skip dual cast. And yeah, in this case, they don't need the second coded because they have skip in my deck. And you can just dual cast to get energy from plasma back. So it's fine. It just works. So I need a skim plus for that triple defense, or triple defense is... Actually, triple defense is 13, so yes, it does work. Triple defense is 13. For some reason, I was thinking that I'm 2 short somehow, but I had 2 force of not 1. So yes, triple defense is full block. Doesn't make as much progress on the fight though, because this guy could also not be attacking this turn, yeah? And if I don't play a Doom and Gloom, then she's not forced to heal next turn either. So she heals this turn, and next turn she goes swing, and this guy swing also, but I can the algorithm double. So I suppose it's fine. Yeah, it's actually fine to play like this. Yeah, he doesn't attack. She heals, and now this turn they can both attack again, but we can do this. Probably just recycle this meteor and this fire. Right? Don't care about playing the meteor. And now the both attack, but doesn't matter. I know this guy's dead. Next fight is the Burning Elite, so I would really like my friend to be on 9. Should be fairly easy. Mid. I can play this now. You could attack this turn, yeah, doesn't matter. So attack is only going to be 9 damage, so we full block easily. And yeah, this turn we kill, double Doom and Gloom into dual cast. Garbage, unless you tell me it's time to take reinforced body recycle. Sneko, yeah, with Sneko you need a second coordinate, and your loop is 2 cards. As a loop would change to coordinate meteor, coordinate meteor, coordinate meteor, coordinate meteor. And this thing is only here to be recycled. I guess after you play the meteor strike, it is a good front node block card. I mean, I shouldn't say front node, but you know, it's a good block card to buy time for you. Because right now we only have the algorithm. I mean, we have both relics, yeah, but then algorithm one more turn. But while you are having meteors for energy, but still in the middle of recycling down, the reinforced body can be there to, you know, block the heart or the spear and shield, whatever, while you're doing your thing. It's not very good vibes, though. It's pretty bad vibes, this thing. Block potion compared to draw, I think draw pod in the current spots may be stronger with anchor horn clit. Even though of course we walk into slavers, it will hurt, no? Even with anchor and horn clit, like especially some maybe even strength slavers. But I guess strength slavers with the pet nip, yeah. The worst thing that could happen here is I want to burn elite, and turn one I draw like I did in the bootstrapping fight the first time. Yeah, I just draw the same as the bootstrapping fight. I draw blind, recycle, and 3 defense. If that happens, and I don't have the sweep pot, like we are doomed, yeah. So yeah, I think I should still keep these pots. And then I pause we fight this now. Outside slavers. Ooh. So do I play it or not? I skip the echo form, but I instantly kill this guy. It's dead. It's dead on a 3 without me having to spend the 5 pot. Otherwise, I play Echo Form Equi, which is still a very good turn. Yeah, Echo Form Equi is still a very good turn, and my Penny is still around. I have Echo Form in play. They have Metallicized that I could be weakened, no? And playing the Meteor after this turn is not super easy. It's still doable because we have the Echo Form Recycle and have retained 1 turn. So, how important is this Echo Form effect? Because the Meteor comes with the minus the draw pot as well. I mean, the Meteor comes with minus the 5 pot as well. But it does make this turn slightly easier to play, except that dealing damage is still difficult, yeah, if I don't play the Echo Form. You only do a cost to 0? Yeah, if only you have like 10 energy this turn, man. If only I have also drawn like the recycle and then the skim, and then I have like maybe a mummified hand and maybe you know, maybe a stack for good measures also would be cool. Or a pyramid, yeah, both not both, but either one would be nice. Oh, this is like kind of hard. What I do this turn. If I know that this guy is weakening, I would play Meteor now. I don't know what he's doing. I have no clue what the hell this guy is cooking up. But I guess, yeah, we can just deploy Dark Orb easily with the Meteor down. I think I should play the Meteor. Because if I play Echo Form Equi and this next turn I cannot play Meteor and also don't draw the Doom and Gloom, the fight goes insanely wrong immediately. What's the downside of Echo Form Equi? Just Meteor next turn? Yeah, you know, you see it, yeah? You see it. Yeah, you already know. You already know what the downside is. But yeah, I just play the Meteor, yeah. And lightning hits here so I can save my 5-4. Oh. I mean, I could still save my 5-4, just take 14 to my face. I kind of want to not take 14. Yeah, not weakening, so you know, could have Echo, and now I draw Recycle. Okay, I did not draw Recycle, but I draw the Doom. Drawing the Algo here, not exactly the ideal case, but holy... Yeah, I bet you didn't see that one coming. Now what? Still cannot really evoke this, but we can draw through draw through this card pretty quickly, and can you still use this? I would prefer not to. Say, I mean, yeah, Spoon is when played. Again, read the tools is a Spoon, and then you know, you see immediately. Because when played, it doesn't stop your recycle from recycling things. Playing the Algo now, it blocks like full damage. And sometimes it like weakens the block 0. And then redrawing Algo is good. Let's redraw the Algo. Yeah, it's weakening, so it blocks 0, yeah, the algorithm. Unfortunately, they have metallicize, so I cannot deal any damage, but next time the scheme is still working, I suppose. Should recycle the strike then, if that's the case. Is that true? I don't actually have damage cards in my deck, yeah. But it's not like strike is going to be my damage. Yeah, I don't think strike is going to be my damage either. This guy will die next turn, so let's weaken here, even though I lose a bit more HP this turn. Maybe it doesn't die this turn. It will die next turn. Yeah, the both weakens have nothing that much damage, and this time we can play Meteor again. Either way, it's 24 on both. Actually, I can do this. Yeah, if I do this, it kills both this turn. That's a stronger. Ooh, Warpaint, this could do something amazing here. Yeah, if it upgrades my recycle skin, we can rest without worry. Or even, yeah, dual cast upgrade is good too. So dual cast, recycle scheme, it has 3 massive hits for this Warpaint. And I did remove a defense, yeah, so the chance of it hitting is slightly higher. Well, too bad. Yeah, Zap upgrade does allow you to be tier 2 Zap sometimes, I suppose, but yeah, it's not very good. 26 HP against Dome Collector. Am I confident that this deck is strong enough? Looking at the Slaver side, maybe I should upgrade the scheme over the recycle. Is that true? Turn 2 I still never die with the Concrete. Turn 3 I could die, but I do have potions. Yeah, looking at the Slaver's fight, I think I should upgrade the... this upgrade is like... If you have the 5th energy, this upgrade is doesn't matter. If I see Fusion Hammer, for example, yeah, Fusion Hammer specifically, then the recycle upgrade doesn't matter. The scheme upgrade definitely will. If I'm stuck on 4 energy, but it's not the pyramid. If I'm stuck on 4 energy, but it's not the pyramid, then what would I want between the scheme and recycle? It's probably going to be recycle. It probably will be a recycle in that case. With the draw pod, I think just do recycle first, yeah. Because being able to play the meters right the first time is making a big difference, and it's not so easy to play this the first time. Yes, I will recycle. I mean, Meteor's not played by Echo Forms play on turn 1, so cannot complain too much. I mean, of course we are retaining the entire thing, yeah, forever. So now we have 2 options. Number 1 is I save this recycle 2 cards, but I think what should happen is I panic my Doom Gloom next turn, yeah? So I play a strike like somewhere. I should be here because both of these will die next turn from full HP. So I play strike here, and then next turn double Doom and Gloom, we bomb, and then both of these are dead. And then I can just recycle 1 card, I still retain the thing, and then we shuffle back into the things, and then I win. That's probably the case. Don't need to recycle now yet. Yeah, I mean you can, but like, no reason to don't spend energy. Attack please. Thank you. Now the minions are both dead. And she's weakened. I still retain this hand, yeah? And can recycle now if you want, or can just hold the recycle in hand for the meteor redraw, but I think we just recycle now. She could attack this turn. If she attacks it's for 15 only, though she could do cast defend. I don't care about doubling this, to be honest. Especially with HP this low, we just play it now, yeah? So that we do not shuffle in this garbage, and I can actually do my thing. Yeah, and then now she bounces. Okay, she attacked. That's good. She has no strength. Not retaining this anymore. Okay, now I retain, and then we can do the stuff next turn. Need to play the meteor the first time though. I mean, you could recycle a card right now and then play the stuff, but I think just saving the thing here to double recycle next turn is good. Is it actually good? Because I'm not retaining, yeah? So if I overdraw, I know for sure the 2 turns from now we will go in blind, even though I hit triple plasma, but I guess I can draw positive resummons or I'm facing real danger. But recycling now is still not playable here, and then we need to redraw into this, and then it's like weird because the scheme is no energy either. I just not do that, yeah. And then now this turn recycle 2 cards. Dooming Loom don't actually need anymore. I don't need this energy either, is that true? I mean, I do need the energy because I want to play double defense here. How big is this hit? I don't die even if she attacks right now. Because it's only 26, so 26 is plus 3 is 29. So just block. And then we draw into the things, and then the deck can function. They weaken forever. Okay. If she attacks again, it's 26 again. And now with all the plasma, I can feel hand, yeah. Should double coded the double scheme. Double coded blocks a little bit more, and yes, I do need to block a little bit this turn still. I also know that's expected. This deck is not fast enough to not get hit yet. Which is why I'm saying like these kind of upgrades are important, yeah, because you know you take a little bit of extra risk in these floors, but then you actually have enough fast enough engine to not die instantly when you go into like spear and shield, for example, or time eater. I think it's just double scheme, right? I think I should just double scheme. Mid. Okay, if she double attack, then we already win. She never attacked this turn, and then by the next turn she should die. I hope that's true. Yeah, I did not talk like the equi or the recycle, the slightly bad draw here. That's still okay. Yeah, we are basically already there. Yeah, we are already there. Next turn, no, next turn, not now, but next turn. Infinite. Yeah, now my hand is 10 cards, and in fact with the eco form to kickstart my energy, I don't even care about having to do a cast, yeah. Also, this is yeah, I'm losing energy like very slowly. Like very slowly I'm losing my energy, and I don't think enemies will survive like around 400 damage, you know. When I run out of energy. Vision is okay. It actually converts the crack core garbage into acceleration for my infinite. So take the vision. Are we still doing the thing, or am I playing? Yeah, nice recycle upgrade. Are we playing XecnaR now? That's a very funny thought, as I just click the souls go to buying the white beast. How stupid is it? It's pretty stupid, right? Compared to just taking XecnaR, because we can do the same thing with XecnaR, you know, because my meteor is cheap. It was it? Yes. That's what I'm saying, is that I'm actually infinite if I play dual cast, but I also don't need to do the dual cast loop. I can play the simpler loop and it works like every single time. Because that's when I run out of energy, the enemy is dead. Yeah, I just XecnaR. We are still going infinite, the XecnaR hasn't changed anything. Our game plan is still exactly the same. I play Echo Form, I play Meteor, recycle down, then we boom. And Zito, what do you think this relic is? But what do you think this relic is, if not energy? Yeah, what do you think this does in this deck? If not energy. Okay, so now recycle upgrade is wasted. Yeah, Warpaint upgrade is also wasted. Thank you, very cool. I go shop, yeah, of course I go shop. Am I double shopping or not? Because double shopping does give me 2 removes, and yes, removing is strong. Removing exceptionally strong in this kind of run now. I think I'm going to double shop, right? Yes, double shop. Which card do I want to get even from hallways? Co-headed, yes. Now that I have XecnaR, I actually want a co-headed, yeah. I want a second co-headed because the scheme loop is no longer reliable for block positivity in the heart. But if I get a second co-headed, then we just do, yeah. Before we did bet, it's 3 co-headed meteor block positive energy neutral at worst, and it just works. But I need a second co-headed now, kind of. Basically, do I want question marks or not? Because I'm choosing between question marks and hallways. Yeah. Let's just start here, right? This is flexible. This is forcing myself into hallways. But this is actually flexible. Okay, so how much energy did the XecnaR give me this turn? Otherwise your hand is until here, yeah? So you play your Echo Form and your turn is 3 energy. Maybe you can play this. 4 energy worth of output. And now we play what? 8 energy, 9 energy, 10 energy. Interesting. And also get 2 draws. Pretty interesting how that works. I will vision away this lightning. No, I don't care about lightning damage. I want the 1 draw and I want to keep my plasma. Okay. I don't care about this lightning next turn either, so let's play Zap first to bet a bit more damage. I guess I could recycle the Zap as well. Probably just recycle, let's try. Zap at least can evoke the thing. I miss XecnaR, no can be amazing combo. Mid. I think this is a bit greedy, but you know, fights already under control, and so what's the problem? The fight is already under control. I mean, I did say I want another co-headed, and this co-headed is green, so I don't even need to upgrade it. Yeah, it works all immediately. Unless you tell me we want this, but the deck is going to be small. This doesn't even give me energy. Blessing the Force doesn't do anything. Discounts the dual cast. Give maybe extra energy if you fission away plasma, and that's about it. Probably not, right? Because right now the biggest problem. Right now the biggest problem of potentially X4 here is that we want to do the hard and die first cycle even with the Horn Cleave. Oh, I want to spear and shield and then lose too much HP, and then these potions are better in both fights. I mean, this potion is not so good in speed and shield, but it's extremely good in the hard fight first cycle. Question mark? No, because we don't need more cards. And we got into it here folding. It asks for, it always adds Echo Form, yeah? So power slot is always bad. It asks for Echo Form Coded Meteor Strike, and I'm sad. Mana is also still empty. Reveling good as usual. Also, question mark is faster. Fast. Oh, thank you. Very fast. See, very fast, right? Click the leave button and then we leave. Yeah, your question mark can be full, exactly. Reveling into Captain Squirrel. I mean, I can pendant the bullseye. Instead, it's 1 more damage. Why not? But yeah, this vision is pretty nice. Yeah, vision is pretty nice. I don't care about double playing this, right? It's big enough here, unless I get calipers. But okay, if I get calipers, I will stack this properly. Confident winning first fight 2 run? I don't know. If there's no ascension, then it should be very easy. Yeah? Maybe the very first run, not really, because I don't even know what the enemy does, or maybe there's some random gimmick that that needs to be prepared for that I die. But it should be pretty easy to get the wins on low difficulties. Okay, it's fight 2 on Thursday? Me too. Just play the algo now, yeah? Just play the algo now. In case they're all attacking, you know? Yeah, exactly like that. Positive discount, it's still positive, by the way. It's pretty hard to find a stakeholder like this, which, by the way, look at this. Like, what the hell is this? What is this? So this is okay. If somebody caught up with the Discord messages, yeah, that I sent, then you know, this is yeah, the good rolls, only good rolls left, exactly, only good rolls left. If you have seen my Sneko earlier today, then you know this is balancing things out. Yeah, what the hell is this? Okay, I need to take a screenshot. This is way too rare. This actually just never happens. It's called Asuki. But you know, sure. Killing a spiker is not the easiest thing of all time, I would say. Killing a spiker is not actually the easiest thing I've ever seen. Not necessarily the hardest thing, no, but it's not that easy. They both attack last turn already, so they cannot attack this turn, yeah? Once again, I miss Neko. I need to make hand space because I need to double block card first, so to double defend plus, and then play the meteor single. J Mac with the sub, which a lot. Yeah, just defend here and then play attack here one time. Single meteor only kill this next turn, I guess we bullseye here. I mean, yeah, and now this thing's dead. Garbage. Liquid bronze no need, yeah. That's just hard damage, and by the time the liquid bronze deals enough damage to make a difference, we are infinite, so it doesn't do anything. And of course I go into ghost shop, so question mark. That was close. It did ask for a meteor strike, holy crap. It did actually choose a meteor strike. Power is always echo form. But yeah, it did actually ask for a meteor strike. So all it took was that it would ask for me to recycle the co-headed, and suddenly I'm like extremely sad. Recycle is probably harder to replace than the co-headed. But yeah, good thing it didn't. It asked for a blind, which is not exactly a super good thing to give up either. Could have asked for some defense on this garbage zap or something, or all the strikes, but you know, sure. Yeah, remove, yeah. I don't see anything else to do except removing. Remove every shop. We go to this shop and keep remove again. There's nothing to do, yeah. It's like you can buy this, but why? Is there any upgrade? No. I mean, you can upgrade vision, I guess, but I guess I can upgrade scheme too. Let's recall first, so in case I need to rest, so we see a peace pipe. And then of course go left because I want this shot, yeah. Oh, okay, I guess we get an upgrade, whether I like it or not. So the vision is the scheme. Vision is only after you play meteor, so you get, instead of getting +3, you get +6. Don't need +6 after you have played the meteor, so you start the turn with a lot of energy already. And let's just play on the same turn and you want to get 6 on instead of 3. Yeah, it's probably just scheme. So I still don't have anything to do here. I'm hoping they don't need to rest more than once, yeah. So we can upgrade the vision now. Or you can preemptively rest just in case. You can upgrade meteor. Upgrading meteor is not the worst thing ever either. It does the only damage. Upgrading meteor is not so bad. The shrines, nah, a lot of shrines cannot show up in some acts. There are some act-specific shrines, of course, like Knowing Skull, which we saw this run, by the way. Yeah, Knowing Skull, we saw this run, and, you know, it only shows up in Act 2. And the Noodles, yeah, Noodles also the same, also a shrine that only shows up in Act 2. Think we can better with upgrade? Well, what do you want the output from the orbs for? The only orb evoke I care about is the plasma. I guess I care a little bit about frost, it's like 5 blocks sometimes. I'm thinking how bad is it to maybe rest here just in case, but what is even the case? That one, so we have like both relics and potions to use, yeah? So it's pretty hard to get chipped down here in these fights. It needs to be some... Yeah, even Retromancer is pretty hard to do anything because they have Doom and Gloom too. And no Burning Elite because they only killed in Act 2. So what can even actually hit me? Writing Mass or actually Writing Mass? Yes, Writing Mass is a real thing, is only one flaw though. Because mainly because the Writing Mass I need to rush for the kill, so you know we probably will take cheap damage here and there. Oh, you can curse me first and I'm sad, but it's fine. Act 4, okay, I do see something though, is that Act 4 at least we will never be able to do the recycle down fast enough, yeah? And what happens in Act 4 at least is I actually need to kill them with the meteor's damage. In which case the meteor does want the upgrade eventually, so maybe just do it now. Yeah, maybe we should just do this now, because it's almost a necessary upgrade for the spear and shield already. Can still rest on town, of course. Bridge. The giant head. Vision now. I don't want the meteor into vision, yeah? Vision first is losing one draw, but maybe that's fine. Okay, something like this. Yeah, I know. Could have panicked that, but I don't really care. Like, panicking in this fight is not super relevant. It's an always heroical form. And we have enough energy so we can start recycling. And now from next turn we should have the thing under control. Hit the plasma, of course. do one more draw, huh? I do want even more draw than this, because this takes still probably around 5 or 6 turns. So if I enter the hard fight with too low HP, I could see some problem. Yeah? So I see that if I see a bias cock or Defect, I should still pick it up. Yeah, I should still pick it up. Do I play this now? I think so, yeah. Yeah, now it hits me with 40. Might not be able to double the algo here, but that's fine. Probably can double the algo though. Yeah, probably can double the algo. Because I am infinite this turn. Okay, good. So this is turn 4. The Echo Form was not down until turn 2. So yeah, that's decently fast. And we do get potentially 2 more removes. Now, of course, this thing is like killing it soon, yeah? So we need to relax a little bit because I need to double my algo. Need is a strong word, but I would like to double my algorithm. If I play this, it dies, and do not forget bronze scales damage against the giant head, very important. Eight. Well, too bad. Even strike kills here now, so you know, cannot advance panic further. Now that deals with the bottlenecking echo form problem. Yes. Snake Oil extremely strong. Yeah, we just replaced the draw pot with the Snake Oil. Yeah? You can take both, but I think I still want the quick potion for the heart and first cycle, or even second cycle sometimes. I did say if I see a defect, maybe it could be taken. Can take the second recycle as well, but with bottle echo form already, I don't think it's needed, yeah. Would I buy this defect or not? Or do you believe that... I would say this defect will not be... It is a good upgrade. It basically just improves the coordinate by 2 and we're playing a lot of coordinate. And it does guarantee that even if somehow I'm slow enough that the third cycle I'm still not infinite in hard fight, then it's still okay. Yeah, even if a third cycle I'm barely infinite by the time I get to the cycle and heart's still not dead yet, then I still have block positivity. Without focus, I'm not block positive. Yeah? Without focus, when we dead is 3, I'm block negative. Which could lead to some problems. I think I'm fast enough though with bottle echo form. There's no way I'm not fast enough in the hard fight. But it takes like freaking 8 turns to, and the heart is still not dead. Yeah, there's no way. Right? It's also Courier go. Let's just remove it. Do I buy the second recycle? Because it's actually quite strong. The second recycle legend is quite strong. It is a brick in spear and shield though. In the first 2 turns. And yes, the main problem in spear and shield is that turn 2 I take too much damage and then I cannot recover. Probably not, right? 1 recycle is enough, yeah? 1 recycle is enough. And just save go and maybe buy some lizard tail, whatever nightfall. Equi here is fine. Can also single play the algo. Single play algo, like play like some doom and gloom or something, and next turn double meteor and get to do the thing. Yeah, why not? Okay, we know these are attacking. We also know that like it's dead. Yeah, one recycle is enough. One recycle is more than enough for this deck. With the bottle echo form. Yeah, the deck is actually like really small. We have 19 cards and draw 7 per turn, can recycle twice, can hold cards in hand, and have a lot of draw. It's just like more than fast enough. And a scheme plus as well. Yeah. That's pretty funny, but you don't know about that. That is technically, it's kind of like you add a slam to your deck, random cost slam, yeah? But you gain a mango. So change the slam for a mango. You can upgrade the cell repair even to make it 20 HP into the hard fight. And yes, I mean, the only thing I kind of need in the hard fight is HP, yeah? So why don't we just take the cell repair and then upgrade it? Just to make sure the speed and shield doesn't go like the worst case possible. I mean, it can make it worse because I couldn't brick one card and draw a cell repair instead of a card that blocks a lot, like for example here. But it will recover 20. So I think right now that's what I'm thinking. That's what I would do. Yeah? Taking cell repair and upgrading it. Also, maybe make this file not too bad. This file could be a little bit cringe. Actually, wait, that was already bad. Because now the only thing I could recycle is either the Equi or the algorithm. And I'm not playing Equi this turn, so I guess I recycle the Equi. So you have the cell repair here, so it's not too bad even if I gig a brick, yeah. But yeah, having no Equi and it burns me on turn 1 is already a little bit weird. Maybe that was already a very terrible play. Could be. But no, yeah, let's think about how to not like die here randomly first. We have the boot though, so the chance to die randomly is a bit lower. Single play this, yeah. This fight don't need double play it. That meteor again. That probably means fusion this turn then. The boot. One dark orb is okay. Yeah, like this is not intangible this turn, but I cannot do anything. And next turn is intangible again and don't have Equi. Okay, recycling Equi was like, really bad. Yeah, recycling Equi was actually extremely bad. So if it burns me this turn, we have danger, yeah? If it doesn't burn me this turn, I think we're fine. Okay. Also, I claim it could still burn me this turn. And blocking this is not so easy. And this dark orb is going away also. But next time we can do a lot of damage. It could do a lot of damage to me this turn. The boot. Ow. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Liquid memory is ridiculously strong, but the current potions I have are also ridiculously strong. Liquid memories is very fast though. And when would Zekko Oil be bad? When would Snake Oil play? Yeah, when I big turn 2 speed and shield and suddenly now Snake Oil, instead of getting owned and draw me, I wait him and saves like 50. Well, cool. Liquid memories demand that I only draw the meteor at least, yeah? Maybe I can draw the scheme first, but without the meteor, then the scheme is not even that strong. We need the energy for meteor first. So meteor already needs to be in play, and then the memories make it a bit faster to recycle down. I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. The reprogram is here, which by the way you could pick. No need to rest, right? We upgrade the cell repair. And then maybe rest the next 4. This time I will try to heal 20. Need 5 energy. Nothing here gives me enough energy to play all, so I will take 1 damage. Oh well, -1. Ow! I mean, don't need that much energy just to do this. I'll probably play the Doom instead. But yeah, mid. Vision now, then boom. I will play this later. Keep recycling. Mid. Okay. I mean, it had 2 more days, but it should be fine. We tail like a lot now. I start doubling the things that I eventually want to double, so I heal first. And yeah, I miss Neko sounds better, and then this is basically that, yeah? But of course it's a little bit different. Because you only make a pyramid after the meteor is in play. So it's just better. Now you can see like this guy puts statuses in the deck roughly. It's slightly faster, but you know, the initial turns are kind of the same as a spear and shield burns. And it does take a while to actually recycle down, ignoring the thing, and the days is easier to get it with compared to burns. Which is why the meteor strike is upgraded, because I need damage to actually just kill them outright, instead of trying to recycle down. Three trees, but I have all the energy I need. Of course we need to double play this so I don't get out yet. Yeah. You can see this if it no matter what these roll, because if they roll 3 trees and it's neutral and it cannot be worse than that. It's attacking, so now we need to double the block, yes. Block is being double. And now it's safe. Yeah, now you're 20. This is definitely more annoying than the other fight. Yeah, this is definitely more annoying than the other fight. Because the deck doesn't actually block that much. So if it does the buff thing at bad times, it could have a bit of a problem. We could have a bit of a problem. Do I play the Doom or not? I think the Dark of Damage actually can do something with the Bullseye here. We will usually just fission the Dark of away, don't fission minus. Yeah, playing this doesn't even give me any extra block this turn. Just lose the plasma. Maybe damage is damage. Multi first is fine. Meteor is like one of the most broken cards in the whole game. If you just look at the numbers on the Meteor Strike, it says 24 damage plus 1 energy. So you just need to figure out like, how to play it one time. And then the cards are the most broken thing ever. It's positive energy and deals 24 damage. Like, what the hell? How is that the thing? Yeah, maybe in this fight I should be more aggressive with recycling. Yeah, so that was just being fission. Mid. Cycle. Oh, this guy is doing the easy pattern. Multi-hit both first two turns, so he's probably dead like, immediately. Unless I break the draws, so I guess we don't kill him this turn. I don't even split, and this turn will always be a bad attack, yeah? Slightly annoying. Single play repair is fine. Draw down, so now I have 2 slimes. If it's attacking this turn, it will split, but I don't want it to. I guess if it's debuffing, it's also fine, but I'm taking damage too. So I suppose I just play the Algo now. I could play Defend Plus. I should play Defend Plus instead. And you're quite it. Okay, if it debuffs now, then we can just Algo this turn. Yeah? It will always attack me this turn. Good. Can I kill it next turn? If it does a drawdown again, and my deck has 2 more slam, then maybe not, but this is a lot of damage still. It's freaking 90. Of course 90, there's no way I cannot do it. I just need to play Meteor 3 more times. Yeah, it's freaking dead. There's no way I cannot do this damage. Yeah, it's dead. Can you set up before speed and shield? Would be nice, but if it cannot be done, then it cannot be done. Can it be done? 1, 2, 3 is good, and Penny was on 6. This is killing, right? This is 13, 27, and the lightning orb deals 2 damage, 3 damage, and it dies. So it doesn't heal, yeah. And Act 4 upgrade, well, there's not much else to do, so you can either upgrade the Equi, because Equi is a card that's being played a lot of times. So the 3 block does add up if you need to buy time in the hard fight. Or you can upgrade Fission, because yes, you can deploy Doom and Gloom. It's like the same as the Meteor fight just now. You deploy some Meteor, Doom and Gloom turn 1, and then you can Fission a way to be fast, but in the meantime you gain a bit of the Dark of damage and also the energy. Don't think so needed though, it's probably just upgrade the HP. So what is the mirror? The apparition, right? I mean, meteor is cool and all, but we mirror the apparition, yeah? Yeah, it's like block 70, you know? And I just need a bit of time and then I win like every fight. Now mirroring the meteor does make us faster, but quite a bit faster, the damage wise. The only problem with mirroring algorithm I could see is that sometimes our damage is not fast enough to kill the spear, the burns get shuffled in, they cannot block for too long, and then suddenly we get hit one time and it's bad. But yeah, probably not happening. There's nothing, just remove 120. Potions are not good enough compared to what we have. Mid. Fission now then. Yeah, ball lightning fission. These are all too cheap. Like the second needs to roll higher cost cards because otherwise I cannot play Echo from any tier. This roll too cheap, so I cannot recycle anything here to get energy. That's fine. We're retaining, so you know, next turn I full block. Yeah? Even with single play algorithm, it's still full block, so I can double beat here. I guess if you see this hand, I could probably just single play this. And the recycle now is true. And this turns at 65 damage incoming, but this alone full blocks. Next turn is not super trivial to block, but we can just draw the Equi again. Not that. Yeah, Equi is here again. I got burn. And yeah, this is one of the rare times where stacking the algorithm actually matters. Yeah? Because this is the thing that buys us time to recycle down to infinite. Like before we are infinite, we actually don't block a lot. So this is here just to buy time. And then we win. So it's dead now, so no more burns. Yeah, infinite. Not quite infinite yet, but you know, basically dead. Also, sure. Cabbage. Runic Dome, give me a second, I can find an image real fast for you. Actually, there's a command, right? Is it a command? What the hell is this command? What the hell is that command? Okay, here, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so this hand looks like we win. Oh, cool. That's pretty good, right? That you see a hand and probably win. Kind of good. I don't have retain for next turn now, so maybe next turn could be a bit of a problem, but probably not. This turn I draw like a billion cards. plasma for next turn though, and I don't actually shuffle now. Unless I snake oil, which I guess I can, but I might as well snake oil next turn if anything, yeah. Why not now though? A good question, why not now? Like why wait, you know, why wait? Yeah, why wait when you can get to infinite like immediately? This is turn 2, yeah, with the help of the potion. We are not quite infinite yet because, you know, these things are still here. But we are full blocking next turn also, and then it does nothing. Yeah, here's the 67, like pretty dangerous. Yeah, only full block. And now we're infinite this turn. So it's dead. Actually, I should not play the meteor strike because now I can draw, yeah, like this. It's still below 600 of the kill over the next 3 turns, yeah? No problem. Ow! Also making exactly the equi. I will take damage here unless I double the defense. What's this? I cannot take damage, I cannot take damage. If I take damage, I would die. If I take damage here, I would die. Don't need the weak pot either because they're only infinite. So the weak pot can be released to the wild, even though if the fight is not over yet, the weak pot this turn. The fight is over, don't need the weak pot. $400 exactly, also very clean. Look at this. Exactly 400, like perfectly calculated that we kill over 2 turns. I mean, the taunt's damage will mean that sometimes I overkill if it does a multi on turn 2. But you know, I prefer to take matters in my own hands, instead of letting my relic does the work. Now I'm getting 1 block for every card play, but we can also play the equi with have excess energy here. Need to lock 60 this turn, very easy to do so. Okay, now we kill. Yeah, puzzle are complete garbage, right? Draw 0. Draw 0 per turn, 0 per combat. And compared to this, so this draws 2 per turn. So as a boss relic. Yeah, this one's pretty nice because the scheme pickup in Act 1 actually enables the recycle to be picked up as an owl in early Act 2, yeah. And we never really saw the force focus thing, you know. I saw 1 defect in the whole run, no consume, no bias cock, no focus ocean. And the 1 defect was very late and it was in the shop. So it was a defect minus. But the recycle out was already open and pick up in the middle of Act 2, and then we kill collector with it and fully commit, and it's very fast. That's a cool thing, because the Act 1 decision, the good decision in Act 1 actually lead to, you know, a very clear path to win. Instead of complaining that no focus and then you die. That's pretty nice. Oh no, this one's not easy though. This one is strong, but it's strong only because of the good decision, and Act 1 is not so clear at all. So I wouldn't say this one's so easy from macro perspective. Micro is easy. Micro, honestly, you can be playing this with like 2 hours of sleep, and you probably don't mess up the micro. But the macro is not so simple, yeah. How low do I go? Act 1 fairly low. Not that low though, so yeah, 25 here, and then Guardian maybe could have been a small risk. And yeah, of course the boss relic like bricks a little bit, and here we lose some HP. And yeah, recycle pick up first floor of Act 2 as well, because the deck already had a scheme. That's the thing, the deck has a scheme co-headed, and there's no resemblance of Frost Focus being formed yet. Like, we're not even close. The deck has like no eco form at that point, only one Frost Orb, no focus, no sustain. So like, how on earth do you beat the boss? Also, it has a meteor, that's the thing. This meteor also allows this to happen, yeah? Like, without both the meteor and the scheme, this would never ever happen. And I mean, picking this meteor right here, just the work I have done in the past year or so on Defect. You know, maybe a year and a half ago it would die because I would never pick this meteor when it cannot be played. And then because I don't pick this meteor, I cannot pick this recycle, and then I have no plan, and then I die. And I see, this one's impossible, no scaling ever. Yeah, you never get offered scaling, and then you lose. And that's why like this thing is so important, you know, like this meteor strike just opens so many solutions that you otherwise can never do, yeah, without this card in your deck. Like with this card, even with just one potion in your deck, your own deck doesn't even need to play it. Like you have potion and you can play this thing for one fight, already solves so many issues for you. Even in this run, even here, yeah, even here on this floor, like without the meteor strike, I would never kill this boost starting on turn 4. And then I attack and suddenly take like 20 damage extra or something, and now I can die. I did go to 23, so if I take only 20 extra, I would not die. But it's very scary. But suddenly I'm in death threshold, so now maybe the pathing is less aggressive, and you know, this upgrade maybe cannot be made. But I guess this upgrade doesn't matter because we see Snecko right afterwards. Alright, all good. Transform 2, go infinite. Another choice is 100 gold. The map is a low value map. Kind of annoying because low value map probably push more for the Transform 2. I don't like Transform 2 on Defect, by the way. From Neo, but this map probably saves Transform 2 more than the 100 gold. Because the path for 100 gold is also very bad, you know? It's like 2 fights here into the shop and then 1 fire in the whole act, so you don't even have caster to upgrade. And then after, you know, like you're weak in early game, in this early portion, so maybe now you lose too much HP to elite, and suddenly now there's no rest, so the second elite is risky, or the advanced always here also bad. Transform 2, if it bricks in this act, then everything is terrible. Wait, it is, I mean, the same story though. It's like the shop in here is just in the bad position. The shop here is just in a very bad position. It is on floor 6. And then here's the second shop, so that also sucks. And it's on fire again. There's no way to really get 2 fire unless you fight burning, but if you fight burning, there's no shop, so 100 gold is worthless. If I transform 2 and it bricks. If I transform 2 and it bricks, then I guess we do one elite act. And it would be like this, like 1, 2, maybe even 1 here if you say you don't want to shop. But yeah, start here, first 2 floor if it doesn't go extremely well, if the Transform 2 breaks, yeah. And you go like this way and maybe part of the shop and do, instead of this elite, you do fire here and do fire here. But yeah, I think it's Transform 2. That's a good Transform 2. It's not absolute premium, but it's pretty good because it's positive. It's not bricking. That's a very important thing, is that this Transform 2 doesn't freaking brick my starter deck. With the algorithm, because you want to go 2 whole ways here, yeah? And then maybe it's strong enough to even path back into this way. And that's the best case, is that you transform 2 and you fight the 2 elites. Yeah, you transform 2 and then you fight the 2 elite part anyway. That would be the best case. Of course, with the defense gone and replace with 1 block in here, we want to anything that attacks us on turn 1 in the hallway fight and I cry. Yeah, like this fight. Okay, I'm not crying yet. Why did I do that? This like makes 0 sense, but you know, it's fine. Did not draw rebound anyway, so no punish, yeah? Yeah, did not draw the rebound, so 0 punish, but you know, that like makes absolutely no sense. Like 2 though. Punish or no punish? HP loss is the same. HP loss is the same. I could not kill the right one. -2? No, I could not kill the right one. What do you mean -2? There's no change. That's what I'm saying. I'm not punished because I did not draw the moves. I did not draw the other thing. Even if I draw the other thing, they both need to attack, and I need to bottleneck the strike too. So basically, the draw needs to be I draw the rebound, bottleneck the strike, and they both attack, and then I would get punished. But it did not happen. There's no difference. Flash battery, sure. Probably don't play the charge battery here, right? Just exhaust the algo. It is 6 HP. Yeah, I still kill here. Yeah? Okay, I did not kill, but next turn we kill guaranteed. But double triple defense. Blocking. This is a bit hard to run into this, yeah? Like the dom damage is nothing and the potion is also not good in that fight. The other 2 fights, however, the next spot with this could maybe do something. Sentries will still hurt a lot. Sentries, they get big attacks. Lagavulin maybe can be dealt with the next spot. Power Driver... Combat Driver doesn't actually allow me to be strong with the North fight at all, though. Probably take the boost sequence and then run into the advanced hallway over. Take the boost sequence and run to the advanced hallway path. But somehow this fight could still be terrible if I don't see damage here, and suddenly now with the North chunks me like 40 and then I cannot fight the second elite. And I'm sad. It's not like Combat Driver suddenly makes it so easy to kill North either, you know. Yeah, just take the boost sequence and then fight the whole ways here, not this. Is that true that not this? Because of course if we fight the North first fight, the next spot is still staying, yeah? If I see the North here and it's bad, as long as they don't die, and the next spot is still around, I can go here and rest and next spot this fight up. And then of course afterwards I'm low HP, but I'm not even forced to fight this, I can go here on advanced hallway and we have both the shop and the boost sequence, and then I can go here and rest again if everything's terrible. I think I should still go left. Hopefully not overextending. Yeah, boost sequence. You know, that's not too bad. And now the algo is blocking 7, so it's already better than the base card. Potion, well, compounds back, and this one we take. Go for the eye, so already have a 0 cost turn 1, charge battery, energy doesn't play. Yeah. Power Driver. Oh, that is annoying. This is maybe the most annoying event to see in this node. Because the shop is right here. But by taking the gold, the chance of being able to go here in the first place is lower. Because, you know, I lose 11 HP. And of course the event doesn't, the gold doesn't pay at all in these slots. Eh? This enemy with low damage in the deck is usually not exactly very good. At least the boost sequence doing work though. My deck is full of block, right? And then I still draw like this in the whole way. At least I have the boost sequence. We need to do a cast later, not now. In fact, I want the second lightning damage, so I will never do a cast. I will just play strike. Ow. And I split. I mean, splitting here is 28, and but I have 4 energy next turn. So I could do rebound compound and then charge battery. Otherwise, I'm taking another. Otherwise, I'm taking another 6. Suddenly, because of whoop, I can die to Knob now. Yeah. Without the whoop, I don't think we die to the Knob so often. But now suddenly I go below the turn 3 threshold sometimes because it's 11 HP from whoop loss. But I still cannot use the next spot here because if I use the next spot now, then the second elite. It's very hard, and of course the first elite with not Knob, then we also need this HP. You know? This potion will probably save more than elite than whatever it's doing here, which is like maybe 4. But only if I don't open. If I do open, I think I should rebound the compound and not the charge battery. And yes, I think I will open. Now, hốt vào của you answer your own question. Yeah, you already answered your own question. Is doing X and hope for OI a good idea or not? The answer is no. That said, though, I'm hoping the landing hits here so I don't get owned next turn because I draw all my block already. So next turn I'm getting owned. Oh, minus 12. That's really bad because now he died to Knob in 3 turns. Yeah, this fight was terrible. And I lost my 11 HP to go to group. At least it's a potion. There's no damage card to kill Knob though. Cannot take any of these, right? Unless you tell me charge battery and we just accept that if I see Knob and the color spot is not like the bomb Apple or Panacea, I would die. But second this does make the other 2 elites a bit better, yeah. Not that much better, no. But yeah, I think I just skip. Go with North, taking 89 HP. That is not good. I do draw Zap on turn 1 though. But from 28 HP, I need to play at least on block on turn 3. Or I can kill it in 3 turns. My blast 9 damage. And I can play Zap, do a cast, charge battery. If I play the violence, then we still play Zap always, yeah. But then I don't play charge battery, no for energy next turn. Basically, I just draw too many energy worth of damage if I take this this violence. Could also take faster steel with a better redraw than my blast, but it deals less damage right now. It deals 6 less damage right now, except it's a better redraw. And the Knob also rolled extremely high HP, yeah. So it needs to be Knob. My potion needs to break. The advanced away needs to be like bad. And the event needs to lose me HP, which also again everything has happened. Maybe I should I play around extreme low rolls a bit more often in Act 1? Because it seems like every single time there's like only one way for me to die, yeah? But the one way just keeps happening because like it is already close, yeah? Even if you don't end up dying here, we already have a very close chance to death because every single bad check has happened. And usually the way I play right now, I need like 3 or 4 different bad checks to happen for me to die. And just they keep happening, so is that is what I'm doing too risky, or am I low rolling like crazy here at the moment? Because I would be lived as a second case, yeah, but you never know, you know. You never know when you're being stupid and you actually are doing something bad, but and the game is showing you. I am believing that I'm just low rolling like crazy at the moment, no? In recent times. But yeah, we do. How much damage am I doing here? And yes, dual cast is positive damage because we cannot ever survive on turn 4, and I cannot evoke this orb with my own cards. So dual cast is positive to play, which means I do. If I do Zap, dual cast, Mind Blast, maximum damage, and charge battery exhaust the boost sequence, we would do 25-28 damage this turn. 28 damage this turn, and another 3, that's 34. 34, 6 energy is like 70. That's like so far away though. Yeah, that is so incredibly far away. It's almost there on turn 4, but we are costing single digit, because I need to deck spot and block turn 3. I did 4 energy next turn, so maybe I could play something with turn 3 usually. I need to spend at least 1 energy on turn 3 to block already. This Mind Blast right now is at 9 damage, plus your steel is only going to be 3 plus 3 at most, like 6 damage or 0. Because 2 is not toolbox. And so yes, you are stupid. This is of course not toolbox, I don't have the toolbox. Violence cannot be better, right? So it's actually just Mind Blast and 9 damage. Did not even draw 4 energy worth of damage this turn. But this genetic algorithm is positive, so we deck spot and play Algo. This will mean I never die this turn because, you know, 1 block card is surviving. Unfortunately, I'm going down to... Let's go to 33, yeah? So it's defend blocks for 2. So yes, I'm going down to 2 HP. Because they cannot kill here. And I should do Rebound Compound Driver. We always can spend 2 energy on damage this turn, so just Rebound Compound Driver. And next one it still doesn't always die, yeah? Next one it still doesn't always die. Especially if I draw a strike now. Okay, it's dead. That was awful, but you know, expected. Your potion bell exactly what I need. And now I'm on 20 HP, and 20 HP into this without a deck spot is dangerous. Yeah? Like the fact that I see the knob and also need to use the deck spot to live was awful, and we are off by 1. Because I have 1 more HP than this, we maybe don't need to deck spot. Actually, no, that's not true. Deck spot block for like 4. So no, that's not true. I need like 5 more HP or something to save the deck spot here. Because like this fight was so bad and this is go to go and potion breaks. I mean, quoted with tag, quoted in the next fight is just like kind of good. But I'll go here and rest, and then everything sucks. It's not this turn. Ah, sorry. So once again, we rebound Compound Driver, but... Rebound Compound Driver will shuffle our cards. If I just Compound Driver first and rebound second, then it's okay, but then we rebound and strike. Because this turn I spent 2 energy on damage. If I rebound the Compound Driver, we have 23, 29, so maybe I can even kill next turn. Let's rebound Compound Driver. Yeah, let's rebound Compound. Zap, better to progress the fight overall, but I kind of need one of them to die like quickly from this HP. So I play Strike over the Zap. Yeah? If I have a bit more HP and we just want to prevent the extreme low rolls, then I think I should play the Zap here, but yeah, in this position I should play the Strike. Okay, lightning hitting here is a okay thing because we have yeah, we could do Compound Driver Strike, then it blocks. This turn is Skill Pot. This turn should still be Skill Pot. Energy plays immediately. Block also plays. Orbs also can play. Yeah, like this orb. And we get +1 energy and then use this in the second future cycle. So just take the Force off. Should I deploy the second frost or whatnot? I can full block here with the charge battery algorithm. And the next time we do have at least 2 energy to spend on the 4, yeah? And then of course I can redraw to cool headeds. Any of event version? Nah, that's not true. Neo is good. If anything, the only good thing has happened so far in this one is the Neo screen. But the card rewards from hallways are bad, and the potion drops are not good, and the elite matchup was terrible, and the advanced hallway was bad too, and the event was terrible. But the Neo is good, so you know, don't over exaggerate. But that's the thing, like the moment you say something that's not the truth, yeah, like every future things you say cannot be trusted anymore. That is why I do not exaggerate. At least can reporting like what is lucky and what is unlucky. Ah yes, Neo is good. The situation is bad though, but the Neo is good. Yeah, I think I should play charge battery algorithm here. Okay, actually lightning is sniping this sentry for me. That's extremely good because now I don't need to rely on the random lightning hit, and we can just try guarantee kill here. Not in 3 days is actually will matter because I don't think, yeah, the fight definitely does not end in this cycle. And yes, I do draw 4 energy good output, so I can spend all of that, which is good. Now I get tax, yeah. I mean, I already know, now it's time to get tax. And I cry. But, you know, so far it's been good. And yes, the next floor is not a fire, yeah? So, I mean, we do have a relic in the shop though, so I can buy some potions here, and then we survive with this and go here and rest, and maybe we can do something. I can take another full brick. So where do I put this 9 damage? 22, next turn cannot kill, but over 3 turns we have like 19 in here. And this is 1 HP over, let's just rebound. The running on Power Driver here is a bit annoying, but I guess it's okay. Shuffle out co-headed, but that's probably fine, yeah. And no, I definitely do not replace this Frost with the Lightning. Because if I don't do a cast next turn, it's already... Now the problem with not replacing the Lightning is that this thing doesn't die in this cycle. We only have 15 here, and this is only doing 3. In order to kill this next cycle, I need to draw a coordinate to evoke this and then do a cast and then I can kill. But like doing this right now... probably not. Deck has like good draw power, is good block. Yeah. Yeah, because now suddenly we always have lethal. Now that I have drawn the good at first, we always have lethal. So we leave this fight on 10. That's honestly better than it could have been. Only lost 11 SP and used a skill pod. That's okay. So this fight overall has gone well. I only got tax for 1 turn, but otherwise the lightning hits were good and draw was reasonable. Also, yes, sometimes we need to do a cast because we can do this as well. Rebound the strike, and it's also enough damage this turn. Okay, next boss back. Relic is good. Card is okay, unless you tell me it's time for the Doom and Gloom. Because we are fighting Slime Boss, and the deck is a lot of block. But yeah, I mean, Equi is just a better card with Algorithm 2 and the next port into the whole way as well. And the Dagger from Doom and Gloom is still not easy to evoke at all. I mean, yeah. Block build with the on dexterity, we are invincible. Look at this. It buffs like half of my deck here. This one is good though. This one is actually good. I said that we are... Ooh, a real toolbox. I see. I see. Selbo, yeah, you're on the watch list. Like, be careful. Now, this guy scouts my seed, but he forgot he scouted, which is why I was confused. With the color spot. I see. I mean, I'm buying this though. If I buying the Dreamcatcher because I'm resting here this one time and then maybe I rest another time here also before slime boss. I cannot. So that answers itself. Panic button with this deck seems slightly dubious. Yeah, I think panic button with this deck is a little bit dubious, yeah. Our entire block is dexterity base. And there's only one co-headed. And the next damage is also quite low, so you know. You don't really get to the point where the fight is over. During the 2 turns you have the panic button debuff. Let's buy a potion instead. With the toolbox and the boost sequence, it's pretty unlikely that we'll actually die here though. Now I don't think I'm crazy enough to walk here, yeah? So we most likely will still go left. I believe no, Lagavulin is easy. You should ask how we kill the knob again here if I see it, but Lagavulin is free. Yeah, you just block Lagavulin forever and then it dies Hourglass and Lightning. Yeah, Laga is free. Except there's a 50% chance it's not Lagavulin, so I cannot fight the elite. Yeah, transform reprogram. I mean, reprogram is always the same, no? It's just dexterity scaling. So if I cannot block without dexterity, then I pick the reprogram. If reprogram is the only way I block, then you know it's in my deck. Otherwise, it's not. And usually, when you cannot block without dexterity on defect for endgame, it means your run is trash, yeah. So yes, it only appears in the garbage of the trash runs. Which one should I buy here? I don't think I should spend everything. We have gotten how many potion drops? Like 3, right? Yeah, 3 potion drops and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. So 40%. Yeah, I don't think I should buy. I don't think I should spend too much gold here because saving some gold to walk into Act 2 short to buy potion, yeah, is also a good play with this kind of run. So what potion do I buy here? Because explosive pot looks a bit appealing. It's the cheapest tied with this. This potion is extremely unreliable and this potion is just blocking. And blocking wise, we already have this potion to help a little bit, but this potion can help us reach for certain things that the deck cannot handle, you know, like this fight right here, that's at the end of the act. How confident? I mean, I never think I will lose. Let's put it that way. Like, we never run, no, but like, why on earth do you play a run assuming you will lose? just give up then. Yeah, just give up like immediately. Never think you will lose. I never think I will lose until I actually see death on the screen, you know? Oh yeah, then I leave. Well, I can die here though. Okay, Exodium Wildlife, but the combination is not terrible. And we have boost sequence. Taking the blind means I will block 2 this turn if I brick on every single thing. But if I brick on every single thing, I just kill the suit entrance, yeah? Unless I want to be rich. You want to be rich? Oh, I could have been rich. It's an algorithm, so let's not be, you know, too overly excited about killing them. Because yes, this thing's dead right now. Okay, now I can kill. Okay, -0 expected in the advanced way now with the toolbox and the boost sequence. Fear port, potion 30. Consume, yeah, picked. Unless you tell me we need Halo Word for the slime boss, which I hope that we don't with the Hourglass and the explosive pot and toolbox. Because I would like to pick this consume. The rest one I will consume 1. And maybe this is healing so I can do yeah, maybe this is healing so I can even do upgrade twice. Okay, upgrading twice. Yeah, and I mean you see the boost sequence, even though the deck was full of block taking, boost sequence was still good, yeah? This character just like the boost sequence, so the card is good. But whatever the defect is trying to do usually in early game. Again rolling for rich because the other 2 doesn't do anything. Rich. Not rich. Oh, I should have done that. I should debrief first and then play the consume. I don't want to redraw consume. No, I don't want to redraw co-headed. Oh, that's too many block casts this turn. They could get hit next turn now. Okay, not getting hit. And yeah, the consume focus is playing. Yeah. Need to redraw into the algorithm before leaving. And yes, our class doesn't kill this that fast, so we can play the rebound there. I mean, yes, I always run to the algorithm before it dies. Origin is back to 40. It's no dark off to recur 0 for 1 once again is a rare for the act and it's complete at the garbage. Well, thank you. Only thing though is I'm upgrading Zap right now, I'm pretty sure. So if I'm upgrading Zap, then the 0 for 1 becomes a bit better, yeah. Unless you tell me it's time to upgrade Streamline with Rebound Streamline and then Fear Pod, and I don't even know what else is there, but you know. We don't have any front-loaded damage. Single target. Our entire damage is either just like AoE, you know. And AoE, I mean Hourglass. It's like slow. It's slow damage, Hourglass and Zap. If I know the damage, we have nothing. They could take Streamline to upgrade it because Streamline on turn 1 draw is not bad with boost sequence, yeah. And of course, you have rebound combo a little bit. Otherwise, the upgrade goes on Zap, which is not exactly good either. I mean, it is a bit of output with the consume Zap thing, but it's not what I want to draw. Oh yeah, it takes Streamline, upgrade Streamline. Also with Fear Pod one time too. Rip, discover, and technique for consume or Zap immediately as well. The trip doesn't give turn 3 split either, yeah. I think I technique, right, because the consume is actually pretty hard to play, especially if it's drawn on turn 3, and yes, I do want to play consume at least once. Yeah, let's draw, of course, then we can, yeah, secret technique for the consume. Trying equi this turn is pretty sad. This redraw is probably good though. 0Z block 11. Okay, Streamline Zap. If that's the case, do we split next turn? Because if I play Streamline Zap, we are not going to block. Eh? And if I'm trying to split next turn, maybe we should Fear Pot right now. And we are dealing this 30, 42 is a 90, 90, 78. 90, 88, 88, 76. 76 is still vulnerable and we can attack. It's okay to Fear Pot now and then go next turn. Otherwise, you hope that you draw algorithm next turn, which is actually basically guaranteed if you do the coded first. Unless you draw immediately into the algo and then you are set. But yeah, if you coded first, you always draw into the algorithm next turn to block. Okay. But yeah, discount Streamline for sure. Yeah? But in this case, if I'm blocking next turn, it's not the best draw by the way. The best draw of course is like the rebound. Drawing the rebound here is the best because next turn we shuffle and then I would like to draw 2 block cards instead. Like Judge Battery, algorithm. But I suppose this is fine. So with Streamline, next turn I play the algo blocks 18, we take 15 damage to the face. So we go to 16, but 16 is still not a huge problem yet. And then I have the Streamline redraw. Yeah, you can rebound the Compound Driver here as well. Or you can Compound Driver first, shuffle it out, and this deck has no more damage because you shuffle in both strikes, but you have a chance of drawing an extra block card if you Compound first. If you rebound Compound here, can you still redraw the boost sequence exactly, and then it's the best draw. If you draw the Streamline, what do we split? This would be about 16, 16, 22, 22 is 81. 81, so it will be split next turn. That's already a bit weird, but I guess there's more reason to rebound the Compound Driver. Okay, just play the algo. And then this turn we are forced to split, but I just shuffle in the compound driver, yeah. So do I fear pot now or not? Fear pot now is only 3 damage guarantee. If I wait with the fear pot until after I see the compound driver draw me, I can fear pot a small slam. Later with streamline, I can save fear pot back too. Okay, so do a cast slam then, yeah. This is still a good redraw, so I claim. 49 split, not the best, but not the worst thing I have ever seen. And next one we have rebound streamline. Which yes, I do want the rebound streamline, so I will just equate this hand. Yeah, and Hourglass is going in. This guy only attack 12, so we split this guy, and this guy deals basically no damage. And do I play Zap or not? I can block. I can block instead. I can also play Zap. I think I should block. Yeah, and now only one of them attack and without streamline again. No, but actually though, without streamline, how do you do damage in this fight? Because our block is not strong enough to just wait for Hourglass to kill, you know. So without the streamline, I think like how on earth do you deal damage here? How do you actually deal damage? You need to discover something on turn 1. Otherwise, it's pretty dangerous, yeah. Do I split this or do I just kill this? I think I should just kill this guy next turn. And just leave this alone, you know. Yeah, streamline kills here. Taking 8. Playing Zap takes 5, but then I don't have the thing, but I have the lightning. I'm not frail anymore though, so I can also block this. It is splitting already though, so you know, Boot Sequence will be a good redraw. It's the third time I have said this, the Boot Sequence will be a good redraw. It hasn't happened yet, but you know. Surely this time will be a good redraw. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet. And this time it will be good, guys. So the next cycle. Yeah, of course now they cannot do anything because I'm not frail, so I just block and full block them easily. And the Hourglass kills in the meantime. Okay, good. So preserve all potions, yeah. Let's get a new one as well, so we have a full potion weapon to react to. That's good. Seek out with the red fish a lot. Seek. You can also take Creative AI to solve Act 2 boss immediately. Immediately after like 10 turns. But yes, if you take the thing right now, you don't die with the gem like ever. If you take the Sick, then your Act 2 goes a bit better inside the Act, and then you run to the boss, you might die. Sick, yeah. Oh, I mean... impossible choice, basically. It's only transform 6 though, so it's not so impossible. Yeah, it's only transform 6. Yeah, it's only transform 6, so it's probably just insert the consume, even though we don't have frost right now. There's only one frost in the entire deck. I do have good block otherwise to buy time for this thing to happen, and it kills Act 2 boss. And we can do, you know, the other stuff. This is the Act 2 bosses, the hardest to kill with insert the consume now. Collector. Because her damage spike is a little bit too much, yeah? Like she just front loads a super high damage into your face in the first 2 turns. While still dealing a lot of damage on turn 5 and turn 6. She just hits it extremely hard. The automaton doesn't hit that hard in opening turns, and of course it gives you like a breathing room once every 2 turns, and the gem is a complete loser. Shadow sustain. Don't think I actually care about the shop too much now. So what if we just do? How are we against Act 2 elites? Bad. Okay, that's a good assessment. Yeah, I think it's also accurate, yeah. So probably going, it's like this part looks so spicy, you know, it's like you go here, you start here 2-5, and here you're strong in hallways, you go here, and then you do like, if you can, you are strong, you do this, overpower. If you're weak, then you do fire into elite, and fire just totally safe, the whole way into fire, totally safe, into elite, you into fire, totally safe, into elite. So you can spend like 120 HP or something here if you just rest every single fire even. Except that maybe 120 is not enough for this deck. Because I feel like the moment we want to grab a leader, yeah, you can explosive bot to kill the first wave, and then she resummons, and then you fold. Yeah, the grab leader summons one time, and then you get on. And yeah, bootstrapping is not exactly easily killable at all. And slavers need you to draw decent first 2 turns, like. Yeah, and even if you kill the streamline, also 2 of 3 energy, yeah? We are playing on 3 energy, this boss really does nothing. If I wanted to fight the elites, I actually need the 4th energy, but the only 4th energy is a Reaper, and you take Reaper, you still cannot fight. Yeah, every elite is terrible, so let's not go left, basically. Let's go right side, and maybe we can fight 1 elite here. Oh, amazing. But yes, I do go to early shop as well, yeah? I don't mind early shop too much. It's a safe note to maybe see Frost card, yeah? It's a safe note to find Frost card, and this elite is not forced. This elite is also not forced, so yes, it's totally optional. We can find 0 elite in this deck too. Rich. And yes, this guy does not die to Hourglass. His enemy simply does not die to the Hourglass. So can I do it? Because we have only 1 frost in the whole deck, yeah? But sometimes I can rebound it. And just cost consume, then we have passive 5, and then we play second 1 is already... Basically second next cycle already stabilized. Rich. What is this turn though? Right now I'm taking 2 damage, so I could seek for coordinate and we perfectly block. I can seek for coordinate perfectly block. Or I can see seeking for E-Queen, we play the E-Queen Charge Factory and hold boost sequence for next turn. And I can play some magnetism boost sequence or something. I don't have Frost Orb yet, so if I draw into consume, it's also not having payoff immediately. And I lose out on the E-Queen, the draw, of course. Probably just get the coordinate, right? Even though it's getting coordinate now is not spending energy very nicely. I think it's okay. Let's get a coordinate now. Wow, rebound coordinate would be nice, but sure. Can rebound Charge Battery and buy some time. And yes, as long as we don't reduce the plated armor, we will never die to the Hourglass. Do need to get rid of this lightning at some point, we have plenty of time here. Yeah, full block. And then smooth stone, +2. And next spot here for 2 HP, I guess. Potion has 40%. This deck only wants to block though, and this potion is not actually super useful. I mean, it could be useful if we are fighting 1 elite, because it could snipe a slaver. Yeah, I probably don't use it for 2. Even in collector fight, this potion is still useful. Buy time for the other thing, because we don't have enough frost in the deck yet. And only on consume, of course. Get rid of the lightning now, makes the compound rivalry draw worse, but I think it's fine. Yeah, 4 energy also, like, be perfect. Yeah, now we should be stable. The moment we draw into the things. Yeah, we draw into the things. Next turn is always consume defense, so we can never take damage. Also, we need to double this algorithm, yeah? Do I need to? I mean, I don't want to, though. Because it's not creative AI, it's freaking magnetism. So I need to discover an eco form, and then we can eco form the algo for 2 block. How big is it currently? 20. Okay, it's big enough, yeah. It's big enough to block back 2, as you don't need to double. It's not even green. Yeah, if it's green, then maybe, but it's not even green. That said, I think I still want to keep this around for a little bit because we don't have 21 block yet. Oh yeah, it is green, right? Of course, it is green. Ah, so it's +4. It's +4. Right, of course, it's green. Yeah, magnet makes everything. There's nothing that magnet doesn't make, yeah. It's such a... This is such a degenerate card. You know. For some reason it's in the game, you know. Yeah, 21 here, I need to block this, which, you know, I block. So now we are stable and I stay here until things happen. At least I get Apple though. I mean, I wait for hand of grid plus anyway, yeah? So at least I will have the Apple on the algorithm. Whether I get an eco 4 or not, who knows. But at least it will be green. Oh, thank you. Thank you, toolbox, amazing. I mean, I can also reduce this HP a little bit, but probably not. Like, why though? Just press enter in low mental load. Playing this can have some consequences, but only if I forget. So don't forget. At least hand a grid plus, yeah. I mean, I can chip it a bit here. Does this do anything? White noise, right? It white noise into creative echo form, and that's about it. Otherwise, it puts bricks in my deck. I don't have to repair, just amplify is worthless. Oh, a secret weapon to pull the hand with later. Can deal a bit more. Don't do that. The bomb, we don't do that either. Technically, it's playable, the bomb, but you know, that leads to way too high potential to misplay. It's not. Sentries signature, yeah, remember? Love Defect and me too. I love Defect. And yeah, this level plated means I can play every dramatic entrance still. It's good. Zero cost algo. If York still gonna do this, maybe. Maybe, because the deck still had the consume and the coded, yeah? It did not come from anything. Like, it's in my real deck. They can just transform into like capacitor or something and it can work. Yeah, coded into frost and capacitor and you can just do the same thing. So I don't know. I could have amplified that. It's fine. Oh? Save the apple, yeah, for the thing. Oh, sadistic. Repair, no. I can't ever get echo form, no, which is why I'm rolling the chrysalis for white noise. For this, I mean, I can upgrade this with the apple, so I guess I leave this around instead of playing it now. So at least it rolls the white noise. which can give me Echo Form or criteria for me to double my algo. I haven't even seen the second apotheosis. We have like what 5 magnets now, yeah? Okay, can get rid of some cards. Okay, this apple can be played now. Because it upgrades the discovery. And we still have another one to upgrade the hand grid if it shows up. And of course we have freaking 5 magnets, so making a new apple is not going to take that long. Panas is dangerous though. Panas is actually easy to forget, so I don't play it. Right, here's another apple. But yes, discovering the thing is a complete lost cause, so I think it's probably not going to happen. To discover creative vibe echo form, that is, even if it's green. But yeah, I can try. Let's look at the secret technique. Or discovery plus. Discover. Ooh. Boom. Okay, not a thing. But again, yeah, try again. Technique. Discovery. Boom. Okay, not a thing. I should have played more Satisfaction, but obviously the deck is too big now. I don't really care about exhausting random cards. Okay, hand with is here. So I can upgrade the hand with now. Discovery is not in here, right? Is there a deep breath in here? No. Oh, there is, there is. A good technique for deep breath. I haven't really draw this, but we can pretend I didn't draw that. I would try a little bit more, maybe until the end of this next cycle. So it's like 15 more turns. And if I still don't have the echo form or whatever, then we can do the thing. Rebound here reduce plated by 1. But I get to play the discovery again next turn, which is like kind of good. Okay, that is nothing. And with yes. That's nothing. Are you? That's also nothing. Don't do that. And we're just here, but yeah, we are waiting until the end of this draw power. Yeah? I can make another discovery though. If I had 2 discovery, maybe we can wait a bit more, but we'll see, we'll see. I just put it on the bottom. If I want it back, I can secret. Ooh. Now we can technique for apotheosis. Yeah, I have another apple. I play the apple. Play this. No, that's nothing. I consume for fun. That's Mew. We have like 3 discoveries now. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. No, it's not the one. Again. Oh yeah, if I play Chrysalis, the draw power is bigger, right? Of course. I knew that. Technique for transmute or what? Sure. Technique for transmute. And yeah, let's play this. Sure. Second hand grid, not that we need hand grid. Need to be careful. Statistically 46, so if I play this now it dies. if I do play dash, it would die immediately. I don't do that. I play this still now. Another magnet, I kind of don't want. I don't want another magnet. There's one on the second one. Second one. But yeah, getting the echo form to Algo actually takes like too long. I don't think I don't think I'm attached enough to this run to do that. So if I don't get it like now in 2 turns, then we can go. Next turn, yeah. Okay, last try. Of course it's shuffle, so this is a perfect time. But I guess if I get something from here, we can forethought this and then... Or deep red, I have a million things like that. Oh, not quite. Do I have technique? No, okay, so we just play this and get the hell out, yeah? And now I hand grid it to that. And we have like, how many hand grids do I have? 4. One of them is green, but we have plenty of apotheosis. Inserter doesn't matter right now. I don't make it with orbs. Yeah, right now and then I play Discover, it becomes Echo Form. Okay, it's not. Inserter doesn't matter. I mean, maybe you can claim on one is better somehow because you can do this in the next 4-way fight. Like against the baseball, yes. Against everything else you cannot do, yeah, but the baseball gains enough block to negate the hourglass. So if you see the baseball, you can do this again if the toolbox gives you the thing. In that case, Inserter on 1 could be slightly better, but honestly not much. We cannot feel off unless this thing drops a second frost off. That's not what I want now though. And there's nothing to put this to the back. And play this. Yeah, it doesn't work. Going well, not at all. Great. Recycle already have the inserter thing though, so recycle is like a little bit redundant, yeah. Once again, it's just a very slow storm scaling, but this deck doesn't have enough draw to make this related pop off like the last time. And it's not green either, so no energy generation. And then when the deck goes several cycles, we can only play consume like 2 or 3 times and then deploy force off, and that beats every single thing until the end of victory. So no need, yeah. Second boost sequence, no tank, so skip. One chance now 50. This is not the baseball. Wait, these guys smell the goal I just made and they're here to steal. Which is kind of bad because killing these things is not an easy thing to do, yeah, for this deck. So is this time for Fear Pot to go or not? Because I think I just want to use a Fear Pot. I think I want to use a Fear Pot to save my goal, you know. Kind of important. Yeah, Fear Pot do like Streamline Strike or something. Or I can code it first. Coded Streamline is on 17 next turn, 17 is still bad. But we need one energy to block next turn only, so it's nicer with the Frost Orb in play. That's the most annoying thing to draw right now. I guess I should have done that first before the Fear Pot, because if I see this, maybe I don't even Fear Pot. Or I don't Fear Pot this guy. That's the single most annoying thing to draw, yeah, on the Go-Headed. Ah, it's okay, I'll still play Streamline here. Ow! I was like, killing this guy this turn blocks 11, which apparently is impossible, will be full block anyway. This guy is getting greedy, and can I punish him for the greed? Looks pretty hard, to be honest. To punish this guy for his greed. Yeah, double defense here, full blocks. And the next thing we know, we have the compound. And we have 2 turns to kill. Probably doable. Yeah, should be doable. This guy only block 6, so I can kill it. Okay, Streamline is here, it's already dead, yeah, but I do not want to... I would like to roll for the Nago draw. Okay, so Equi here is good. Streamline is only guaranteed kill. Of course, insert the smash up, but nobody cares. I care a lot about this 2 block. Okay, good. Potion back. Hologram, sure, I guess. If you don't have frost or need to play consume more than once, which you know. Both are true, then the hologram can do something with on 3 base energy. I can take fusion with inserters, are pretty cute. And it works well with compound driver. Yeah? The fusion actually is kind of nice. If you have one more compound driver showing up after you take this fusion, or maybe some 400 plus or something, it becomes very strong, even the scheme. Or I should take the hologram though. Fusion not upgraded. If fusion is plus and this is not, then I think it will take the fusion plus. Okay, sure. Wow. Healthy. Poor. Because I paid freaking 170 gold for this garbage. 170 gold. Now this is why you do not really trust the beggars, you know, this is why you rob. Yeah, that's why you just rob without mercy. Like, what the hell is this? It got scammed. Completely scam. I mean, like, this I found the hand of with gold though, because you see right here, so 25 gold does give me exactly enough gold to buy this. But yeah, I still buy the card though. I don't think I remove. And with the card, you don't even need to fight elites and still get the shop here is okay. Yeah? Because you make enough gold to go here and still have something. It's like 45 gold can still remove. Maybe chest has gold. This fight does not look very stallable, but we are not going to debuff at least. With our block deck not being debuffed with Chosen is a pretty big deal, even though the entrance is good. Yeah, nice hologram. Fusion would, yeah, Fusion would already outperform here. Now, this cultist is not exactly very easy to kill. I'm not debuffed at least. And I'm willing to spend explosive pod. Yeah, vulnerable, of course. No consume in play, yeah? So I'm taking damage. I mean, this is a heal 2 per fight. Also, this is impossible to do. After seeing the shop and the current card rewards, we are never going to fight this. So, you know, the idea is out of the question, yeah? What's in question here is, do I play Streamline or not? Because I could play Streamline Strike here than Explosive. I think Streamline Defense just better. Yeah, Streamline Explosive or Defense just better. Lightning hits here sometimes. If Lightning doesn't hit, I also still full block because of Smooth Stone, so I get no punish. Except the reward is 50% of the time I lock 6. There's plus 3 to play the Defend over the Strike. Oh yeah, sure. That sucks. So this one Hourglass always kill it, so we don't need to worry about that. Effect notably terrible. And this turn is still vulnerable, at least it doesn't attack, so now can seek for the consume. I mean, consume is already here, so I guess don't need to seek. And it simply can just consume into rebound co-headed. I've killed just big hit last turn. Okay, sure. Fair. Need to redraw the Algo. Then get the hell out. Was it going to do a good redraw? Okay, maybe not now. goes here, and now kill on instead of 1, yeah? Any frost? That is not frost. This damage I don't need, yeah? Like when this actually deals real damage, I already... maybe I'm okay. Because I need to play consume twice for this damage to be like super significant, and it's also not front load. And the barrage is yeah, not exactly it. Barrage inserter, except my deck has no off. Yep. Cannot fight this ever, this is death. I mean, if we use all my potions and we get a good fight, then maybe it's not death. Or toolbox can also give me something. Sometimes I want to do here and take 0. Yeah, sometimes I actually want to do here and take basically 0 and no potion use. It's just levers, we hit the bomb. Yeah, sever the bomb, turn 1 I block with the algorithm, turn 2 the thing freaking entangle is not attacking, and full block with some equi, and then turn 3 they all explode. Free fight. 0 damage taken. Except that, you know, that's usually this scenario does not happen, yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately the run is not so simple. Do I need to rest with the blood vial? I don't think so. So let's upgrade. And just this upgrade is always like pretty good. Even if it doesn't play that much right now. Giga scam by the beggar. Actually giga scam. Capacitor right now does nothing. Eventually maybe I want one, but right now no, yeah. Eventually maybe I want one because yes, inserter alone is not fast enough scaling back for, but we do have the potion bell, so probably maybe I never want one. Yeah, maybe I should just never want this capacitor because we also have freaking potion bell. Yeah, move on. Of course I take the 5 West 5 is double gold, and also we need the force orbs. Force orbs are common. Any magnet? Okay, not really. This guy can withstand the hourglass, but you know there's no magnet here, so there's no gold to be made. Unfortunately, because I would make the go into the shop right here. The bomb is free to play this turn, no? Because it's not being attacked. Is it free? Because I could seek for my blocks instead. I should probably play the bomb, no? I should probably be playing the bomb. I could seek for 2 strikes because and get the garbage out, which I think I will do. Need to block some damage in these 2 turns. I thought I already got out all the attacks, but here we are. Ow! Minus 11 was no potion use, yeah? At least this turn I have alcohol. The bomb is exploding and this guy is dead and this guy is on 30, so he should die next turn. Yeah, he's dead next turn. Slightly painful, but it's fine. Level does sustain too. Now a free capacitor, which of course is not being picked. No gold. Molten Egg, go for the eyes. Cold Snap, but Cold Snap upgrade doesn't matter. So it's just what, go for the eyes and maybe Thunder. Yeah, Thunder I could see. Yeah, go for the eyes, Thunder. Besides these 2, what do I even pick from the thing? There's no event to roll Molten Egg buys, so I don't know. There's no event for Molten Egg buys. Yeah, what attacks do I even pick from here that upgrade matters? The only thing is to go for the eyes. Doom, nah, I'm not picking Doom. And even if I pick Doom, I don't care about the upgrade too much. I think I should keep this. Yeah, I think I should keep this. And then we are... And then I see a Cold Snap minus. I pick Cold Snap minus. And then we want to Rectomancer, burning. And I'm short by 3 damage to kill a dagger. And I lose 25 HP and then I die. Wow. That'll be quite sad. Well, I mean, this fight is tolerable. And the shop is next floor, so, you know. If I don't die here, you know what we are doing. I need to not die here first, so it's not so easy. But yeah, it's time to farm some gold. It's time to farm some gold here. Do I next spot now or not? We block currently 25, so I'm taking 2. So I could see using next spot immediately here. Because yes, this fight will be long. To say the least, this fight will be long. In fact, like, should I take this damage and play the streamline here, because I could see an argument for this as well. In fact, I could even weak pot here and then play streamline here, but using 2 potions in this fight is a bit weird when the weak pot actually plays in the collector as well. And I'm not only taking 4 and go here and just rest, you know, I'm not going to upgrade any card. Unless I defrag, but even defrag I probably don't care about upgrading, I just rest. I will just rest. The only thing that maybe the upgrade is super duper important here is the chill. Could be the chill. But yeah, it's also not even that urgent. So I probably will just rest next floor. If I play streamline here and it can die this turn to the lightning and then take 8 though. Maybe defense, just defense try. Yeah? Maybe just defense try. Okay, so just block. Rebound equi. Yeah, next spot plays full here on both turns. I can keep the rebound rounds. I can rebound the co-headed, which is also kind of good. And we can still full block the avocado one time with the algorithm. Hollow equi or what? Yeah, I guess hollow equi now, huh? That's kind of annoying. Next turn is also not good because I'm freaking vulnerable. Yeah, this turn vulnerable and full block. Which is why hollow equi gets a little bit better. And they're not frail. Maybe I do hollow equi. Yeah, now the hourglass kill this. And we full block this thing with algorithm. Okay, and because of the equi overdraw, yeah? We overdraw this turn a bottom deck 1 card, instead of drawing all of them, we can play the Quided next turn. The problem is that Quided alone doesn't do enough, so you know, it blocks 5 and I'm vulnerable still, so you know, next turn it could get hit for a lot. But this turn, at least I can play Consume freely. Yeah, because it's doing this. Okay, the cards are here at least. And yes, the next spot plays full. And here, this turn I play, I seek for the equi, yeah? So we just equi, charge battery and take a bit of damage. I don't use weak pot for this. And the other card doesn't actually matter. I guess I can pull a defense. Maybe don't pull a defense because next turn we don't play the defense ever. Next turn I'm going to spend energy on... yeah, like consume, rebound, weathered or something. That's blocking only 8 though. I don't need to rebound the co-headed, otherwise I get nowhere with blocking. So I could take damage next turn. Huh? I guess it's fine. Take 5 here. Consume, rebound, co-headed. Unless you believe in the stalling power of the dexterity cards, and you can just play the Quided here without the rebound to save 6 HP. I save 4 HP. If you rebound the Quided, the fight is stable next turn. So you go to 17, 17, you rest here for 19, 36, 36, 38 HP for these 2 fights should be sufficient. Because if you defend Quided here, passive block is still 8, you know. And you have more defense next turn, stop being frail soon. It's probably good enough, right? To not rebound. Hopefully not stupid. Yeah, yeah, getting punished by the greed. Yep, definitely getting punished by the greed. Now I'm take 7 instead. Because it does the worst pattern and also brick on block. Ow! Okay, now we should stop taking damage unless somehow I still take, but cannot take damage anymore. Yeah. Already played the algo though, so the only thing we farm here is the hand of greed gold, which matters because the shop is right here and it's forced. And if you only wait for the hand of greed, then the store is a lot faster. Not that it's fast by any means, but it is faster. I should just play the panic button. Secret weapon can stay here. Okay. Now we wait for an apotheosis though. 10 wit is already in the deck. Defect run serious side quest? Yeah, that's because you didn't watch last run. Last one had no side quest and no... I mean, it did have a pendip, but yeah, pendip was not the Giga store. But yeah, last one has like no real side quest. It did have an algorithm, but there was no Giga store, yeah? And no focus. So that one's pretty cool. It's like if it did with Snecko. It was if it did with Snecko. With a recycle meteor strike and the other stuff. I mean, it's not this is a new avocado fight. And of course I saw one defect minus in the on floor 46 or something shop. I didn't buy it. But yeah, that was the only source of focus in the whole run. No potion, no other card. The only thing was the defect minus in the shop on floor like 46 or something. And the factory. Yeah, this is a different avocado, yeah, it's not the same one. Which is why my HP is so low, you know, because it took a lot of HP to kill his friend while setting up. If I don't see a second force of the collector fight, it's actually going to be a massive pain, by the way, which is why the potions need to be kept. Because I might have to do put the consume or something in the collector fight to actually keep pace with her. So 67 plus 2. We can actually get enough for common relic or shop relic here after farming this hand with plus. That's not bad. And discover fun. Oh. I mean, overclock was better though, it doesn't matter. There are 34 colorless cards that you can make. I got some of them speed things up because Jack Trace is basically nothing, and then the magnetisms and transmutation makes more colorless cards. So I guess I expect the turns to make an apotheosis is going to be less than... It's around maybe 25, I would assume. It feels like we have gone longer than 25 turns, yeah? Yeah, I complain a little bit and shows up immediately. That's how it works. I do have 2 headed wheels in my deck, so yes, even if this one cannot be played now, we can play the other one to kill. Before, yeah, there are 35 total, and bandage up cannot be shown. But this thing is 10, so yes, I can chip in here and it doesn't die. And then I can secret weapon for the other thing and kill it now. It's another one. Bridge. A potion back. And we get plus. If it's green. Yeah, rest now. Still impossible to fight this, so yeah, we are not going to engage in the elite fight. And just go to more hallway. Because I haven't seen, I actually haven't farmed, haven't managed to get like woodcast in this Icador, it's like no frost. Only Aggregate Plus could do something. And yes, hologram could do something, but also depends on the rest of the deck. If there's nothing hologram, it's not even good. But yeah, again, as usual, we're just looking for frost. So there's no stalling here, yeah? But yeah, taking the apple is probably fine, and the other two are not doing much. Upgrade the algorithm. This is way too much block on turn 1. I hope I don't die on 35, because it is possible. This could be a good redraw. Yeah, this time for sure, right? Sequence is a good redraw. But actually though, playing this makes no sense, because you can hologram it as well. And it costs 0. Even the hologram this does full block, it costs 1. So yes, you can hologram this in this deck cycle. Yeah, like here, for example, you can hologram it and you can seek for something else to play. Seek for Aggregate, co-headed. Aggregate and rebound co-headed. I can even co-headed, holo co-headed too. And then we feel 3 frost immediately, which is kind of good. Yeah, actually it's kind of good to do that. Three cost consumed, so it's harder to do though. So maybe I just ignore the rebound, yeah? Yeah, now we take 2 damage, but it's mostly fine. The Sorcery Block with 10 now. Need to play the Algo Plus before leaving, but I should not take more damage from here, so this side went well. This side went okay. Now with them soon. Should I play the Zap so that we kill it now? Still could get now, so oh good. Yeah, no other thing to do. Yeah. A potion. Second consume. Eventually I will want this. Don't know if it's now, but eventually I will want this. Yeah. Even though it's not green right now, I will still want it. I think I can take it now though. Okay, because we farm gold now, we can buy common relic shop relic. Which is nothing, well thanks. There's no frost here either. The cables could have been something, maybe with the consume, we can put the frost in front somehow and then it works. Well, I guess if that's the case, we just buy fruit juice, yeah? You can take capacitor with 2 consume, I don't think so. I think we just buy the fruit juice. You could buy the block pot as well, but I think you just get the fruit juice and remove. Yeah, buy the fruit juice and remove. This guy is blockable, but equi? No equi. If I play this turn, I get destroyed next turn. Yeah, I will get destroyed next turn. My deck is a lot of block when there's only 1 co-ended. So if I play this now, I'm hoping for him to not attack next turn. Cannot, right? So we take 7 here, yeah? And next time maybe we can hologram this if it attacks. And now it freaking fails me and I'm sad. Okay, it's not. And I'm still sad though, you know. In fact, I'm even sad the not playing panic button, the not playing panic button because I see no block cards in my hand right now. There's no kill here with rebound streamline, yeah? So I do rebound the co-headed and hopefully we draw into a freaking block card. Okay. That's the worst block card out of them all, but at least it is a block card. Ow! This probably says I'm resting for collector instead of waiting second consume then. We do have 21 HP, so it's not super low, but it's also not super high. 26, so it actually dies now, yeah. A potion. Frost. Okay, second frost actually makes the collective fight a lot easier, but it's still not so easy that I have witnessed and get away with this. I think I'm resting. $41 might still not be enough, but hopefully it is rich. This Panacea is blocking weakness, which you know nobody cares about weakness. And yes, it goes double, yeah, so rich. I don't care about this, I just get the consume now. Even though it's consume minus, it's good enough. It's an attack. Hollow cool-headed and get the brace for impact next turn. It's probably the line. Okay, 3 frost setup. And this actually always attack and the minions have 5 strength, yeah? So it will be a lot of damage. Except we draw this. So good. Yeah, like this, it should be able to outpace her now. Yeah, and that's also why you can see the second consume is like kind of good. Yeah, yeah, second consume is kind of good. Don't need to seek yet. Next time I can save a consume anyway. The second consume when you don't have a lot of frost orb. When you have too much frost orb, then of course it's going to be bad because it certainly doesn't make frost that fast. But when you don't have enough frost orb in your deck, then just getting the initial focus faster to get the fight under control is like very good. Even if this is a dead draw now, this consume now is a complete empty draw, yeah, but I don't care. Has done this job. And we can rebound Streamline in the meantime. She ups again, but if she's alone, then it's not too threatening. It's still 46, there's still a lot of damage. But we don't die to this. I don't die to this. And after I kill the minion, we get one more slot and then we survive. This is a 44. So I'm taking 27 damage still, but I'm not dead. And that's the rest, otherwise my weak spot is gone this turn. Yeah, I'm not dead this turn, yeah. Ow! Attacks again, but we should be able to kill this now. Yes, we can. I can consume more though, but consuming more doesn't kill this and then I get hit, which is not very good. Yeah, I'm taking 2 more, but that should be all the damage unless she resummons very fast. She doesn't resummon now, so if she resummons next turn I also have no more debuff, so I'm not going to have issues from here, I assume. Max time with the power sound 4 months, special lot. Yeah, 54 painful attack here, but we don't die to this, in fact I have full block. And then now my debuff runs out, so her bias clock has ran out. But I am getting stronger infinitely. Now we can slowly take our time to farm the gold. Hourglass can get in the way though. Yeah, the Hourglass definitely can get in the way. But the Equi usually should be able to line it up. And just resummon doesn't matter, yeah. Can get a lightning orb, but probably not. All in all though, looking at how this Act 2 has progressed, very happy that the streamline was picking up with it. Which is an unfortunate sentence, yeah, to say, but it's true. I'm happy the streamline was picking up with it in this run. Final soul, yes, it is so. Need to land hand with on her though. It's still full block it. I can consume now again if you want, why not? Okay, so she just doesn't resummon, which I guess I don't care then. Yeah, we need to go probably 2 more deck cycles before she dies. Maybe even more than that, if I'm spending energy to kill the minions here. It could be a draw the we kill next turn. Well, the moment I see streamline here, the draw the no longer exists. We wait for the next deck cycle. Yeah, 42 is low enough now that I should not randomly play Hand of Wheat on her. Yeah, killing minions there is bad because he resummons full HP, but I don't actually care. That doesn't really matter. If we draw Hand of Wheat right then it could just hit immediately. 20! 29, should just leave 29 as is, yeah. 20 is a bit scary. Even though 20 of course is killing. As this turn I could draw Hand of Wheat and no other damage card and don't kill. But then we also have Equi and I can wait for the redraw as well. Buffing the main inserters mess up, yeah? Actually, is it? It's not, right? I can simply just rebound here. Collector, how much does she block for? I think she blocks for a lot. Like 23 or something, I can check. I think Collector actually blocks for a lot. Yeah, 23. Okay, so it doesn't actually work. Oh, it does. So I will just, because next turn we have the streamline guarantee, yeah? So I can simply just rebound the Hand of Wheat without killing her. She gains block, and the next turn I do the streamline into Hand of Wheat lethal. Rebound on her now. I can Hand of Wheat her, so as well doesn't matter. But yeah, rebound on her. Go to 14, she goes to 37, 37, 34 with Hourglass, and then we streamline into Hand of Wheat. Yeah, she dies. And main Surters on one. Bridge. Export's back. Meteor Strike is also back, except it is playable and it's some damage, but I don't know about this thing. I really don't know about it. I don't have that much draw to capitalize on the energy. And I need to keep the thing around, yeah? I need to keep Frost around in this deck. Is there any random angle? Are we scared of So what kind of fights are we scared of at the moment? The transient pretty freaking spooky. The Retromancer of course front loaded, turn 1, turn 2. Besides that, Act 3 mostly is fine. We can just do the same thing as the Collector fight just now. And then it's Act 4 Potion Belt. I mean Darklings or something could still be problematic, but it's not like these cards are helping. Yeah? Rainbow is at 1 Frost off. You take Rainbow because it's 1 Frost off, because it endable as a compound driver with the Aggregate. I already have a 6+. As I have at least you can keep pace, no? And it's not like I need to passive block 70 so quickly. I can get to passive block maybe like 30 or something. We can use the block cast with Smooth Stone as well. I could see taking something in this Rainbow for hard damage, because yes, at some point, if this run progresses normal and we don't see something like Giga Broken, we can run into serious hard damage issues. But this Rainbow is like so bad. It's so bad otherwise, I'll probably not, yeah. We just skip. Hallway fights are already kind of spooky and now they're scary or what? Unless you tell me it's time for the Sozu, because yes, this potion now is sufficient. This potion belt sufficient. It's not the best potion belt we could have, but it is sufficient. So if you're really scared Act 3 whole way fights, which I am, by the way. The AD Darklings are already scary, and Darklings are in both the easy and the hard pool. You can see them multiple times. And the transient is extremely spooky. And it is probably time for Sozu. It's probably just time for the Sozu. Yeah, Sozu potion belt is usually not a combo, but you already have decent potion for Act 4. Burning is completely forced on this part, but the rest of the part is actually good. Yeah, there's potentially 4 at least if you can fight. Don't know whether we can or not, but you know, we can pretend. Okay, so the Darklings, rich. Hopefully not like this is getting owned, completely owned next turn, because you know, I don't have HP in this map. I do not have HP, I don't have no sustain. Can rest only 2 times, but we need to kill Burning Elite first and then they can rest. I do have Blood Vial this a little bit. Do I have 4 energy though? Next turn these guys are attacking and I have no frost yet. I think I want to maximize the chance to draw algorithm, so rebounding the hand of wheat here, maybe kill this next turn. I don't care about that. The rebound nothing. Yeah, we rebound nothing. I definitely same. It's the same fight, exactly the same fight. Like, why is it the same fight? Well, the developers are lazy. Yeah, by the time they get to Act 3, their motivations already ran out, you know, so just get it over with and release the game. And here we are, you know, with Act 3 fights. Like, oh, every fight is like shapes or the Darklings. Eventually, I can store here and then we get hand with gold. But I don't actually want to deploy lightning. I do still want this lightning to be around to compound able to draw though, so let's rebound here. Now this turn would get destroyed completely, hopefully not. Okay, they draw the algo. Yeah, they draw the algorithm, so don't get destroyed. Still taking damage though, and yes, this HP is the Miss Algo upgrade, yeah. The Echo Form Algo. Right now I'm taking like what 5 damage and the Echo Form Algo will be 3. So I just lost 3 HP here because I didn't stack the Algo previously. Even though this one is the block freaking 38, it's not enough. Yeah, that means hits so hard, man. That means just hits so freaking hard. At least we kill this now and we have 2 consumes in play, so fight is mostly under control. But I mean, you see here the 4th energy already performed. Yeah? I mean, not performing that much because I think we still play the same turn 2. On turn 1 it gives me kind of a clean kill here, and then turn 3 it gives me a second frost swap sometimes. But this side on 3 energy could be extremely bad. Basically what is happening. We just kill this now. Reset the strength and then yeah, it's under control after we play a couple more things. Needs a consume here, but it's fine. So how do I exactly handle with these things? Probably not that hard the moment I get full block forever. Because I can just leave all of them at roughly low HP but not quite dead. And then maybe play a lightning or something. Can I do it next turn? I don't think so. I can maybe rebound him with and of course insert that we mess up, but I can draw Equi again here, which I didn't. If I rebound the hand with here, I actually have a kill next turn with the gold. Except my inserter smash up into this fight, and yes, inserter in hallway fight is important with 2 consumes. Not that important that we don't feel slot that fast. Not that important. So I think I will just get my gold now. Yeah. We hit here, kill this. Next turn, hand with this, and it's good. After I get EQ and maybe we can do something. Not really. Next turn this guy revives and then I cannot kill this because it's buffing and not attacking me this turn. If this guy is attacking and draw EQ, then we can do something about it. Yeah, I guess I just get my gold. Psycho is back, I have no need for it. Unless you tell me somehow that yes, because there's no echo form and no like capacitor, whatever. Force of field is also slow and damage is also slow. This recycle is necessary scaling into Act 4 because we cannot depend on potion bell too much anymore now that I know the potions. I still do something with this. Yeah? This potion is still good output, but otherwise it's not too much output for Act 4. Probably nonsense. Right? I mean, it sounds like complete nonsense. Okay, fight here is okay. This would be advanced whole way, but you know, fight here is okay. And more go into the shop is welcome. I have a second consumes, I guess we just play the second consume, yeah. Or hollow one, hollow with this one. It's kind of rude. Yeah, it's kind of rude that most of them attack is a 10% roll. If I rebound, defend, go to defend, drop 16, taking 6, that's a bit much. But if I just go to here, we can lose a lot more than 6. Probably still put it first, huh? Oh, I mean, lost 4. Put rebound to go to it as well. Now, block 4, so I lost 2 compared to rebound defense, but yeah, that's not very good. Still 48 HP, not too terrible. Yes, insert the before the next fight should be set up because in the advanced way there will be most things in the advanced way we actually need to outblock instead of killing. Yeah? They have too much HP to burst. Also, our burst is complete garbage, regardless. If I get the zap now, does it die? Zap right now is 8 damage, so 8 and 8 and 8, but Hourglass is 6. Kind of. We can, yeah. Can do something like this. And play an attack. If I play an attack here, it works. Yeah? It's like 9 damage here, 17 damage. It goes to 15. 15 next turn it goes to 12. 12 it goes to 4, and then turn afterwards it dies when the thing is on a good number. Turn 1. Fusion is back, but yeah, not interested at this point. Charge battery, block 11, energy doesn't play though, and deep cell, yeah, not really. I just still skip even though it's castle grid. Focus point would be nice, except, you know, of course cannot buy that. Only Totter would also be something. It is still something, this thing is still something in Act 4. This thing is still very much something in Act 4. Do we have any power? No. Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew that, yeah. Because we have no powers. But we can buy this loop also. Yeah, and the loop is actually fine. The loop is a fast power. Yeah, the loop is a fast power unlike the capacitor. You can buy Palace loop, for example. Thunder on sale is here if you need Retromancer help, which yes, I do need Retromancer help. And yeah, I do pick up more power. Yeah, Defect will be pick up. Capacitor now with 2 consume is a thing I pick up as well. Halo Wood maybe. Echo Form of course. And if we have the pellets, of course, by Scock, let's click. And sometimes the toolbox gives me a power, but it doesn't happen on turn 2 of the heart, which is the most important turn to cleanse. Otherwise, I can also take like 15 or 20 HP with this, and it's cheaper than this. But this opens a lot more high rolls. I mean, not with the potion bell, because we cannot get like speed pot. I mean, I just toss away a speed pot from the Sozu, yeah. But we cannot get some speed pot anymore to get 5 dexterity. Relics, I don't know what you expect, but you know, that's exactly as planned. Yeah, I think I'd still buy the Thunder. Oh, scary fight, but we have the energy here at least. Secret weapon for the cold snap is a thought. So we have a orb set up for the next turn. Oh, if this is here, then can rebound Streamline as well. Yeah, play the Coheaded, then rebound Streamline is possible. Ah. Oh, do I just equi here then? Because I could equi Secret Weapon for Cold Snap and then play the boot sequence. And then next time rebound Streamline instead. Seems fine. Yeah, this doesn't take damage. This time we rebound Streamline. Okay, and we get draw distance also good. And I can hollow equi. I can hollow more orb as well. Next time inserter goes in. How do we just do equi? Phase up. Yeah, I draw consume plus, I can play it this turn. Otherwise it's discounted. I think I should still play this consume minus though. And then we block with Algo. Yeah, fight is still scary as hell. Despite all this. Yeah, 67, and this turn I have no more answer. I have already spent my answers. And this is with 4 energy. This is with the 4 energy. So I'm sundering here and I'm taking like how much? This is 10, 18, 18, 42, taking 18 damage. Very painful. But this is not potioning time, yeah. Next one have sick. So I could sick for aggregate consume plus, and that's probably what I do. Still taking a lot of damage. Cannot play this loop. This is 20, 30, 30. I take another 11. I mean, at least I don't have the garbage collar, but I guess if I have the collar, I would spend weak pot here, or maybe the speed pot, but it's still extremely painful. Now suddenly this whole way is scary because I'm too low HP now, even though this is blood bio a little bit. Because I need to survive this and then I get to rest. The transient is just like a very bad fight. But I don't think I potion yet. And the loop is like minus plus 8 this turn, but it's minus 6 last turn already, and sometimes I can full block this turn either way. Okay, at least full block this turn, but that was extremely painful, as expected. This is complete hot garbage, so skip, and just go here. Like going here now, sensory stone minus 10 is so scary. If we go here, we have 23 HP to do these 2 fights. This can be more ahead now, it shows up, and then sad, but I'm 4 HP. Yes, I will take the heal. Our walkers impossible to fight. Our walkers will never be fought. But my bloom is still on the table. Yeah, this is a bit too scary. I think I go here. That's fine. This is less fine, but you know. Violence to pull Thunder immediately is a thought. Secret technique to pull Sick is better. Good thing I have a Sick in hand right now, otherwise it's like pretty awful. It might still be pretty awful because we did a lot of energy to do anything here. I hope I don't need to Gambler's Rule next turn, yeah? And even if I Gambler's Rule, I might still die. Is there an angle to EQ this turn instead? Instead of pulling Thunder, I pull EQ Algorithm. Yeah, I pull Genetic Algorithm EQ. And I just play EQ Defend. And, you know, she hits me next turn total like 100 damage, but I block for 11 here and the Algorithm blocks for 44. That's already 55, something I can draw Thunder on its own. Because right now I don't see getting the Thunder achieving anything, you know, because next turn I'm still being attacked for like 50 damage total. I need to spend the Algorithm to block one time and then the Thunder to kill another way. And I also need to make sure that she doesn't summon the third wave, which is blocking here is more effective at that. And I can never die next turn because I can always duplication potion my Algorithm. Worst come to worst. I would prefer not to do that, but it is possible. I think I should do that, right? Technique for the Sick and Sick for EQ Algorithm instead of the Thunder here. Yeah. I can also Sick for Hollow Thunder, but the problem with Seeking for Hollow Thunder is that I kill this wave and the next turn I have a lot of bricks. Like a lot. And I cannot kill the second wave at all, yeah? But now there's a chance that I could block the first wave and then kill the second wave with the Thunder after. If I Sick for the EQ Algo. Doesn't make sense because if I Sick for Hollow Thunder, I kill both of these in this turn, but then I'm floating 3 energy kind of. I probably just get EQ, yeah? Probably just get EQ. Yeah, EQ Algo. EQ Thunder is another thought, but I think I get EQ Algo. But Thunder that is just Hollow Thunder, except worse because you lose a draw. A good line. Yeah, exactly the kind of chat I expect in these kind of situations. Thunder 27, so in order to Thunder the front, I need to strike it. If I strike the front... Yeah, if I strike the front now, next time I draw the Thunder, I could Thunder this, minus, into... This I could die to Streamline sometimes, but only if the lightning hits here at some point. So I need to spend still a lot of energy and there's only 4. Good thing is try heavy draw Thunder doesn't do anything, but sometimes I draw Streamline and then we can Streamline this block 25 and then yeah, because if I strike here goes to 15, 23, actually no, if I strike here Streamline still kills. So if I strike here it goes to 11, like so 19, 16, 16 sometimes 13, is 13 threshold? No. I mean yes. Goes down compound rival kind of. But this guy would not die the Thunder, yeah? If I try here now, this guy, yeah, would not die the Thunder next turn. So if I draw Streamline, kill this, and then Thunder doesn't kill him, I'm set. If I do Strike here, then I can do Streamline, Thunder, and kill both. And then Algorithm to block, and then turn afterwards, maybe you can Hollow Streamline and kill here. I should strike the front, I think. Could easily die in this fight, yeah? Could extremely easily die in this fight. Okay. This draw is acceptable, but we still don't have any setup yet. And she can swing every single turn. But this draw is good, to say the least. Because this draw does mean I can kill both the daggers here. So I can throw the second wave immediately. We Thunder, Hollow Thunder here. Yeah, Thunder this. And I mean, the good thing I did buy the Thunder, because looking at this, like, without the Thunder, how the hell is this playable? It's not. It's how it's playable. And yeah, so we streamline this. Kill it. He's only attacking for 57 total, so this is when the hour comes in and it full blocks. You can do a cast here now to loop the frost. It does back comparable worse, but I think so. Yeah, next turn I would assume that maybe even weak pot is gone if she attacks again. Which honestly, I don't even know what I want to see next turn from her, because whatever intent she can do is like bad. Yeah, it's not every summons any good either, you know. Rebound consume is a thought, and just you can redraw into the thunder and the thing. If I consume here without the rebound, and then play, for example, zap, probably should play charge battery though. If I Confire only draws one. Just short on energy, yeah. Actually, you just never have energy even if it aggregate plus. Because you don't have the evasion frost as usual. It's like evasion frost as in glacier or chill or frozen core. And don't have any of those this time. Or echo form. These are the energy evasion frost cards. Now do you have to spend one by one energy to play with cold star and cold headed, then it's just pretty hard to make energy. Consume zap, next turn could be attack for like 50, and Cold now is blocking 10. The Hourglass does deal a little bit though, and here's the 13, so 16 already almost killing. That is already almost killing a new dagger. This is depending on one of three. Just Commander draws one more card, but I think I want one more energy than one more card. Yeah? Because the loop kind of needs to be played next turn, energy at least convert into here, and we see two cards here. So I should play charge battery here, I assume. Yep, this turn is a scary turn. If I draw an extra attack, then it always kills. How many potions do I need to use here to not die? Because I would like to keep these two potions, but these potions can go, maybe. And of course, Burning Elite needs to be retro, yeah? Burning Elite could just be like some giant head or something, and we do fine, you know, but it's Retromancer, and I'm not doing fine. I mean, I claim that, and then I see the giant head and I die, could be pretty funny. But right now, let's say I use a weak pot. She goes to 12, so it's still 43 damage incoming, and we block like 10 plus another 8, 18. 18 plus another 6, 24, 45, 45. So yes, I only don't die if I use weak pot. Next one I aim weaken. Oh yeah, there's no threshold, yeah? Actually there is the first is threshold, like first power over here now. Okay. Now there's no more threshold. But I will need to use potion because I require some death immediately. So, you know, big pot is coming. Or do you say next pot is enough? Is next pot enough? I would not be able to play the loop. But with next pot, I do charge battery, defend, defend. We block currently for 20, 30, 51 here. Actually, I'm surviving on 1 HP. If I don't potion at all, I play these 3, I survive on 1. The problem is that next turn she swings again and these guys always attack. And then I would die. So I think the fact that I lost so much HP in transient means I actually will have to spend potions here. Yeah. Then we do yeah, weak pot on her, and maybe also next point immediately because I need to play this loop, I think. And what would that look like then? We would block for 18. 28, I have 49, 49 being attacked for... This would be 24 and this would be 18, 42, and I'm living on 7. If I don't use the next spot, I'm living on 3. I'm losing 8 blocks to some and not playing defend, but I gain back this 5 blocks, so at most it's minus 3, yeah? And then it makes the rest of the fight goes a bit smoother even if she resummons again. But I mean, I see that this potion is just gone. But yeah, living on 7, living on 3. Next turn we need to prepare for her attacking again, because if she attacks again it would be for 34 weaken to 25. 25 and we can kill like 1 minion but not both. And I had to gain the screw also, and that sucks. Okay, so I will use this potion. Because I would like to minimize the chance of me having to use another potion next turn. But the chance is still pretty high that I have to use a potion next turn. 49 here and currently 42, so I live on 7 and play the loop. And we'll play the loop. Okay, we summon again, but that is why playing the loop is good. Have a Thunder here to kill the next wave. And yes, because of the loop, I also get the 1 HP back, so I only lose 2 HP in total, but now the loop is in place, I get plus 8. Hopefully now the fight is stable. We did not draw the Thunder. We can always Thunder next turn, and Weak Wall still persists for 1 turn, yeah? So block 32. Unfortunately, it means I need to do a cast away a Frost off here. Otherwise I'm taking more damage, and next turn I can kill one of them. She no longer weakened, but she attacks at most 32. I block for 24 and this guy 25, so it's 49. 49 equally block 16. Or I can take 3. I can take another 3 because I also take both Thunder and Equi here, in order to preserve this Frost Orb, which I think is actually important. Let's just take the 3. We block 40 here and I'm facing 43, then taking 3 and go to 4. Okay. So I like a Sozu collar and something else. I don't remember what the third thing is, but it's not very good. Yeah, tiny house, yeah, okay. We go to 3, yeah? Yeah, we go to 4, go to 4. And yes, if we need lightning hits, we don't kill. But it will die the hourglass, or at least. And actually with summons you can equip the Thunder to kill the next wave. And now I can start deploying Zaps to kill the dagger. So yes, the fight should be stable now, but you know, a very painful fight. Yeah, extremely painful fight. Like losing 2 potions and still lost a lot of HP. And yes, there's 2 potions with Sozu, yeah, so the potions don't come back. So that effectively negates my potion belt now. We silver then we'll pass up, Charlotte. No point playing this consume, man. Yeah, passive block is 55, that's fine. Bot food juice, yeah, sure. Yeah, this is full block, yeah. 59 by block for 63. And of course lightning complete there too. Also very good that I did buy the Thunder, otherwise, you know, you see the problem with not buying the Thunder. And this fight should show you already like what happens when you don't buy the Thunder. It's not very pretty. You can see the dex damage is also exceptionally slow, yeah? Yeah, dex damage is also exceptionally slow, so we have way more problems to solve now. And unfortunately, these flaws going so badly means I don't have resources to even push further. Because we can run into another Retomancer here, yeah, now. Because the first one is Retomancer, the third one is also 50% Repto, which is bad. And with the Sozu, and if we cannot fight more elites, then it's looking very dangerous for Act 4 at the moment. She dies this turn, so insert the setup. Wait, does she die this turn? No, she does. Thunder here, she always dies. Meteor's back. Unfortunately, this bow lightning, I think we have to take now, though. Yeah. I think this bow lightning actually have to take now. Less dangerous like forward, you know, in sense burner. And an eco form, it would be nice. Oh, bias call would be nice too. If more frost, more frost would be nice. The deck doesn't have frost and it has to consume, which is a heavy cut. And you don't have energy to even play the consume while blocking front row. There's only 1 algorithm to do that. And it doesn't buy me enough time. I have to rest, that's true. I would like to upgrade loop at some point, but yeah, I have to rest. This enemy is not exactly the greatest thing I've ever seen. We do have the pallets. Yes. So, am I taking Panache just in case we see the Equi now to have this to cleanse? Because I think I am. This is only 1 draw and this is nothing. The attacks getting yeah. But that's the thing, that's the point. Like, none of the upgrades matter. That's the whole point, none of the upgrades matter. I don't care about any of these upgrades. That's what I'm saying, the only upgrade that really matters is the Go for the Eyes, which has not shown up and it's not even in my deck. And now I just get a new relic. Yeah, sometimes I get hologram. Oh, not anymore. So do I think I just draw 1 more, yeah? Hologram and everything. Well, rebound Panache could be nice, but we cannot do that. So we just play this now. Get a kunai stack and can rebound defend, but I don't think so, yeah? Put the die next turn. By die, I mean use a Gameless Brew. Basically dead. If I had the Gameless Brew next turn, it's basically dead. And yeah, we have not drawn into any of the setup on turn 1. Like no consume, no frost orb, no loop, no sick, no equi to cleanse the debuff. That's not very good. It's bad. Okay, I'll go here at least. So what am I doing this turn? I think what is happening this turn, there are 2 lines here, of course. Line number 1 is just Equi, consume Cold Snap and take like 1 billion damage to the face. Number 2 is that ignore the Equi altogether and play algorithm, consume Cold Snap. Basically, we just choose to block with Algo this turn or next turn. Yeah, hologram being drawn on turn 1 is like so freaking bad here, but there's no way taking this damage is correct, yeah. So I just do algorithm, consume Cold Snap, and we only have 5 passive block. But it only does the big hit this turn, so maybe it does small hit next turn. I don't need to potion and go in super low again or something. It does a small hit, and yes, we do draw the loop. Okay. I should play Bow Lightning here over the Strike. Yeah, because then I can play the Zap next turn to loop Frost in 2 turns. And yes, Palace Cleanse, lock 12, and it wastes a turn next turn from this guy, which is extremely good. We take like no damage. And yeah, now I play the Zap. And then I put this in front. So now I can consume and flow a little bit more. Okay, now we're on our own, yeah? But it's only 30 damage and passive block is 21. Which we can block, yes. Because kunai this goes to 28, so I'm taking 1 damage. But you know, it's only 1 damage, could be worse. I should have done that, but it doesn't matter, it dies next turn either way. Outlast. Frost and Cold is better than Cold Snap, so we take that. I think why this is identical, yeah, because you can take Elite, but here of course you can dodge Elite and fight the whole ways. But yeah, you can fight the Elite and then still go back to the same path as Elite question mark fire, so there's no reason to go to this chest. Wow. Vajra instead of Molten Egg, well, it's the same thing. We are fighting the elite though. It's double gold. And yes, I will probably also go to this shop if we are not fighting this part. So we go here. Could die to a lot of things here. Yeah, Nemesis can kill me on turn 2. The Giant Head, if I draw badly, I can also still die even though we can keep pace with it. But we are fighting elite. Act 4 is looking like super bad now that I have lost potion with the Soul Suit. Giant Head is probably the easier fight. The blind is here to help. Yeah, attacks on turn 1, so yeah, blind. This draw is awful. This draw is absolutely awful, but I can do a cast steal to loop the frost quickly faster, I guess. Because we keep the Argo around. Don't have that much time to set up here, so I hope we can draw a setup. Yeah, like this with the Sick would be pretty good. Put it first. I don't think I'm Sicking for every gate, so put it first to see what I draw and then we can Sick for the other things. Okay, so now I can Sick for Consume Plus and the Loop maybe. Because the other Frost guy can be Hologram and Rebound, but the Loop cannot. Yeah? I could also Sick for Rebound Consume Plus. Which honestly sounds decent, Rebound Consume. Losing one focus, only getting Frost was more important, man. I'll probably just Consume Loop anyway, yeah? Get the Loop in play fast. And next turn is already attacking me for 40. Can equate this turn in this. Energy next turn, probably a good thing. Yeah, his turn attacking 40. But it's okay. Hollow Consume and Rebound co-headed. Is it enough with 5 energy? I mean 5 energy is enough, I know, but is it enough block? It's 20, 33, I'm taking 7. I don't need to play Consume Plus one more time, no? What if I take the blind? Yeah, what if I take the blind, right? We hollow... Oh, I can feel Frost as well. I can also feel Frost. We can do hollow the Cold Snap. And then rebound Cold Snap, put it into Cold Snap and then play Cold Snap. That is 3 attacks, so 1 dexterity. I do 1 evoke here, so it's 8. And then we have Frost block in here 20, 28, 33, 37. I will take 3 damage, but I have full slot set up. And next turn I know what I draw here. And 1 more dexterity, so it's +2. I think I do that, yeah? Hollow for Cold Snap. I mean, I could hollow for Algo and full block this turn, but that's not exactly very good for next turn, so I think I will pay a bit of HP. Yeah, hollow Cold Snap, rebound Cold Snap, 200, and then play Cold Snap again. Is a turn. Liquid Line, there's a lot of lines here to not take damage this turn, but the problem is that the fight is not actually progressing, yeah? And yes, this guy scales 5 per turn, so we need to keep up. I mean, I see the idea. Though. It's like Hollow Equi, you say the next time you have Abrogate, so then we can Abrogate into playing Consume and be doing some like Rebound co-headed, but I don't like it too much. It's only Consume minus. So I think I will pay the 3 HP. Now passive out 25, it still hits me for a lot. Take 1 more. But you know, you see, even with the preparation last turn, I'm still taking damage. Huh? Okay, now it's blinded, so we buy ourselves time and then can play Consume Plus 1 time and it should work. Okay, so yeah, I expected the Giant Head is not going to be so painful. I say before full blocking, but I say without even full blocking because it's only 30 right now and it's doing 41. I can do rebound charge battery, compound charge battery though, and then next turn I always have consume equilibrium and then maybe Algo as well. There's no reason to draw blind here, yeah. full block like this. And then yeah. And then just full block this turn. Here's full block already, 60. And passive block now is 48, yeah. But we have one more off slot, so we can consume minus for this cycle as well. Can play this algo now, I guess. I suppose we can play this algo now. If I play the consume, passive block goes to 60. That's good enough. I guess I could rebound the consume, huh? Doesn't matter too much. Okay, now we slowly kill this keyword and slowly. This is full block, yes. And now passive block 78, so yes. We don't need to draw a block any turn anymore. So 25 HP for the next fight, but it could be Rectomancer 50%. So dangerous, but at this point maybe I should just take risk unless this relic is extremely good somehow. But the Rectomancer rematch in here is just so hard to deal with, and if I fight this, of course the chance to see Retro is a lot higher, yeah? It would be 75% instead of 50. Also, it's not like Nemesis is free. I'm talking as if Nemesis is an easy fight. Nemesis is not easy at all. It's easier than Rectomancer usually because it's you only need to block for like 40 passive or something to stabilize the fight. The Rectomancer need a bit more, and also you need to actually spend your damage in the Rectomancer, but Nemesis you can simply just block. But it's not even like the fight is easy because it could just hit you with 45 on turn 2 and then you die. Just have no upgrades ever in this active because they need to rest. Even though loop upgrade is like so strong, and then the consume upgrade is also so strong. Kill now. Oh, that's a reason to go here, but it's also not because I'm dying in Act 4. Am I dying in Act 4? Because with the meal ticket I can upgrade, yeah. With the meal ticket I can upgrade the loop and go here and field 15. We cannot buy rare relics though. Or uncommon. I can only buy common relic, shop relic, and cannot buy potion to cheese Act 4 either because of this Sozu. I think this Halo Wood should probably be picked. Yeah, I think this Halo Wood should probably be picked. But the walkers, of course we do. What is the question? If you have trouble killing even Rectomancer daggers, yeah, then of course the walkers are very, very bad. So is it time to front load the risk or not? Because the front load the risk is actually very high, yeah? Going in this part. The front load the risk is extremely high on this part. And it's not just like sometimes you die, but usually we die, I would say that. Going into Act 4 now. I mean, of course there is a chance to win, but the chance is also small. Because the spear and shield, outplacing spear and shield with this deck right now is just not viable. Unless you potion, but then if you potion spear and shield, then the hard fight you cannot outplace and you lose because damage output is not enough. Unless the Halo Wood carries, which it can. Yeah, and it's like question marks here also not good. Yeah? Yeah, at least we get like 2 elites. I think I take the risk, right, and then probably die. But I think I take risk in Act 3 now instead of going to Act 4. With like no go, even though we will probably have full HP because Kunai inserter we should be able to deal with the boss gauntlet, yeah. But I just waste note like this. I just waste floor, and right now I don't really have resources to win most of the time. Go here, recall first though. I'm pretty sure I recall instead of resting, even though yeah, I'm pretty sure I recall instead of resting to open the full heal event from here. But in Gauntlet, I mean, if I get to heal here and rest one time, then yes. I mean, I probably don't even rest. I would upgrade the loop, and then we want to heal. We have like kunai insert loop plus. Front load damage could be a bit problematic against these floor. As in front load damage from the boss to our face. But the fights are under control fairly quickly, like all of them. I see them with the prime starfish a lot. But right now I see that Act 4 is basically unplayable. Yeah. So I think I'm taking the risk. And I go here and recall first. And we fight the elite. Most of them. Yeah, Retomancer. Just see two Retomancer first and third one, yeah? That's like very bad. So violence or not? The violence can pull Cold Snap or Thunder or Streamline. And Streamline this turn is playable, but next turn is not. The blind doesn't do anything, right? So we take the violence. Okay, rebound Streamline or what? Rebound Streamline. 75, yeah, I know. Yeah, rebound Streamline. Unfortunately, nothing is set up yet, so even if we kill the minions next turn, I probably will have to use a pot and might still die, yes. But we do have algorithm to draw into. But this turn, of course, is just rebound Streamline and do nothing here. We kill the front though, we absolutely kill the front. So I rebound here and Streamline here. And if she resummons against next turn and we draw algorithm to block, and she only summons one new dagger. Rebound here and then Streamline here. And then play Wood Sequence and play Halo World. You could also kill this now, I suppose, with the Bolt Lightning and no Halo World. Because yes, it does save you energy next turn. But you don't have the Halo World in play, is that a problem? You get a kunai stack. Actually, you know, I don't think I want to play Bolt Lightning. If I kill here, I play Strike. So I can freaking loop my Frost faster. If I do choose a kill, I would play Strike. Because yes, next time I do need to spend a Streamline this anyway, but if I kill this right now, then I can Streamline a new dagger. And if she attacks me, I can still block with algorithm or something else. With one dexterity, sometimes even Equi can survive. Maybe just no Halo World then. Okay, Sick is here. Yes. Okay, good. So we control the second wave immediately. And I don't die this turn, but what do I seek? Because of course this fight is not even close to over yet, yeah? It is a bit better than before, but it's still not even close to being over. Streamline will kill this with the Vajra. This guy dies with Thunder. So we can just get the Thunder. But Thunder plus 1 only 1 is not good enough. I guess I can take damage. Because getting the getting a algorithm in here is just not super easy to block next turn, yeah? I'm thinking about the aggregate a little bit because this is the last turn where aggregate plays. There is also a line where I don't even get the Thunder, where I go ahead hologram instead, and hologram Streamline will kill both. And the hologram does block for 5 here. Yeah, block search 5. So I can seek for some hologram. Hologram algorithm doesn't block with hologram algorithm maybe Equi hologram attack 12. That could be a line. I could seek for hologram algorithm. And then we do that, but the problem with that line though is that if next turn she does not attack and she resummons, we have no play if I also draw Thunder. Otherwise, the hologram is still flexible in there. Yeah, if she's attacking, we can always holo Streamline to kill a dagger. If she's resummoning, we can holo Hello Wood to prepare, or holo Force, or holo Consume. How is aggregate consume? Is aggregate consume a thing or not? Yeah, how is aggregate consume? Aggregate consume. I need to do. Let's assume we even do the coded first to see what I seek for. Yeah? But let's say I do is coded first, and then I seek for 2 cards. The raw power is only 11, so aggregate is +2. So I only have 6 energy. After we do it, I have 5. 5 energy. Streamline have 4 energy. 4 energy consume equi then, and that would block for 20. So take 12 plus 9 to 21. I take 21 damage in that case. Which, you know, it's not lethal to my face, but it's bad. But we can see full heal next draw. But if I don't play the consume, it's just kind of bad. If I seek the consume now, then if I seek consume and we get right now, then I get +1 energy. Yeah? So I can deploy the loop. But yeah, that is taking. This is going to 5. 6 energy, no, 7 energy if I seek now for the aggregate, because it's 12 in the draw power and aggregate is +3. So we'll do 7 energy, and here's 2, here's 3, here's 4, consume is 6, and loop would be 7. I could put it into a block card or something else. Because if I don't play the consume, this fight goes nowhere, you know, that's the thing. If I don't play consume plus, this fight goes nowhere, and I don't really have a lot of turns to play the consume in the first place. This maybe is the turn. So maybe I just seek for aggregate consume. And then if I don't draw into anything with cool-headed, then we block for 20. I'm facing 41, so I'm going to 4 HP. Because getting the algorithm here, I don't see it leading anywhere, you know. I do like equi, maybe not equi. If I get algorithm, I would do algorithm aggregate, yeah? Yeah, algorithm aggregate. Then we would do aggregate, do cool-headed, and see the card. And then depending on the card, I could choose a line, but if there's nothing to do extra, then we just play algorithm and then play streamline and play loop. Which means next turn this guy is still alive and healthy. But I do have hologram Thunder out to kill it. But he's still swinging, and my passive block was only 2, and I'm weakened. Weakened doesn't matter too much because the streamline will still kill this with Hourglass. Maybe it's just Algo though. Yeah, maybe it's actually just like aggregate Algo. Yeah, maybe it is actually just aggregate Algo. I think it's aggregate Algo, yeah. It's aggregate consume. They will put it first? No, because I can still use energy sometimes. Okay, there's nothing. But if I, maybe not, maybe if I see this now, I don't even play the Algo. Because I can block with this, and we take, I block for what, 24, yeah? And with 24... And with 24, I'm taking only 17, I'm going to... Actually, no, more than that. 20, yeah, 24, 24, 43. Taking 19, go to 6. 6, so we have 8 HP here. And Giant Head can be the thing. 8 HP, 10 HP, rest on time plus 21, 20. So we have 30 HP total. If I play the Algo now, then next turn, if we don't draw lethal on this, I'm going to die, always. The slightly annoying thing is that if I play defend here, next turn she resummons, and it's really bad. I just lose HP for no reason. Maybe I should just play the Algo. She attacks. We do draw the Thunder though, but you know, this turn cannot be blocked, so I will go low HP. We take 19 here still, I suppose. Unless you tell me we just consume defend. Consume defend is taking 15, so we'll 10. The line to set up properly for this fight would be cool with cold snap and then consume. If I play the consume, then this is 2 less block than this, but set up 5 for the future. But either way, the HP is the same. If she attacks this turn, HP is the same, but if she resummons this turn instead, then holding down goal last turn was going to be like disastrous. If I get hologram, can I holo something or not? If I put it into hologram, can I holo like Equi? I mean, yes, but it still doesn't lead anywhere, no, because I haven't played consume yet. At some point, this consume needs to be played. And it's probably just this turn. It is a hologram. No energy, yeah, ever. If I hologram Equi, we block 24 and take 10, so I go to 15. But next turn she got attack again 32, but then I suppose I can still block. And she resummons and we have a turn to play the consume. Maybe a holo Equi. Just push it a little bit further, you know, like how bad is this? And we summon and now we actually can have a turn to set up. Consume, dual cast, and then cold snap. Still not good though, because now of course we have 20 blocks set up, but just you summon another wave and killing this is not so easy, except to streamline the gods is once again here. And I can kill them, yes. And the streamline of the gods, and once again here, saving the day. So what is this turn? Of course I can kill both right now, but I don't even think I want to do that. What I want to do is playing the co-headed and then rebound the streamline. Maybe I do kill both, but I kill both with the other attacks because I spend 4 energy in hand, eh? And the streamline kills one of them alone, and 3 attacks will kill the other one. I mean, I can leave the other one alone as well. Hourglass can kill it next turn, and streamline can kill the new summon. But I also set up the co-headed. Rebound must go on streamline. And I might not necessarily even want to draw 2 cards, and I could co-headed into a Sunder now. So I think I could do it first. Hello World, huh? Okay, Hello World can be deployed then. Hello World can be deployed then. So we play Hello World. Play I mean, I guess can kill both. Like bow landing here, rebound here, and then streamline here. Okay. Once again, kunai stack. Passive block 25, and with instant kill with thing. Yeah, here's a Giga stack. Which actually doesn't block a lot. But you know, here it's Giga. That's all that matters, is Giga. Doing this, we gain 37, 53, so it is full block. With summon is fine. Yeah, we can Equi here now. I don't think I want to consume minus again, so I just play co-headed here. Okay, so actually living with 15 HP left is above expectation, yeah? Like very good lines in this fight, I would say. Yeah, actually very good lines in this fight, I would say. And we are still on 15 HP and not on freaking like 3. And no potion use. Now, of course, the situation is still terrible because, you know, only 1 rest maximum and this elite is not totally safe. Attention, I was thinking we either lose a potion or living on single digit. Which almost happened because if I play the standard line in here, we would leave this fight on like 4 HP. But no potion use, but it's like 4 HP. Options was like Tiny House, Kolo, and Sozu. I will overdraw 1 card here. I don't play defense. I guess I just play defense. This arc has been nice though. Yeah, I would say overall this entire arc has been nice. I mean the arc is bad, yeah, but I like what I've been doing in this arc. Yeah, the micro and also the what I did in the shop, like Thunder and this palette hasn't done anything, but you know, it could do something soon. This why it drops the bias score and it does something immediately. I mean, it did do something in the spike rolls, and yes, the spike roll would have dealt like 12 more damage to me without that. Actually, even more because the turn afterwards it doesn't give me a free turn. So this relic in the spike roll maybe blocks like, I could say 20. It's doing fine. It's doing fine. And now I can deploy lightning. It's full block, right? 40, yeah, 65. Summon, yeah, doesn't matter. Because we have the almighty rebound streamline again. They're going above average. Well, I don't know how much you can see on the screen, yeah, but first of all, I'm on 15 HP. Secondly, I have Sozu and Potion Bell is like 2 slots empty. And thirdly, I don't know whether you see the turn number or not, but you know, it has been like 20 turns something and she's still alive. So no, the run is not going well. It's going, no, it's going. I cannot say the run's going well, but it is going. Actually, should I kill her now? That has a risk next turn, so no point. Let's not do that. And try kill over 2. Insert the step is very important because you need it to outplay Giant Head also. Hopefully I can kill this turn. 4, 5, 6, that's lethal. Even if all lightning misses. That could help. The relic. The card I'm not so sure, yeah. The card I don't know whether it is good enough or not, but maybe it's picked. Oh yeah, another thing about the Halo Word is that it procs the palace too. This thing is another thing that procs palace, but the deck doesn't have enough powers for this to play a thing. But I'm talking of course about the Chaos Plus. Because it could be the thing that gives us damage in the hard fight, and you know, rolling Frost 1 energy is still as efficient as these cards, and rolling Plasma is good. We're lacking energy and we have Inserter. I think this Chaos Plus is picked, yeah. Oh, cannot fight this. No matter what kind of high roll you're thinking about, we cannot fight this. So unfortunately, we get an antidote. Yeah. No matter what kind of high roll you're thinking, we cannot fight this. Actually, there is a high roll that we can fight this, but you know. Send it? No, I'm not stupid. I mean, I'm not suicidal, yeah. I run into a very risky path where I'm not actually suicidal, you know, because I go for the option I think has the highest chance to win the run. But fighting this, we will die. Or spend potion, and spending potion is basically dying. It is a lot of gold. This thing drops you 50 gold and a rare relic. So you have everything you could buy an for shock and a rare relic here, which could be burner or lizard tail or chip or something. But what needs to happen in this fight for us to win would be for me to play Streamline like 3 times instantly or something. Yeah, we play Streamline instantly 3 times with some aggregate help, and then we can Sunder one of them, and then the other one can be outpaced. Otherwise, my Duport just gone. And even if I am willing to spend the Duport, I will still die most of the time. And when I walk into this, 5% now is not that dire. If you are willing to spend your points, I would say probably the chance to win this is around. Like this fight, the Overcurse would be around maybe 1 out of 4, roughly that, just by vibes. Yeah, just by vibes, maybe 1 out of 4 that we can win here with potion use. Because the algorithm still buys me 1 turn. Yeah, boost sequence is turn 1. I don't die on turn 1 most of the time, and then the algorithm blocks me on turn 2, and then one of them needs to die already by turn 3, which doesn't happen. Yeah, don't fight this. Yeah, the next fight is for next fight is an elite and it's HP as well. And I still want to preserve this potion back for. Tension has the easier fight, so at least we did get the easier one. And yes, we are farming gold here if I can stabilize the fight. Yeah, I am definitely farming the gold if we can stabilize the fight. Also, the other two doesn't do anything. Yeah. And we can consume twice and get money in play. That's a very decent turn one. This draw against Orcus will die. This draw against the Giant Head is probably okay, but this draw against the Walker is already done for. The hologram being drawn this turn, you have no play. Yeah, you have no play. Yeah, plus 50 with the cut. Chaos now. Yeah, Frost and Plasma, yes. I think we replace with all Frost now, though. Yeah, I should replace everything with Frost now. Kunai. Hello, is in play. Yeah, and 32 block, but it's not a problem. In fact, we can do a very cool line here, is that I deep red and then my sick actually works. And let's do that. You know, deep red and the sick works. Sick for equi consume. Yeah, full block and next time we can consume. Need this guy to have HP to roll for the hand of grid though. I can reduce HP a little bit. Also, we need to at least upgrade this, yeah? We don't have infinite time here, so trying to get out Echo Form from here is not super realistic, but I will try to at least get this to be green. Yeah, get some kunai stacked first because we are not stable yet. Kunai again. Hustle is at 55 now, so we are keeping pace and Chaos will never play again. Discount that, so maybe you can do kunai stack. No kunai stack here. You better shuffle in the block cast, violence to get through the bricks. We can kunai here now though. I will. Our hustle block now is at 66. If we can get another frost, which we will be able to. Okay, so I survived the double elite path, yeah? I mean, not on very high HP, but now Act 4 shop is actually a good shop because we have enough gold to buy Rare Relic. I cannot buy potions. If I can buy potion, Act 4 shop would actually be very strong, but I cannot buy potions to fill these slots. Now I can still buy any relic, any cut. At least. Okay, yeah, now passive block was more than 70, so we just wait for the hand of grid, yeah. But we have 70 turns, yes, before the 6 dies hourglass. Inserter needs to be set up before the Awakened one though. Ideally we set up 1-1 because on turn 1 I have the yeah, on turn 1 I already have the boost sequence. We set up to 1-1 and not 1-2. Now with the deck into Act 3 bosses, not good. But with rest HP, I can win. Because I do have kunai inserter after all, yeah? So in the Act 3 bosses do not scale that quickly. Most dangerous portion of the Awakened 1-5, of course, as usual, is the cultist. After we kill the cultist, it should not deal damage, but hopefully I don't take too much damage from loaded. Because we only have 19 to the 19 from rest. It's 20, 20 from rest, 19... So 39 HP. We only have 39 HP, 41 HP in total to spend in the bot gauntlet. It's a good thing I didn't go into this double elite path though. Yeah, and then you hindsight after I die, you hindsight and these question marks are the best things ever. It's like maybe your workers is empty, but now you just suddenly see like some mind bloom into some giga broken stuff. And this shop is terrible, but because you see the mind bloom here and the shop here, you get the best shop ever in Act 4 because you advance on shop, and you also get the best relic ever, like Incense Burn or something, and then you win. That would suck, but you know. Made the bird? Nah, don't Rekka is the easiest. The bird is potentially easier than Time Eater, but not necessarily. The bird is the only fight where I'm forced to spend energy on attacks. That's the same as a Retromancer, and that's bad because you don't have energy. Yeah, the bird is the only fight where I'm actually forced to spend energy on attacks. Every other fight I can spend energy on just blocking, and we eventually will outpace. But this I can forget the thing. Let's just not. We have those tanks. Only 62 more turns, yeah? That is chamber is not free? No, if you have a lot of powers, the bird is free. That's the thing. If your deck has a lot of powers and you did not die in Act 3, yeah? And it means it's fast enough for the bird to be free. That basically happens every single time. Yeah, this deck is slow and clunky, and that is when the cultist will just hit you in your face, and that's dangerous. Okay, go for. I mean, I would do that if I can, but we don't have infinite time here. It's 3 damage per turn. At least I get my hand of grid plus though. I try to, but we can only stay here for 64 more turns. Okay, Discovery is here. You can play Apple on this, but I think I just play it now. There's nothing. Because the more pressing thing is the hand of greed, yeah? Like an Apple, I could have upgraded the Discovery, but that's fine. Is something? You think 50 something turns is so short or is so long or what? You really think 50 something turns so long? With 3 apotheosis, no hand of greed yet. And they don't have second magnet, yeah? So this is not even so fast to make the card. Also, when the deck is very big, especially when they don't make the second magnet, we don't have enough the secret weapon or whatever to put hand of greed in the correct turn. So right now there's a very real risk that I cannot get my... I think I should play one Apple. Yeah, I should probably play one Apple because the next time I see algorithm, I probably will just bail and play the algorithm plus. But there's a very real chance I don't get my gold here. Because the chance to get the 10 wins is 1 of 33, yeah? So it's totally possible to simply just break until like 60 turns has passed. Like very possible. And I haven't gotten any acceleration either, like second magnet. I have gotten some transmutations, but yeah. And no second magnet, and this guy health is depleting. Now technically I don't need this gold to buy rare relics, but yeah, it could help a lot. As a 5th apotheosis, still no hand of grid. And no secret weapon either, so even if I make a hand of grid now, how many deep breaths do I even have? Okay, enough deep breaths. The deep breath is fine, don't play this even though it exhausts. Yeah, there's a very real chance I don't get my gold here. Only play the thing though, so discovery doesn't even do anything. I guess an exhaust. I got same lol. Yeah, I'm on 17 HP and I lose potions, and yeah, this one is just stalling, right? I am in a bad mood right now, so please be careful what you say. Even though I'm playing well in this deck, I'm still in a bad mood because this one sucks. Okay, Hand of Greed is here. So I'm in less of a bad mood now because Hand of Greed is here. Hologram Apotheosis. Do I have an Apo here? No. I can hologram secret technique though, and then Apotheosis, and then we can yeah, because I want 1/1 though, so it would be 4 turns from now. Calico ahead, think with the if the sub fish a lot. 1/1, yeah. So rebound the thing. I guess they can rebound like hologram, but doesn't even actually no. Then it can. No, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Actually, no. Rebound hologram. Is there an equi in here? There's an equi here, right? 4 turns is such a long time now. How do I keep this in my hand for 4 turns? Or do I need to wait? Because I really need my relics to be set up, yeah? At least the inserter. And I cannot kill it this turn. So this 2 turns from now and not next turn. I can do it 2 turns from now and it will be on 1/2, and then flower is going to be on the bad number, but sometimes it's not on a terrible number. 1/2 usually just bad though. But sometimes maybe the bomb on turn 1 could be something. The turn 1 boost sequence only in 2 box, and then sometimes we get the aggregate on early turns as well, and then turn 1 only excess energy. The weapon, I don't think there's even one. Yeah, there's no secret weapon. Yeah, there's 0 secret weapon here. There is a violence though. Maybe 1/2 is good enough, yeah? Maybe 1/2 is good enough. If I want to 1/2, then what is it? I would do rebound hologram, and then hologram the equi, and then play the equi, and then next time I hologram equi again, but that does not upgrade my Hand of Greed, yeah? Which means I can play Quadrid first. I can start with energy Quadrid because if I go for this line, then I have 4 energy left still. Okay, thinking ahead is actually something. Yeah, thinking ahead actually allows me to get the relic, get the thing, right, if I want to. Yeah, the line would be. Do I even kill it though? That's wait. Do I even actually kill it if I put this thing? That's only rebound, yeah, and then Hand of Greed is played 1 time. So how do I even kill this? Because I'm not going to rebound the Hand of Greed. Oh, am I? Actually, I am rebounding Hand of Greed. But I need to hologram the equi now. Yeah, hologram the equi now, and then equi, and the next turn rebound Hand of Greed. But then thinking ahead can be played immediately. Basically, I need to play Hand of Greed twice, otherwise I don't even have the damage, yeah, to kill it. No, actually it doesn't work. It actually just does not work right now. So I think what I should do is I put my Hand of Greed and then we wait, yeah? Yeah, I think it's what I should do. I put the Hand of Greed now and then we wait. Technique 0 cost Apple is better, so we technique 1 cost Apple. Yeah, now we just like let it go. Do I have another hollow here? Yes, I do. So I could technique for hollow 2 turns from now to kill. It's not super trivial, but it is possible. I think the bomb here is just giving myself a hard hammer, so I don't think I want to do that. Hollow is here, huh? If Hollow is here, then it doesn't work then. Yeah, if Hollow is here, it doesn't work. We have to wait. I think Panache is risky. I think the Panache actually is quite risky. Just technique and no weapon, huh? Cover 6? No. Second Panache? We know. 14 is still possible to play around, but 28 is already way too bad. I can deep breath now to speed up a little bit. Since speed up by 2 turns. Hologram being here is bad, yeah? We can hologram deep breath again, and that still doesn't block the Panache. Because I want the hologram later, not now. Okay. If I can kill next turn, it would be nice. If we have violence here, we can discard the hand of Greater and then it doesn't work. I don't think I should do the violent thinking headline here. Yeah, this turn doesn't work, we need 6 turns more. And yeah, this turn doesn't work, so we need, hopefully in 6 turns we can kill. Damage less than 3? You can figure this out. This question is not too hard to answer, you can figure it out on your own. Because I didn't know the answer either until you see the question. But there are many ways where Hourglass damage can be less than 0. Less than 3 per turn. Okay, still not here yet. Can put the hologram on top. Because you can always hologram the thinking ahead and then thinking ahead the hand of greed if you can see it like now. Yeah, there are many ways. It can hit blocks. It can hit the enemy with less than 3 HP. It can hit the intangible from Nemesis. And of course it is more with AoE fight, but the things that, you know, single target. Especially in this kind of run, yeah? Where it was storing the avocado for ages. Then yeah, of course the Hourglass would deal not so much damage. I feel like next turn will be good. Time is running out. I mean, we do have a hand with. What is this? Violence? Secret weapon here would be very super clean, but I don't have a secret weapon. Even after all these cards, but yeah, we can try with violence. Okay, 1-1, perfect. Yeah, 1-1, perfect. I need to be careful though. Panache is 14 and statistic is only 5, yeah? So yes, I can play Beam Cell. Yeah, I can play Beam Cell to hand the grid here. And we have like perfect ready setup. And gold. Ooh, 15 HP. Okay, 15 HP. mean, it's not like really helping me in Act 4, yeah, but it makes me a bit better in boss gauntlet. Because yes, I'm resting right now. Another cool-headed, I think so. Yeah, another cool-headed can take. With rest now, Act 4 upgrade would be on the loop. I would prefer the upgrade loop and then also the consume here, but you know, cannot ask for everything. Yeah, resting. That's not very good. Yeah, notably not very good from 2 box, and this fight is actually still dangerous even after the Rigo Pillow HP. At 54 HP now, so I have 56 in 2 fights, but can still die. Can play the Chrysalis this turn. Do I actually want to play the Chrysalis though? The other 2 cards are not great as redraw, but redrawing doesn't matter too much. Yeah? So what does the Forethought actually do? I could Forethought something and 6 for it to decost energy, where I have 6 in hand, I can already aggregate on the same turn. Yeah, Enlightenment sometimes does something with turn on don't have our energy, but it needs to be drawn together with at least one of the, like, preferably both. Sometimes Streamline, I guess, but yeah, not really, right? Probably just take Chrysalis. Okay, so we just don't play the Chrysalis then. This turn is definitely consume Cold Snap. And the Cultist is dangerous. The Cultists are here very, very dangerous. Okay, this is wood draw. This is a very, very, very wood draw. Holy crap. So do I not even need to rest because, you know, this fight looks pretty relaxing, you know? Like, doesn't this fight look pretty relaxing with this draw? And then next fight I have like what 20 HP or something, but that's still enough, yeah. And then I enter Act 4 with 2 upgrades instead of the consume unupgraded, and then like with instead of the lose. That said, I don't even know what I want to seek yet though. Next turn is still they're doing multi-hit, but I can kill both cultists. I mean, maybe not both cultists, but I get mostly stuff under control here. Oh, even Compound Driver too. Huh? So I get Kunai stack as well, yeah? Thunder is killing here with a strike, and then we can pull another card, which I suppose from this position probably is just another cool-headed. So we pull, yeah, cool-headed Thunder. Can we cause a Streamline here as well? Can even do rebound Streamline, but yeah, I think I want cool-headed Thunder instead. Thunder here first to not waste damage in case lightning hit this. And do a cast of lightning for more damage on this because we're not going to let the frost go, yeah? Even though I'm taking more damage this turn if I don't let the frost go. Okay, double hit there is good. Chaos will not be played, so we take a hit here. Like 6, and then this turn we hopefully don't take too much. Yeah, looks fine. Hollow Thunder. Guy's dead. Nice block. Yeah, so I took about 6 damage in total. So even if I enter without resting, I would have 14 left and I heal to 16 in the next 4. I mean, it sounds fine, huh? This draw is extremely good, though. I would say this draw is extremely good. And here we are still potentially taking damage, yeah? It's a sad part. Even though this draw was essentially perfect. We still take 6 damage and then potentially take more damage in the upcoming turns. This draw is like almost perfect. Yeah, so the Rigo Pillow just base you into resting, or what's going on? Because yes, the upgrade on the second consume matters, yeah? Like we will get our loop upgrade on Act 4, but the upgrade on second consume definitely matters. In fact, the upgrade on the cool-headed matter too, because they have hologram and also the aggregate plus that you can just spend energy on the draw here. On the turn, on the draw turn. Don't need to rebound. Don't play any power yet. You could play the loop, now it's -3 on the multi, but you gain a draw. It's kind of matters. You play consume one more time, it's already neutral. So I think I should play the loop. Check this because still... Actually no, I don't have more holograms. So this turn is the turn I can take damage. Looks fine. Yeah, consume minus is fine because you get one more slot right now, so even if we draw consume plus, you can play it immediately. Okay, so we stabilize now, you never take damage again. And we can deal damage very slowly with, you know, the inserter, zap or whatever. I play this now. Infinite. There's no cell repair or whatever to hologram, yeah. And of course, Crystallis could roll into the white noise, whatever, to double the algorithm too. Oh, we already can deploy one lightning. So we can play a bull lightning here. Don't care about Hello World, I don't think from this spot, so I just recycle it. There's nothing to upgrade and double this anymore, so I can just play it now. I don't even know what the next 4 shop is good. I think from this spot with 50 HP it's pretty hard to die to a second fight. But I don't even know what I want in the Act 4 shop I can handpick. Because there are a bunch of things, you know, there are a bunch of things that could happen. Second lightning is also set to deploy, so let's do that. I mean, I can even loop the lightning now for a bit more damage. If I can handpick a rally in Act 4, what do I choose? We have 390 goals worth of shop power. Cannot play too many lightning orbs though, because I still need to set up inserter for the next fight at least. At least we're not even close. What do you mean? Burner does nothing, huh? Burner does nothing in the Burner does nothing in the speed and shield fight, and I get old. Yeah, I really wonder what the best relic single best relic to buy there is. Yeah? Because I can think of a few things. Like Caliper is a big one because you can front load the Arrow block to buy time, and then you outplays with the thing. And Caliper in the hard fight, even if your damage is very slow, with to insert the consume thing, you can stack up to block 300, yeah, with the Calipers. And of course other things like Gambling Chip or Incense Burner or about to Lightning on the Sick or the Lizard Tail or a lot of things that are potentially very strong. Also, potentially a lot of things are very weak. And then I died. And even something like Orrery into a Bias Cock would be like pretty freaking sick, yeah, because you can loop Bias Cock and then Palace it away and then bomb, you know. Like bombing. I should calculate lightning damage, honestly. In fact, I should stop looping lightning right now. Yeah, I should probably stop looping lightning right now. Uh, 1-1, yeah, 1-1. So in 2 turns? Yeah, next turn if we kill would be nice, and looks pretty okay. Yeah, we do nothing, we kill next turn is perfect, 1-1. Exactly as planned. Okay, so 50 HP into this should be fairly safe unless this thing does the cringiest thing ever. We are also doing the cringiest thing ever, though, so you know, it's even. If we don't die, that is, because it could kill me. Yeah, it could kill me. We can also kill it before with the hourglass, yeah? But if I stabilize and we get some gold and just I full heal next 4. So again, it's a bit more gold to spend. But I cannot buy potion, which is like quite sad. If I can buy potion, I actually feel decent about this Act 4. But we cannot buy potion because this relic freaking sucks. So what do I do here? Do I play the Algo or not? I don't think the answer should be yes, because Algo at least could be upgraded with the magnet later, and it could be hologram, which is, you know, important because the earliest turns in here are dangerous. Rafaboa, I think I will pass on 2 months, special lot. Magnetism boost sequence defense goes now, yeah? And we take 5 damage, but it's fine. Okay, it gives me the good pattern, and we do draw the consume in turn 2, even though it's consume minus. Don't think I want to chaos here, even though it does get Loop Frost. Maybe resting is good because, you know, this draw is not nearly as good as the last one. You can see like what is going on. Yeah? What's going on there? We're getting owned. When the draw is not like literally perfect. You know, this is enough HP to win this fight convincingly, I would assume. Maybe it's not, but I hope it is. Ow. Play the Cold Snap first and consume. So 28 already, yeah, and yes, we will grow faster very soon. And yes, I haven't played the Algo yet, so we can double that. Leave the discovery in because I can discover. Okay, and Wind is already here. Yeah, leave discovery in because you can upgrade discovery with Apple and then discover like double play. So basically, from this point, I do not play a single attack on this guy. Yeah, except maybe Cold Snap, I can take damage, but I don't want to play a single attack. And you know, we have limited time here because he dies Hourglass. Time meter dying to Hourglass will be a pretty sad story. Not exactly low accurate, yeah, the time meter dying to Hourglass, but you know, could happen. Because waiting for Echo Form takes a long time, and yes, at this point I will try for the Echo Form. Because this block matters, especially if we can buy Caliber Zack for sure. Also, if I double this with upgrade, it would go to 62 block, 62 block. It's not necessarily even full blocking either turn. I block the clock now. But your after is no longer than that because this guy sometimes gains shield, which by the way he's very smart, yeah? You notice this guy has attacked me every single turn. It hasn't done the vulnerable frail at all. And that is how it blocks itself from the Hourglass, but it's smart. It just takes the damage from Hourglass maximum because it doesn't block. Doesn't debuff me. But it does block once in a while, so the Hourglass takes long to kill, and then it also has the heal one time. So the heal buys is like 2 turns or something. Yeah, this guy has attacked me every single turn. Which is rare, by the way, even though when you have a scary time meter fight, you just see this guy debuff you like every other turn, yeah? And now you see that it goes 20 turns without debuffing a single time. Because you know it's the optimal play, time meter is like smart. This guy is very intelligent. Yeah. Now he hears a call out, you know, like the trick is being discovered, so now he debuffs on time and pretend that yeah, you know, I'm like not sus. I'm like clean. It's like when the police comes around, you behave, you know, exactly. Their sense is that he's being caught, so he's pretending to be, you know, an innocent citizen. Yeah, look at this, like Giga pretending. Actually, it's pretending. Oh? Boom. Okay, not quite. Hologram is still here, right? No. Okay, we don't have a hologram anymore, so maybe I should play Halo Wars to make holograms or what? I should play Halo Wars to make hologram. I should exhaust slams also, I think. I should also exhaust slam. Yeah, I should play a Halo Wars. But only one, no? We don't need that many holograms, just a few. Repair, we don't have a cell repair. It's echo form for this, and echo form comes from either the white noise or the discover echo form itself or the creative AI. Okay, more hand breeds, that's fine for tortoise. So both hand breeds are 0 cost right now, yeah, for the kill. I play an Apotheosis here, maybe one. Upgrade both the hand breeds. I do not want to play sadistic nature of Panache too much because maybe we need to do the beam cell. Can upgrade this discovery as well, but I think I just play this one. Not anything. Only 100 and maybe 150. Oh, we can play this for fun, I guess. I mean, not play this, but we already have artifact from Panacea. You can do that. If that happens in the hard fight, would be nice. That we randomly discover Bioscope. Would be good. Yes, I enter the hut with full HP, and then we randomly discover Bioscope. That's a good plan to win the fight, I think. I would claim the plan is quite decent. Wow. How many of these do I play? Yeah, how many of these do I play? I only have 4, yeah? So with 4 and the thing... I mean, I have secret weapon and whatnot, but... it's probably fine to play all of them. So it makes 7 cardless cards and 1 common card, yeah? Per turn. Yeah, secret weapons here, we can make 8 when you discover. Not quite, it's nothing to discover. I don't think I play more than this, so like 7 magnets and one thing is enough. Because you need to make room for creative AI as well. If we can discover creative AI, you need at least 1 slot for that. Yeah, I need at least 1 slot for the creative AI to go. So I have everything 10 though. I have actually seen 10. More than 10 heaven, but more than 10 just be you fooling around, you know? Yeah, more than 10 just fooling around. Okay, double transmute. I don't even know what it made, but we can scroll and see. Okay, secret technique and magnet, so nothing important. More transmute and yeah, nothing important. Take weapon technique are both good though. Because yes, we will need to rely on secret weapon to pull the hem with later. Yeah, we will. But it's a sad part is that I do all this. Yeah, we spend like what, an hour here or something, and then I go into Act 4 and die instantly. Because yes, this deck is certainly such a deck that we go into Act 4 and just die instantly. With no counterplay. Especially with the Sozu. Would be quite sad. Should I have taken the Equi though? Infinite. Okay, one more magnet, but I don't think so. Can I pause for these with 2 cards? Okay, that's nothing. Shuffle, I mean, yeah, you only draw 2 per turn. So essentially no shuffle. Actually, what if I just force it to stay here like this? The I had a reason here, I can always secret weapons. If I play 2 more magnets. If I play 2 more magnets, then it just works, because even if I see a critical AI that cannot play from the discovery or something. As in the critical AI makes the power that get discarded, we can always wait for the hologram to pull it back. So what if I just don't shuffle ever? Yeah, actually it's good, right? To play 2 more magnets here, it's just good. And we can have perfect control over these relics. Okay, let's play 2 magnets then. So 9 magnets and 1 halo word, you know, it's a current order business. And just we never draw a single card, yeah, unless I make hand plays and then manually draw. So we can just say, yeah, pull this discovery, discover a hologram. Yeah, okay, hologram discovery. Okay, discover nothing. Hissing is a slightly dangerous thing. We do have like 4 hand agrees in here, so even if I draw into 1 when I don't want to, it's fine. It's like 5 hand agrees. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, so I am discovering all white noise into an echo form, so that I can echo form my algorithm. Plus. Or 3 block, yes. Very important. It's on discovery. I just double trip it now, but there's no need. There's nothing. Wait, what? What's going on? So on discard power and draw power is the same thing, because you can just deep breath, yeah. This is a 4th moment or what? It sure looks like a 4th moment to me, but at least it's not like randomly banning somebody here. So you can see this message and you have to deal with it. Yeah, you can see the message because it's the extension, then you know, you have to deal with it. Yeah, it's definitely a 4th moment. Okay, more discovery plus. Not quite. I mean, it's also perfect, you know, it's like you see this kind of thing happening in the chat is exactly perfect of what is happening in the run. Can I confirm? Yes. I can technique for discovery here, maybe? Yes, I can. Technique for discovery. Cover. Nothing. Oh, actually I should play Chrysalis. Yeah, I should play Chrysalis. Now all the discoveries are in my discard, right? Yeah, I think all my discoveries are in the discard. Okay, that means that we can play Deep Breath. Yeah, we can play Deep Breath the next time we see one. Oh, Echoes. Oh yes, it's true. It's true. We need 2 Echo Forms, yes. So maybe this was bad then, because 2 Echo Form it takes too long. Yeah? 2 Echo Form actually would take too long. It would die to Hourglass before this happened, so it probably was just bad. Yeah, it's true, I need 2 Echo Form. Actually, is that true? Because I could, if I see 2 Secret Technique, I can Technique for some Equi Hologram or something. I need to make hand space first, but then we can maybe do some Equi line. So we Technique the algorithm. So maybe I don't need to. You know, white noise. Okay, discovery is here. Is there a Deep Breath in here? Yes. Amplify could be useful, so I leave it there. Secret Technique. Lower this, lower this, lower this. Holy. Okay, more discovery. Oh, damn. We have seen 3 white noises, yeah, and it hasn't given me either Echo Form or the critical eye yet. Sick is useful, but it's not actually doing anything. Sick is useful. Sick is actually very useful to leave in the discard, so I guess I would leave it there. We can Sick with discovery, but that's just, you know, being impatient. Let's be patient. Hologram is here. Okay, make hand space to transmute, yeah? Wow. Okay, nothing. Apple, I guess. Don't even know what I apple for, but I just play the apple. I guess I get 6 plus and the hologram plus in the jewelry in the discard. I will in hand, yes, Equi with some technique Equi lines. Need to see an Echo Form first though, because seeing an Echo Form is very hard. Yeah? Yeah, seeing a single Echo Form is very difficult. I have an apple here though, so I can make a new. Wow. Okay, okay. I can seek for another. I can technique for an apotheosis, yeah. And then we apple this, and then discover. Wait. Wait. Easy? No, not easy, because my turn ends and Echo Form exhaust. What do you mean first try is exhaust right now, this turn? This clock is on 11, I didn't pay attention to this. So, you know, not unfortunate. Goodbye, Echo Form. It's fine, we can make more, Oh, did it once, can do it again, you know, that's how it works. Plasma. Okay, I need to pay attention to the clock even now. Yes. I need to pay attention to the clock even now. Yes, I can make one more, no? Because it has already lost. It only lost 100 HP, yeah? Until we made the kind of we made the thing. So you know, by the law of large numbers, maybe we should be able to make 2 more Echo Forms at least. Yeah, Master Reality would be good here. Yes, I agree. Do I shuffle in the things now or not? How many discoveries do I have in here? Still 3. Just leave it there. Okay, okay. It's nothing. We only have 240 block though, so also need to pay some attention because it's scaling strength eventually. It doesn't scale that fast, but you know it does scale. Infinite. Okay, 11 is no good, yeah. We do 12, yes. In discovery, I mean, can do it, yes. Can do it now. Okay, nothing. You can consume, I guess, but I don't mind the plasma. Okay, now I can technique for discovery. After we have played all the discoveries in my deck, which I think there are 2 of them left, then we can deep breath and then do it again. Okay, nothing. I should play Chrysalis. It's fine. Yeah, missing 3 block with that play because clock is on 11 and then dying in Act 4 because of this 3 block would be like extremely sad, so I hope it doesn't happen. Okay. No. As long as I play all of them. Okay, 8 is dangerous, so I think we give it more strength too. Nothing here. Yeah, dying to minus 3 block would be like very depressing. So hopefully it doesn't happen. It's either I win convincingly or die convincingly, you know, would be the ideal case. If I end up missing the block, because yes, missing the block is very real here. Why doesn't this sort in the card name, man? Like, why do you need to get this fixed? Yeah, that you cannot get card sorted on this menu. Like, what the hell? Yeah, Spy 2 definitely needs to get that fixed. We have one more here, right? Discovery. I don't need breath yet. Where the hell is Discovery? This is already rare color list, so Discovery is up here if it's in here. Oh, there's no Discovery left, huh? Oh, it's just alphabetical here, right? So Discovery, yeah, there's nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing here. So we can deep breath now. Oh, okay, can deep breath. And do this first though. There's nothing. Now he heals. Okay, enough technique for the discovery. That's nothing. Can consume. Can play this. Still nothing. Can play this. Okay, can I pull this discovery? Nothing. Ah, okay, it's back. Oh, good. There's no technique in here to amplify the thing, right? Yeah, alphabetical priority, so we roll to here. Is it amplify or not? There is one amplify in the draw pile. Unfortunately, there's no secret technique, yeah, in hand. What can I do about this though? I can try to draw a few cards and we maybe get a secret technique. Is there secret technique in draw pile? Is there a secret technique in this draw pile or not? Yeah, rare and then S. Okay, there are a few, 5 of them. We have 600 cards and there are 5 hits. So you know, good chance, right? Good chance. Play Echo Form, not play Echo Form, play Steam Barrier and then play Panacea and then play Master Strategy. I mean, I can play some Panaceas first, yeah, and then Master Strategy. Okay, there's nothing, and then do the blind and think ahead. Oh, there's nothing here, unless you want to forethought the Echo Form, but yeah, we just play this now, yeah. So we just play this with this thing now. I don't even know what I put on top, but yeah, okay, fine. 9 now. I need to get another Echo Form, and yes, clock is on 9, so we need to advance the clock too. There's nothing, and then recycle card, drop the clock. There's nothing here. Everything is in draw power, right? We don't have any hologram or equi or whatever, right? Yeah. I mean, you can also do the turn with 2 Secret Techniques in hand, it works too. If you see 2 Secret Techniques in hand, it also works. Yeah. But in the meantime, I can discover. Can forethought the Secret Technique? Yeah, probably not. Actually, 1 Secret Technique at 6+ is already working. Yeah, it's true. We have 6+ in here, right? There's no way we don't have a 6+ in here. Yeah, even 2 of them, okay, easy. Just need to get the next technique, then we can get the hell out. I mean, still need to get the gold though, but we can get the hell out like otherwise. Okay, don't do that. This instant kills. so don't do that. Don't do that. That is bad. 7 is enough, yeah. I play 2 cards. I go to 9, and then Secret Technique for 6+. Yeah. It's just enough. But we can play some stuff now also. So we just need 1 Secret Technique in hand to be made, yeah, and then we have it. And you can also start reducing its HP because we're almost there, and then we still need to land the hand of greed on the correct turn. Okay, this is here. So double play something first, which doesn't do anything, and then yeah, and then Secret Technique for 6+. If we can find a 6+, that is like, where the hell is it? Yeah, this is not sorted, but yeah, okay, 6+ is here. And now we need to find 2 cards, yes. Both of them are in draw power, I assume. But yeah, 6 for Equi. Genetic algorithm in equilibrium. Equi is here. And then the genetic algorithm is G. Need to get the correct one because there's a fake. Yeah, there's an imposter. Yeah, look at this. Complete imposter. But now we get the correct one. Ha, easy. Yeah, boom, 3 block. Oh, that was worth it. Okay, now we need to get 25 gold, yeah, when relics are in when the relics are at good numbers. Yeah, now we need to get 25 gold. So what do I do to get 25 gold here from this spot? Can get the barrage in here. Yeah, barrage is good. And barrage is 100 damage. Okay, fine. 100 damage. Boom, 100 damage. Secret weapon can pull a thing, but it's only 25 damage. Yeah? But we have plenty of turns to do that. It's just that the hard part is to line up with all the relics. Yeah, the hard part is to line it up with also the relics. The hard part is not to kill with hand and grid, is to kill with hand and grid when the relics are at the number I want. So do I still want 1-1 or not? Insert I know I want to be 1-1, yeah? Or do I want the flower to be 1-1 or 1-2? Because in Spear and Shield, turn 2 you don't even have cards, no? That's the thing. Turn 2 Spear and Shield you don't even have cards. I guess we do have cards with Gameless Brew, because Gameless Brew, relatively speaking, is less important in the hard fight, I would assume. If you can only cleanse, because otherwise you need to force a cleanse and all the algorithm draw to not die, then Gameless Brew is so important. But you break in the hard fight less often than Spear and Shield on turn 2 with this deck. So I would assume that turn 2 we just don't have cards, yeah? And then and if I get the algorithm on turn 2 I need 1 energy anyway, don't need more than that. But turn 1 maybe there's a lot of setup I need to play. And we have 2 boxes as well, so yeah, I think I should do 1-2. 1-2 means that if we can kill next turn it will be good, yeah? I doubt that we can actually kill next turn with the hand of greed, but you know, I can try, because it's doing debuff now, so you probably need to wait 7 turns. I can reduce HP a bit more, double dramatic entrance. And then we wait here for 7 turns. There's another, by the way, there's another Sig in there, so we could do the same thing as the... I could do the same line as the algorithm. If you see a secret technique, when it's 1 turn before when we want to kill, then you can secret technique for that and do fine. Yeah, you can technique for a Sig and then Sig for Equi, still have another Equi in there. And then Sig for Equi hand of greed. And then double hand of greed the turn after. So 3 turns from now, yeah? Yeah, 3 turns from now would be when we want to kill. And the grid would be 52 damage, where we can always get the... sometimes get vulnerable from the chip as well. There's no technique in here though, but there is a thinking ahead. And yes, thinking ahead actually does work. So what happens here is that the double swift strike, secret weapon for the hand of greed plus, and thinking ahead put it on top. I know that I make 10 cards, yeah, but we have plenty of ways to reach the card, because I can make master strategy, I can make finesse. I cannot double the card though, so I need single hand of greed to kill. Which does mean I need to double hand of greed now, but then if I mess up, then we don't have that much time to get the thing, yeah. I shouldn't be so impatient. And it's probably fine, it's worth a try, because next turn is a good turn to do. 1-2, yes, 1-2, because turn 2 is being shield with draw burns. So double switch strike, secret weapon, hand of greed plus, and thinking ahead the thing. And yeah, now... And yeah, next turn maybe we can kill. Okay, we can. We can. I know this is very clean, man. Double whatever, you can even double rebound or whatever, and then you flash your steel into it and it kills. And clock doesn't screw me, and there's no panache. In fact, I can draw with hit sinks to be stylish. We do double hand of greed and then sadistic nature and then draw into the thing. Maybe double rebound to sadistic is nicer. That's 5? What do you mean? Do you even know what I'm doing here? Because it doesn't get to discard, right? I just don't draw any cards, so my hand of greed plus is still on top, yeah? Yeah, my hand of greed plus is still literally on top of the draw power, because I'm thinking ahead last turn. I mean, that's the entire point of this setup, you know? Or was it discarded? Like, is this the hand of greed that I put on top? It's not, right? So the top card in my draw power is the hand of greed plus, yeah? Right now. I mean, just to be certain, I can also just double play sadistic nature and draw 1, because, you know, if I get a hand with plus on top, I can just do like 1, 2, 3 and it works. See? It works. Yeah, 1, 2. And then hand with and do hand with. Bridge. Okay, double play Algo, full HP into X4, no potion use. Got hand grid in the time meter fight. Farm all elites in Act 3, so this is as much as I can prepare, yeah? Yeah, this is as much as I can prepare for this Act 4. And it's still very possible that I just die instantly, which is quite sad. Okay, Lizard Tail it is then. I take a break and then we... There's nothing else to buy except Lizard Tail, so I guess Lizard Tail. I actually want to spoon the algorithm, but I still need a break. I would have bought a potion, but we cannot buy potions. Unfortunately, these potions are pretty decent. I could have bought the tail and then the thing. So what is the conclusion? The 25 did not matter. Yes, thanks. Good conclusion. Be right back. Okay, I would point out something extremely rude in this shop. Do you know the price of Brave Verdicts in the Spire Ascension 20? It's 214 to 300, like 47, yeah, I think. Which means that this Lizard Tail is almost absolute maximum price. And because of that, I cannot remove. So, you know, it's quite sad. But, you know, the thing is here. Has to be this, right? Because the thing about this Lizard Tail is that it allows me to enter the hard fight with very low HP, yeah? So I can lose maybe even 60 HP in Spear and Shield. But preserve my potions, and then I can, in the hard fight itself, I use my Lizard Tail to survive first cycle, and then we can use the Newport and the Gameless Rule to maybe outpace the hard scaling and then win. Is there anything else I want to buy in the shop? Because there are a few considerations. Not really, right? Yeah. There's no way I'm buying any of this garbage. Like this doesn't do anything. Can shoot not ship artifact. This doesn't do anything. No eco form. This no powers. Unless you tell me we buy the Storm just because it is a power in the deck to cleanse the hard fight. Because right now we only have two things to cleanse. First cycle, also that pay less into the heart, it doesn't need much because usually we don't even have the powers in hand to cleanse turn 2. And we had with Apple, yes. Yeah, every single hand with got Apple. So I only farm all the gold I could. Yeah? Even farm max at least, so we lost like no gold in Act 3. I didn't lose any gold this run. Is that true? No, did I see the Knowing Skull this one? Was it this one and last one that was Knowing Skull? This one's too long already, so I already forgot. I know I remember I saw Knowing Skull in one of the runs. I don't remember whether it's this one or the other one. But yeah, just Lizard Tail and nothing else. The only other consideration is a Storm. And the only consideration is like this. I would have loved to buy potions, yes. For the 48, I can buy 12 HP here, it would be nice. Oh yeah, I did lose a goal because we did not fight walkers. True. Yeah, and then we hindsight our walkers fight later, and it's like the easiest fight ever because the draw perfect, and the toolbox gives you perfect thing also. And then I die because I don't take a walker, so it'll be quite sad. Do I want this power or not? Because this power does nothing in Spear and Shield, yeah? It actually does nothing, in fact it's negative in Spear and Shield. And in the hard fight I don't even want to use it to cleanse either, because it would imply I play the Storm. I mean, playing the Storm immediately is not awful to be honest, but I would like to stabilize block first, like the loop or something. And we probably want to just use the loop under the loop in the hard fight, and then we do damage eventually with the Bolt Lightning and maybe the Halo Ward and the Chaos. Like taking the Storm just because it can cleanse turn 2 and we want to play the power on turn 2 is just extremely strange. As you see, right? It's like I use Storm to cleanse on turn 2 and then I loop my loop, and what happens? Yeah, I make 2 lightnings. And suddenly now lightning's in front and my Frost is not in front, so the loop is just I mean it's a lot of damage, but it's not exactly what I want, you know? So probably not, yeah? We probably just tip the Shopkeeper like 48 gold here and then go and die. This turbo is not it, right? We get already here and flowers here as well. But yeah, I would say this deck for generally still very unfavored. But it's winnable, of course. Very winnable, except that the chance is not super high. Which is why it runs this long. The run, if it's not difficult, it's not going to be this long, even if I'm stalling. So strategy, yeah, so work with the thing. Bad pattern, so that's already a little bit bad unless we have a guarantee algorithm next turn, then it's okay. Is there any reason to master before the go-headed? Is there any reason to go-headed before the master? Because even if I see the Equi, I think I still want to master now. Yeah, let's master now. Well, yeah. Can set up a little bit at least. Equi is here, but there's no other thing in hand. I will hollow Poeted though, and then maybe we can still play the Equi, yeah? Oh, like this and probably don't play the Equi. I don't even know though, because the consume is here. Playing the Equi right now, next turn I will always draw bricks, but I can I could also guarantee that I can just consume and then go at it again, so we set up block for turn 3 a little bit and loop plus is ready. But I can never high roll into the algorithm here unless I Gambler's Brew. But you know, Gambler's Brew is full hand right now, yeah? So Gambler's Brew on next turn will probably get me to full block. I just don't know whether full blocking is enough for next turn or not. If I don't get the consume and the pointer in play. It's a consume minus, though consume plus would be nice. And the damage issue in this fight is still here. It's not like we can easily deal damage to these things. And Consume Inserter doesn't outscale these guys. Like Creative AI will, but it's Consume Inserter doesn't actually outpace this strength gain and the burns. Now we still draw 1 card next turn and have guarantee 11 block plus the consume plus this would be another 12, so that's 23 block. 23 block, another here 29, 29, 65 incoming. That's a lot of damage to my face. But I think I still do that, yeah. I play EP now and stop the turn. We draw 1 card. Need to consume first, otherwise I will lose the frost. Do we brick? No, this is not bricking. Exactly because I play. Unless you ask how often do I brick without playing the equi. And not that often, but it's not like turn 3 easy to block either, so algorithm on turn 3 is good too, yeah. And getting to play the consume this turn and set up 2 frost is not really a bad thing. We can pay HP here. I think I'm paying HP. So consume into Coordinate. Yeah, brick. So now I just boost sequence defend and take like. Yeah, this blocks for 29, so I'm taking 36. Yeah, 36 damage, but that's okay for now. Minus strength is better than minus focus. So with hindsight, you know you don't brick, yeah, because you draw 6+. It's fine, 6+ this turn is still good. I pay HP, but 6+ this turn is still good because we can play the second consume, get the loop plus in play, and still full block. Yeah, so I get for the. Actually, no, I cannot. I cannot play all of that. Maybe I can. No, maybe I can. I have to pay a bit more HP, but I can still set up perfectly now. In fact, I should even play the algo or not, because I kind of want to get loop in play now. So this turn would be what, 6 for aggregate +1, right? Probably aggregate loop. Yeah, 6 for aggregate loop. Play the aggregate, gain 2 energy, so we go to 6 energy, yeah? And then play the loop, play consume, go to 3 energy, play Hello World, and play Streamline turn around. That would still take 18, no? That's a lot of damage. The other choice is simply just getting the algo. And the other choice is getting algo full block. And we just play consume Hello World, no algorithm. I can still get aggregate, no? Because aggregate in here is no longer good, so we can get aggregate to play a streamline 20 damage and it costs a streamline for the redraw. Which probably is true. So we just get aggregate and algorithm here, yeah. Okay, aggregate and algorithm full block and do this and then do that and then streamline here. Loop is not in play yet, and yes, next turn is gonna be bad, but yeah, okay. Now the loop is here, drawing too many block cards this turn, but this guy attacking this turn means the next turn we are only facing 48 from this guy, plus the burn, so it's 52 damage, and that can be dealt with maybe. How we deal damage to them, I have no clue, but you know, it's not a problem yet. Maybe Hourglass can do something. It's only 52 damage. I do not block 52 though, so that's the thing. Like, even if you stick on turn 2 to algorithm to block, like on turn 3 you still have problem and then your setup is not down. You know? But I am not into potion here. Hopefully I don't die though. Because if I lose a tail in this fight, then the plan falls apart. If I can lose still a lot of HP and be okay. This would be 42 blocks, so I'm losing 10. 23, so 25 to the heart with 2 potions intact is still playable. Flaw. $60, don't need to turn around even, so I won't. Still need all frost though, I don't think we can get rid of the frost off here. So no chaos play, yeah. 62, so yes, it's full block, but this doesn't even do anything here, except that, you know, keeping the head On this side is like good. 1 energy next turn compared to 1 dexterity. I think I get my 1 dexterity. This guy is still at half HP, so it's not so easy. Yeah. Okay, Equi here means the next turn we're probably safe. Now consume is played. Equi. Minus focus now, it's still fine. Claw. And kunai. It's still at half HP. It's an uphill struggle to deal enough damage. And we missed the rebound streamline here, unfortunately. Consuming again, probably true, because next time we know we don't draw into anything, so afterwards I can draw into Consume Plus or the Ops, and we still don't lose any, we don't waste any Frost. I don't rebound and Consume now. I can deal a bit of damage here. Next turn is very dangerous because this time we're being attacked by both and still have 2 burns, and we only have 66. Oh man. Yeah, finally break the turn, and this is losing the tail. Unless I Gambler's Rule now. And even if I Gambler's Rule, I might still lose the tail, yeah, because only 6 drawn we're facing here is like 64, 94. 94, I have 66. And there are 5 burns in here. So even if Gambler's Rule now, I might still miss. It's pretty close to killing already, but close is not quite there yet. It's a sad part. And yes, this guy is that hard to kill, yeah? So we're dealing, putting damage on this guy, at least no way was against shield on himself, like 2 after 3 turns. So this guy is less tanky than this guy. But yeah, it's probably just Gambler's Rule. And if I miss, then we get completely owned. Okay, not missing at least. So this turn we steal full block. There's no rebound hologram here, so every game immediately is fine. Okay, Equi is here. If Equi is here, is this full block already? 94, yeah, so I can save the I can charge battery here to save the attacks next turn to actually deal damage here because I don't care about the decks too much. And focus. Yeah, don't need to turn around. We can hit this guy now. Minus the 1 strength, so you know it's hard to kill him. I can try. Do I deploy lightning now? It does increase the risk of getting absolutely destroyed in the next 2 turns, but this lightning can hit here and then does massive. I think it's time to deploy lightning. Yeah. I think it's time to deploy lightning. Okay, miss. Okay, barrage is good. Yeah, barrage is good. We actually killed it now. Okay, so Gambler's Rule is gone, but my tail is preserved, at least, and I still have the Duke Pot. Not the best outcome, but not the worst outcome. That's really bad though, because without the Gambler's Rule in the hard fight, if we lose the 50-50 first cycle, even through the tail I can die. I can just die through the lizard tail, like pretty easily in the hard fight. This guy doesn't outscale this anymore ever if he's alone. But I don't play Chaos yet. Now, Flower I don't really care too much, but the inserter must be on 1. How do I do that? Well, I don't know. We can try. Killing over 2 turns could be okay. If we can, but it's not so easy. Yeah, 1, 2. So we deploy second bow landing in here. We have 38 damage plus another 12. 50, right? 50, so we go to 15, 15, and then another 41 next turn, so it's on 4. I need to draw any attack and we have it. I can play this first, I don't need to commit to the bolt lightning yet. 2 bolt lightning is too much damage though. If I play these 2 right now, it dies immediately. So now I need to choose whether I commit to kill or not. There's plenty of damage here, so I think I do it, yeah. We do bolt lightning and we do insert the 1 and then this is 2. Yeah, bolt lightning here we deal 42 damage, so it's on 15, 15, 45, 45, 42, 42 is on 4 HP. Now any damage kills, and yes, the claw is here to for lethal. And 1, 2. That doesn't help. So unfortunately, lantern also probably doesn't do anything because of the thing here. So that's not good. Unless you tell me recursion somehow, no way, right? Okay. Magnet is back for the one last time. Drawing Halo Word here means that cleansing is difficult, yeah? Is there any angle to duplicate its magnet? Is there any angle to duplicate its magnet or not? Because waiting for the loop might take too long. And duplicating the magnet does give me more access to powers, yeah? Like maybe we do American Discover into Hyro, of course, can always happen. Or you can get the Dark Cycle, so you can get Panic Button. Or you can get the powers like Sadistic Nature, Panache, Mayhem, and just Mayhem I would play. Even though Mayhem can screw me over here completely when I want to keep Frost. Because waiting to loop actually I think is too slow, yeah? And it doesn't even, it's not even that much output either, so I think I should loop the magnet. If that is so, this turn is boost sequence, loop magnet, play Halo Word. And that would be like what? I don't think I want to play the bolt lightning, because if I loop, I want to loop Frost. And we play Strike. I could do a cast right now so that the Frost is in front the moment it's played, but of course it does mean comparable gets weaker, but it's fine, I think. I play like here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. If I play another card, I lose 1 HP, and I do not want to lose 1 HP. I do the magnet now. Unless you want to do Halo Word instead. I will say Halo Word is better than the magnet. Because Halo Word gives you Frost Orb, some lightning, some stacks, yeah, stacks. Magnet is probably stronger, right? The magnet is probably stronger. Yeah, do a cast now and then enter. Ah, could die. That is very bad. To see multi-hit first and no clans in hand. Because now the chance to die next turn is very high. So, okay, what is this? Do I transmute for Shackles? Do I do a dream with the transmute Shackles, or do I just play the cold snaps and accept that I'm losing tail now, and the next time I can still algorithm to full block the hit? Because I do need to set up my Frost, yeah? Otherwise I don't even block second cycle, even somehow I block next turn. So this turn is just like double cold snap, and then we still transmute for 1, which I will do. Or you can do 1 cold snap and transmute for 2. Because any HP you lose here is also real HP, yeah? It cuts to the tail, you know? It cuts to it, so this is losing 50-50, yeah? I'm pretty sure making it on turn 2 is way better than whatever crap this is. Yeah, making it on turn 2 is like way better than this, so this is losing 50-50. I also lost a 50-50 in the Spear and Shield fight as well, but the fight is like very long, so it doesn't matter too much. But the first 50-50 was not good. But like here I play double cold snap transmute, and let's say I don't play the transmute card, we lose 6, go to 19. And 19, the cold snap go to 23. 23 means that I take 8 hits and I take 7 hits after, so Lizard Tail revives on 34 and I take 7 hits. And I go to 13 HP. But yeah, I think I do want the Zap 2 first. So let's do double cold snap and single chance build. Oh, it's not exactly Dark Shackles, and this I don't play. Yeah? So it could easily die this turn. Loop is here to cleanse, but the full block is not in hand yet. There's no focus. Okay, don't die. We are not dead. And I get loop in play. Playing this first is full block, yeah? I do not need to cleanse the frail in this. I can save 4 HP, right? I play algorithm into loop into cold snap. We would lose 6 from this, so it's 42, and then here's 48. 48 is only 45 plus the burn, so 47. So yes, I would full block. So I can algorithm first to save this HP. Double check algorithm first and play this card and we cleanse. And I go to 42 block from this with 4 force off is 50. 50 this is only 45, 45, 47. Yes, so yeah, a full block. The algorithm. Oh snap. 2. So I haven't run into any consume yet, yeah? And the second cycle is still looking extremely dangerous. But okay, Sick is here, and of course we need to consume like now. And we need to consume like now. So let's Sick for the consume and something else. Didn't matter, okay, fine. If I get the consume, I still only have I still only have 40 block passive though, so the 60 could kill me. But yeah, we definitely played the third magnet this turn, yeah? So I think the 6 is on aggregate next turn doesn't perform. So we get aggregate consume here maybe. 6 for aggregate consume, play the aggregate. Aggregate is only plus 1 energy, so it's still 6. Block goes to 0, we play this, block goes to 4. We play the aggregate, we play the consume, block goes to 2, we play the magnet, blocks go to 0. Why did I do that then? Because if the aggregate could be the top leg in second cycle, so it's better to seek a slime, no? No, it's not, because I cannot play the slime. So I take a wound then, maybe a wound. Maybe I should stick for a wound, the wound then. Because 5 energy, this one's already cleanly used, you know, defend magnet and the consume. Yeah, so defend, yeah, 6 for consume wound. Go to 2 block. Play defend, go to 6 block. Play the consume, play the magnet, and go to 0, go to 2 block. Okay. Who died this turn with Satsura was only 30. We lost the 50-50 again. So it's harder to deploy the consume now, yeah? Because we lost this 50-50. But if I hollow consume now, do I die or not? Because I really would like to hollow the consume plus now. And play it, of course. So hollow consume. We lose. I will hollow consume, play charge battery, play steam barrier. That's 4 cards. So I lose all the 8 block here. And this would be only 28, so 38. 38 block, 45 block, 45 block, 49 block. That is dead. So we lost another 50-50 here, so I cannot get the consume setup, you know, which is extremely terrible. I can actually, no, because I leave the aggregate in there, I can shuffle now, right? Okay, I can shuffle, oh good. I can shuffle with master strategy now from the magnet. Exactly, because I did not seek the aggregate last turn. Of course, no, you're still, you're a bit behind, but I already saw that. So we do hollow consume. Hollow consume, play consume, because yes, I do want the shuffle in and consume plus. And then play the steam barrier. I don't know whether I want to shuffle this in or not, but doesn't matter too much. Yeah, that definitely lives, yeah? That definitely will live. Although consume. I mean, if it doesn't live, then I also lose, you know. So I need to play consume now to have a chance. So let's play consume now. Although consume plus, play it, shuffle it in. Master strategy. Exactly on energy to play every game. There's no void. 8 energy now, and then we block. This is a 2 over, so I could play 1 card here, then without losing HP. Exhausting the slam doesn't matter. We have freaking 3 magnetism in the Hello World here, so cast in hand also okay. Damage issue in this fight is extremely suspicious. So should I play the bomb for 40 damage or should I play Chrysalis, because I say that situation is so bad I need this now. Yeah, damage situation in this fight is extremely suspicious, and with our extra orbs or echo form, it's very hard to actually sneak in some lightning orbs. So I Chrysalis, what can even roll that would do it? Like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like any skill is good enough here. Most skills are not good enough, yeah. If that's the case, I just deal 40 damage, yeah. 14 damage. Make powers? No, it cannot. And we can make white noise to make powers, yes. Do I pay more HP or not? Because I can still pay HP. I'm full block exactly right now, but I can pay HP to play some other things. Force block right now is, if I consume one more time, I drop 66 next cycle and it's doing 90, so it's still not even close to being secure. Like, consume inserter is actually keeping pace with it, but it's not outpacing, yeah, which is bad because we are behind. So I can never even deal damage, but I mean, I can still play this. I can still play this now. Consume? No, we are never playing consume minus, so this consume will not be played like ever. Every consume needs to be green. Every consume play needs to be green, otherwise it's not in our output. But I can still play Chrysalis here and pay 2. So what skill do I get that would be so freaking good, like from 0 cost? There is a very funny thing that could happen, is that we Chrysalis into 2 holograms. And I get Apotheosis, we upgrade both holograms and we go infinite block. How about that? And because the Frost is always in front now, I am never losing HP to beat to death, yeah. And yes, I can roll white noise as well. Okay, cool. The Fossil are both good cards. Darkness, I don't know. But the other 2 are positive to add. Yeah, take 2. Okay, yeah. Panache. Yeah, Panache could be our damage output. Or the full block, I mean, if you don't play any cards, of course you're playing cards. Panache and then Magnet. We technique for the consume and then hold it in hand, yeah, I think. Is what is happening here. So I play Equi. But yeah, this is still full block. Yeah, 58, so yes, Magnet and then technique for the consume plus. But don't play it. And then yes, I do want hand space, so let's play Defect. We are not going to retain again. Do I want to draw these cards or not? I mean, I know a little bit. I want to draw Discovery or Streamline. Because this block in hand is not going to do anything, and this is 10 damage. Yeah, the Panache, 10 damage. Yeah, Panache now, suddenly 20 damage with 5 cards play, yeah? 20 damage. Consume will be played. Violence now could be okay. Next turn is not so easy to block. It's only 66 and it could deal 19. Bit of that is 3 now. Violence pulling Cold Snaps now will be bad. Pulling everything else is good. Yeah, if we pull Streamline right now, I can play Streamline. Otherwise, I can simply play 3 attacks like Mind Blast, Dramatic Entrance, Compound Driver. Get a cool nice stack as well and the Panache Pro. I think I want the Violence now. If I Violence, I would not play Mind Blast basically. But I would just Violence. Okay, I guess we can even rebound the Cold Snap too, yeah, that's fine. Rebound Cold Snap and then play the Charge Battery. For energy next turn. Yeah, the bomb goes in, panache 20 damage. Next turn is 90. We have a decent chance to draw into panic button. And yes, panic button is fine to play, and this draw power is good to block the 90. So I don't think we need to do anything here. For block, you know, for damage a lot. For damage you need to do a lot, but for block I don't think we need to do much here. yeah, only 650 left. Yeah, it's pretty easy, right? The Chrysalis again or not? Because there are 3 quarters in here, we can just play and draw into the cost power. And yes, the cost power is right now not bad with the 20 panache, you know. In fact, I can even make cards here, deep breath and then my blast maximum damage. It does mean that the chance of me dying next turn is higher, but you know, that's a lot of damage. If I just Chrysalis and if I just my deep breath and then Chrysalis and then my blast at maximum damage, it could be like 40 damage for 2 or something. It's basically a bomb. It's basically a bomb. It's my blast. Finesse is a good draw next turn. Yeah. So the question is just whether I am playing the deep breath now or not, because I think I should be playing deep breath. I think I should be playing deep breath into my blast here, like, honestly. So we finesse first and deep breath to shuffle this in also, yeah. I can madness also and play a 0 cost before deep breath to make it 1 bigger, but if it discount any of these, I don't want to play them. I guess discount only these are bad. Everything else is good with the madness. Okay, fine. Yeah, cold snap, fine. So we cold snap. And then finesse. Oh, that is not a good draw to get right now, though. I guess it's fine. Deep breath. 49 is full block, yeah. So Chrysalis. I mean, I can get kunai stack as well, but Chrysalis. Okay, that one is in force body. In my blast, 38 damage. And panache. 600 is still a lot, though. I mean, this turn we could die easily. Not dead, though, not dead. Still alive, still alive. So we have a, yeah, this cycle is okay, yeah? Next cycle is 120, so we can still block that, but the cycle afterwards, I must win. Or I die to the 300. Brian's here, but it has artifact, but yeah, can discover first. Can metamorphosis, but metamorphosis can give infinite, though. It can give like 0 for 1. And just 0 for 1 is extremely strong here, because it gets kunai, it gets like giga panache, we have like billion 0 cost. Before that, I think I just discover it first. So I will already find if I play this. How much am I over blocking by? We only have 66, yeah? And I play these 3. 1, 2, 3. We block for 15, 47. 47 minus 9 from the thing is only 30, 38. 38, 66 is 104. So we're overblocking by 12. We can play 4 other cards. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Power Search is not anything really. It's an attack that exhausts, but yeah, it's not anything. And I do not need the core search to be biased core. Yeah? I mean, you can block any button debuff if that does anything, but it doesn't actually do anything. Blocking this panic button debuff, we already have pellets. Rivente is a bit more damage than the core search. Rivente 16 is only 12, this plus 4 damage. But it's a much worse redraw because this also goes away and we maybe have to deep breath again. Now next panic button, yeah, I can. It's possible. Double check this 62. This is still enough, yeah. This is 15, 47, 47, 38, 38, 62, 100 exact, 192 here. Actually, I'm taking 1 damage if I play all of this, huh? I mean, I'm playing it though. Okay, Barrage is actually something decent. This is 98, yeah, 98. So I can play 2 cards. I can play Cautious and then Blind. I don't think I will play Transmute or the Swift Strike here. It's 95, so Blind is working. Exactly 90. Look at this, perfect, full block. Okay, 2 barrages. Did not get to play the consume now. Yeah, did not get to play the consume now, so it's not. And because panic button debuff, I can only play 7 cards. Actually, that's not true. I can play a lot more cards this turn if I block evoke 1 frost here. So every get secret weapon for rebound. Rebound cool-headed. Finesse into cool-headed. And then code it again, and we can buy ourselves more cards to play this turn. I can play up to 12 cards, and yes, we will play all of them. Hello, Nev. Fiat fight? Yeah, it's needed though. It's a funny part. This one's like freaking terrible, and I think I played Act 3 pretty nicely, yeah, and it was still terrible. And then this hard fight is duplication potion on a magnetism toolbox. And I lost basically every single important 50-50 so far in Act 4. So that's bad. But you know, still alive. Yeah, and we get here. Next turn could be 120, and then our dream ends, yeah, because it only blocks 77. But you know, for now, our dream still lives for a bit. 14 energy, and our secret weapon for rebound. Rebound to cool-headed. Oh, another cool-headed, so I don't need to finesse, but I can finesse. Or I can just play cool-headed first. And discover. Equi. Oh, Equi. Oh, Equi I think I might keep though, because this force field blocks quite a bit, yeah? Oh, Equi I think I might keep. Yeah, now we buy ourselves 6 more cards. And the finesse next turn with 2 dexterities plus 1 block, and plus 1 is not nothing. Except I kind of want to play... I want to play more cards. I can still see 2 more cards, and I'm floating currently. I'm spending only 5 energy, so I have 5 more energy to spend. The coded next turn doesn't even block 14 because you gain off slot, so it blocks 11, but it's still positive. Probably should see the finesse card though. Probably should see the finesse card. Oh, cool. Cold snap. Kunai. The bomb. Chrysalis Equi is going exactly to 0 block, and we hold this in hand. And then next turn I don't draw a lot of cards at all because we have 4 magnetisms and 1 Hello World, yeah. So I only draw 2 cards. And I block for 77. This would be blocking for 15, so it's plus 12. This would be plus 8, so plus 12 plus 8 is plus 20, 97. 97, this is plus 11. 108. 108 is still short, but that is only 2 energy, and we have like 8 other cards in hand. Yeah, Chrysalis Equi, yeah. Chrysalis Equi. That's not good for blocking, but it's good for dealing damage. We're on 21st, so we need to survive this. That's not very good. The magnet completely brick. This is blocking another 12 though, so I think we already full block this. And maybe it's time to get Rainbow in play. Because yes, it needs to die next cycle, so maybe it's time to get Rainbow in play. Oh, this is winning 50-50, yeah, by the way, so we finally win one important 50-50 in this Act 4. But I think it's time to get this this thing in play, yeah. So we do, the turn is like what? Rainbow, cold snap, cool-headed, force field. I mean, no need force field, even dramatic entrance. I think this is overblocking, so I can't play dramatic entrance, just count this line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, yeah? 6 cards, this blocks 16. So we get -2, which is 20, plus whatever we block here. So 20, 66 is 86 already. Actually, no, it's not 66 because we only have 4 force or passive, so it's only 44. But how many evokes do I get then? I get 1 here and then evoke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 evokes, that's already 70. Yeah, 70 from the thing, and then I have And I have 4 passive, so that's already 114 now. Who is this Giga Chilling? Yeah, that's already 114 block. It's true, right? 5 evoke, yeah? 70, and then the passive is 44, that's 114. 114 plus 22, he has only 136. 136 plus 16, he has 152. 152, yeah, there's no way we lose this much block. So yes, I can play... In fact, can I ignore one of the cool headers because then I can play the bomb. Yeah, can I do something like Rainbow Cold Snap, Entrance, Force Field, the bomb Force Field. And we would play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, yeah? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So minus 18. Minus 18 is 16, so it's 36. 38, which is 20, yeah, plus 20. 20, and we say that we have, right now, it's only 4 evokes, though. 20 and 4 evokes would be 56, 76. 76 with 4 passive is 44. That is exactly 120, so it's perfectly full block. Yeah, that is perfectly full block. If I play exact full block, yeah, if I play Rainbow, yeah, Lightning. So Lightning, could be Lightning here. So Lightning, Frost, Dark, and we play do this. So next turn I still loop Frost, but then we can loop Lightning on the off turn. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Rainbow, Cold Snap, Entrance, the bomb Force Field is exact full block and deal the most damage. Double check before I die. This is already 44, 113, yeah? 113, we lose 9 more. So we go to 104, 104 is 16 because of Kunai, so it's exactly 120. Full block. Okay, more panache. This turn we already full block without doing anything, yeah? So it's time to deal damage. And how do I deal damage here? Because Apotheosis 2 energy seems a bit hard to deploy. Yeah, Apotheosis 2 energy seems a bit hard to deploy, yeah? We definitely want to loop Lightning now. From 7 HP I can spend 2 cards without the block. How about Apo? I don't know yet, but let's count the line without Apo and see what I do. Panache. Sadistic. I'm having like what? This is 66, so yeah, I can play 5 cards for free and I do want to take wounded, so this time we never need to worry about block. Panache Sadistic, wounded will be played, and then afterwards I can do... I mean, I can also do, of course, Apo, yeah, so Apo, Panache, Sadistic, like co-headed charge battery thinking ahead or something. And we're thinking ahead the streamline, but I don't even want to do that. But playing the upgrading cards in here is that important. There's a 0 cost streamline, so here's plus 5 here. Upgrading this at 1 cost doesn't matter. Reboot actually draw 6 could matter. This darkness could matter as well. Okay, I guess Apo is good, huh? Yeah, I guess Apo is good. Okay, so Apo, Panache, and just keep doing the thing, yeah. Go this first. Ooh, double energy. Well, wrong order. Actually, not wrong. Still need to play the Apo and such. Actually, no, this 0 cost because it's from the Chrysalis. But I could play double energy now and then play Consume. Here's still enough block, and it's 68. I don't need to worry about block. And Panache is 34 damage. And the bomb 80 damage is coming. So I can consume now or play... If I consume now, we lose. We can never really block the multi-hit next cycle, yeah? But the big hit can still be blocked with 14 here. And rotate is in front, we still have 70 blocks, so yes, if we win the 50-50, we buy ourselves 1 more turn. Then there are enough ops in here to get this Frost back to the front in 2 turns. Which means yes, this consume is fine to play. I think I should thinking ahead first though. I think I should thinking ahead first. Oh, the zap. What about the zap? Put zap on top, right? Yeah, we put zap on top here and use the zap for damage next time we evoke this, yeah, because we don't actually need the excessive block. 7 HP is also enough because inserter goes in next turn, you know, plus 1 off slot. But you see what happens, right? We have 1 empty slot here and lightning's in front, yeah? So you can play 1 card and then you play 2 cards, and now your frost is in front. And guess what happens now? We play 2 cards. Yeah, we go to 1 HP. That's perfect. Or you can loop frost, but I don't think we should loop frost here. We should definitely loop lightning. We should definitely loop lightning on next turn, on the off turn. So put the zap on top and then play the consume, yeah? Consume is best for damage, right? And not the streamline. Yeah, I think consume is best for damage and not the streamline. Yeah, it's 72, so yeah, just consume. It's still living. 42 plus this 50, 67. This doesn't do anything, it doesn't proc the panache, so no point. The bomb goes in. Yeah, this hand is not very good because we don't really get to actively play. That's kind of bad. Defend plus is saving bit of death though, but besides that, they don't get to deal damage this turn, which is like pretty annoying. It is below 200 though, and we can get this in front. So what is happening here is that we definitely play, I think I rebound dual cards, and I think maybe it's lethal. Rebound dual cards, maybe it's lethal. Because you can put this in front. That would be, so darkness, yeah? So defend darkness zap, and then rebound dual cards, and we dual cast the frost away. And then put this in front. I play 6 cards this turn, so yes, panache does go in. We have another bomb, yeah? So the bomb is 40. And the panache goes 34, that's already 74 damage. 74 damage, we evoke this. Unfortunately, I cannot dual cast this lightning. I cannot dual cast this lightning because rebound dual cast must happen. Yeah, rebound dual cast must happen and it doesn't go on the lightning. But yeah, single evoke on this lightning is 20. Yeah? So 20, 34 from panache and then 40 from the bomb. That is already 94 damage. 94 damage plus 104, 104, 114, 114 plus 115. 119 is on. Yeah, it's freaking dead. Oh, it's freaking dead, guys. Guaranteed. It's not actually guaranteed yet because I need to pay attention to beat up that HP. I need 4 HP next turn. If I do not have 4 HP next turn, I could die. But yeah, this line is just defend first, yeah? Into darkness zap. That's yeah, okay, that exactly works. Yeah, defend darkness zap, rebound, dual cast, go block this, play this, and then the bomb goes in, and next turn is dead because we loop this dark orb and we dual cast. Multi hit first? Yes. Yeah, we lost the 50-50. Look at this, and it still dies. Oh, that is so sick with this run. Oh, this one is actually like so incredibly sick. And look at this Heartfire. Look at this Heartfire. And you tell me that that magnetism is a bad card. It's just magnetism is sort of stalling, yeah. But you look at this Heartfire, you tell me like what can anything do except this magnet? Oh, that is so incredibly sick. I mean, worth all the time stalling, honestly, even though the stall money did not matter, yeah? But it's worth all the time stalling. General Void Tycoon and get the sub fish a lot. And that's the nice thing is that I lost like basically every single 50-50. Is like I lost basically every single 50-50 in Act 4, yeah? And I still win. Yeah, except what the third cycle multi-hit of the Heartfire is the one we won, and that one's important because without pushing damage on that turn, I was not going to put the heart over below 200 so easily on the final turn. I mean, the heart is not on 200, I die. Yeah, if the heart is not under 200, I would die. Retro draw? Nah, retro draw was bad though, both fights. I mean, okay, second fight was not that bad. First fight was terrible, second fight was actually a very good line I played though. The fight that we drew very well in was Awaken 1. Awaken 1 was a fight where I drew perfect, so the rest is just wasted. Yeah, the rest is completely wasted because apparently it turns out you just draw perfect and you don't take damage. Wow. Yeah, simply draw perfect. 100 turns, don't worry about that. Nothing happened here, nothing happened. HP, did I? This is like 25, but I could have maybe played line and blocks more, you know. I was playing to get the fight stabilized, but if I had less HP, I could have done something different. Actually, no, it's not even true because I played Consume Minus here more than once, yeah? Before I stabilize. And if I upgraded, it would be Consume Plus, so I don't even lose this HP. Okay, it's time to go here and see what the hell this is. Oh no. And the algo in the hard fight did not matter. The algo block in the hard fight did not matter at all. It was overblocking by like 3 damage. And no, in the spear and shield fight it also overblocked by a lot. So the 3 block in the algorithm did not matter. I mean, there's no freaking way I fight this, but double burn actually is the thing that I could win with. So is this trip doing anything? Trip is coping that we draw into some rebound streamline and just instant kill. Discovery is, I don't even know what discovery can get. So probably trip. Oh, looks like I'm dead. Yeah, that is why we don't fight it. Look at the turn 1 draw, you see immediately, okay, done. Over. Before you haven't even taken a single problem damage, you already know, okay, fight is doomed. I mean, not doomed yet though, not doomed yet. It will be doomed soon, no, we're not doomed yet. Every game though, every game, look at this. Oh. And now the game boost is gone, and you die to spear and shield. You can see what this relic is, you can pretend somehow you win the fight with the game boost use. That does nothing. That actually does nothing, like, because I know by hindsight now, I know that the Act 4 the heart will do the multi hit first. And yes, there's a lot 50-50 with the lizard tail. So this actually does nothing. And in the spear and shield fight, it maybe blocks you like 10 damage. Wow. And you lost the game the rule for it like immediately. And might still die, yes. You gamble doesn't mean you gamble you win, you know? You gamble you probably still die. How long was this? We are freaking 32 minutes. But this is so cool. This is actually one of the coolest hard fights I've ever done, yeah? They're actually one of the coolest hard fights I've ever done. Because the damage is close as well. They're barely keeping up with block and all the random damage matter. You know, the panache matter, the bomb matter, all the metamorphosis into some barrages matter, and then, you know, everything matter. Like, even the kunai block play. I do love magnet though. I do love magnet when it's not for stalling. I actually like the magnetism a lot, yeah, for endgame fights. Like, it's very, it's cool. If you usually stall, it's pretty cringe like this. Yeah, stalling kind of cringe. Well, how long was Giant Head? Yeah, 70. Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cringe. But okay, so you say that we dodge the elites and go to dodge, yeah, from here, yeah. And I mean, you see again, like the decision to go to 2 elites here matter like a lot, because if we do not go this way, I cannot buy lizard tail and I will die. I mean, to be fair, this shop will have lizard tail and then Act 4, who knows what it has. We fight this first, yeah. So run resume from after the elite. Yeah, even the rainbow was playing and the darkness also played, like everything played. So Giant Head here 4 damage. You can pretend that there's no 4 damage taken. I'm not above half anyway, so I can just kill. And yeah, this was, oh yeah, the Halo Word as well. The Halo Word play massively. And yeah, now we go here. Yeah, this event skip. Already know that. And if you skip this part, then of course you never go here. You go to the shop. Yeah. I mean, you can take 2 fights as well, but whole way fights are not safe at all either for this deck. Recall first. And the point of going this way is that you can get multi-kit HP and then you can upgrade here kind of safely. Yeah, and now we know this is nothing. And of course you cannot buy pots, so you miss the lizard tail, yeah, in Act 4. Also you are poor. Wait. I mean, we know this is a Helix. Yes, we know for sure this is a Helix. But we can fight still. So you didn't actually see Mind Bloom, and yes, we will get maybe some gold here. Not a lot of gold though, because Hourglass is bad. But you can get a lot of some gold here. Just pretend, you know. I don't want to farm gold. Yeah? And now we know this is Helix, and what would happen? A Chill Plus is okay. It's not that good. Should be picked though, but it's not that good. And then here, of course, we upgrade the loop. This fight is the same. Specialist, and then with the chill now draw is a bit different maybe, but it doesn't matter. I just want to see Act 4 what the rewards are. I don't care really about these fights. Yeah, now we just want to see Act 4 shop, basically. Gold is still, because My Bloom does drop a decent amount of gold, is still 270, so we can buy uncommon relic. This still gives Magnus, so we do the same thing. So actually we would have, I would have 25 gold from Slam Boss at least. Maybe something 50, but let's just do 25. And then in the Spear and Shield fight I also, not Spear and Shield, the Time Eater fight I get another 25. So we actually have plus 50 here. I can still buy anything in this shop. We have 184. You actually have 184 in the shop, so you know. Let's see what it is. 100 gold, no, we cannot, because Hourglass will kill them all. Like, you would be lucky if you get 50, so you just count 25. Oh, so you could actually buy this, huh? Does that do anything? No, that doesn't do anything. The deck has no powers. Yeah, that actually doesn't do anything. You can buy this, I guess. Yeah, I don't think the shop is good enough, yeah? Like, this doesn't even freaking do anything. Unless the toolbox goes in, but I'm not going to spend gold on this one. So we buy the data disc and then remove, probably, maybe buy this. I could see buying this. I'll probably still buy this. Yeah, I'll probably actually still buy this because Palace in the heart cannot be trusted. Yeah, so we buy both and we are not vulnerable in the heart fight, but no lizard tail. And having no lizard tail also means that the Spear and Shield fight becomes a lot more dubious. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. And this time we don't have Flower Energy either. Actually, I should have seen what the Act 4 Elise would drop, but if it's a common relic, then we know it's going to be yeah, the Happy Flower here, which is okay, but it's not that good. Ah, okay. Overall, very nice on this one. Buying the palace sucks? Yeah, I can believe that. Definitely can believe that buying this palace is sucks. This is something though, and it does open like by a Skog out mainly. And right now from this spot I still have a lot of potions. I still have a lot of potions, you know, still optimistic, yeah. That they could maybe game the spoon in the hard fight to force the palace and survive first cycle. And we can outpace with the duplication potion and we have some other things. The palace does save me a lot of HP though, it's a funny part. It saved me like 20 HP or something in the in the Spike Rose fight. Which matter a lot actually. In the hard fight, the palace never really did anything because we didn't. Actually, no, it did. It full block turn 3. Yeah, it is interesting. It is on the nicer things. But yeah, Loop Thunder, of course, is clear. Loop Thunder, of course, is being bought. And because I buy the Loop, I also see the palace has like something to do, maybe. But yeah, Thunder is extremely clear. Without Thunder, we like die here 10 times over. Like die in this fight, die in this fight. Like impossible fight. I mean, Act 2, unfortunately, the zero release is essentially forced because the deck couldn't do anything for damage. And even just farming hallways, we're still getting owned because the deck didn't have frost either. There was like consume inserter, except it doesn't have any frost. Okay, it's time to hindsight, the real hindsight, and free run. You know, this free run. I mean, that's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Yeah, the speed bounce is actually extremely good. So with this speed bounce, I can probably farm Act 2 and then chilling inserter is back. And yes, we do have some orbs, and yeah, the deck still has 1 frost on the consume. It's 3 energy though, so it's still not super simple, but it's definitely not bad. This speed bounce is probably, I would say, 8 out of 10. Yeah, this speed bounce for 6 cards is probably an 8 out of 10. Like, very good. But yeah, still no sustain on 3 base energy with that kind of deck into Act 2 can get old. And here, yeah, Sozu freaking sucks, but I do not believe with this color at all, because you can see it, even with the 4 energy Sozu, what the hell happens here? He could have used potion in this fight, but then this fight suddenly is an issue, yeah, because it's not I'm stronger in this fight without the Sozu or anything, you know. I'm still as better in this fight as ever. And now I even need to potion this fight. And maybe you can spend gold on potion later, but again, I need to pay. My potion is a good thing, but you know, I still need to pay. So yeah, like, don't trust the scholar at all. Actually, another hindsight. Rich. Off slot. Okay, terrible. I would probably add a speed pot, which could have been 5 permanent decks. So that's a pretty decent potion. Yeah, like speed potion right here with the pellets will be 5 permanent decks. And then power potion is very good, yes. So the power potion here is strong. Even if it hits, if it misses, then of course it's worthless, but it could have hit, it could have several super strong hits. Like the Echo Form, the Bias Core, the Crit of AI, in like these fights. This potion? No, here though. I'm saying this for. This is use. The next potion is use. The potion that it dropped was a power pot. The shop, nah, shop, I'm not going to buy pot. If I buy anything here is focus, but I don't think I will actually buy this focus pot. And here explosive is worthless. And then Act 4 shop is not very good potions either. And here's also another deck spot, so it's not so bad, the Sozu. This one's nice, huh? Okay, let's get out of here. Wait. I open the spy category and I see 2 bad news happening immediately, yeah? Not doing sport? Yeah. I was saying the expected outcomes probably go to like single digit if I see a Raptor or I lose a pot. And what ended up happening is that no potion and I'm still at 15, which is very good. But yeah, like 2 bad news when I open the spy category. JMac died and also Open died. So I inclined Defect, yeah, confirmed terrible, but Defect is owning. That's what I see here. I still go to JMac though. Like, more people need to know about him, yeah. Not open? Wait. Wasn't open at 7 loss or has it been 8 like for a long time? Because I remember it was like 7 loss now. Or maybe it was 8 all along and I'm just like dreaming. Okay. They both die, but JMac died to the Guardian. Yeah, sure. Yeah, thanks for watching us as always, and see you. And thank you for the sub mob and 22 months. Appreciate a lot.